The Le Mans 24-hour race in 2023 is about to get underway. We're on a different channel due to a monetization issue as well, and Dorna copywriting and striking us, but we will never let you down. Welcome to the 2023 91st edition of the Le Mans 24-hour race and the 100th celebration. We have a driver tracker, finally, after asking all weekend long. We'll be able to see where everybody is across the next 24-hour race. And also, we'll be uploading to YouTube's main JB Motorsport every few hours or so. So every time we get to 6, you basically know when we're going to be on as well. And also, we're live on JB Motorsports 2 throughout for the entire 24 hours. And we have a special challenge for everybody. Josh T is going to write it and pin it in the chat. We have 24 hours non-stop live action for you. So let's see if we can do it. 1,000 subscribers before the end of today so that we have our second channel just in case we lose our first. That's something that we need to see. There's a problem with the 43 car, though, with the DKR engineering squad. It's struggling to fire, so that'll have to start at the back. Alongside me in the commentary box of the first stint across this 24-hour race is Jess and Josh. Hello, Jess. It's time to go. The track's been declared wet, but we're still going to have a green run. No safety car start. Sunshine at one part of the track, but that 43's got about another 7 minutes to get out of the way. But welcome to Le Mans. How are you?
Oh, I'm so excited for this, Josh. I think I've been excited about this all week, to be honest. It's a lot of drivers always look forward to this as well, and always like watching endurance racing, especially 24-hour ones, and WEC always do this one well. So it's a good atmosphere at front, so I'm excited to see who will come out on top and who's made the right stuff for this whole 24 hours.
Josh T is alongside us as well as we get the grid coming through to you as well. You can see who it is alongside us. The car is fired up. Josh, well, we've had a whirlwind 24-hour race so far of ourselves with the main YouTube channel not being able to live stream, so we've lost the monetization, but we don't do it for the money. We do it for the view of the public. And as we get our timing systems rebooted, 24 hours ahead of us, what are you most looking forward to coming into today? Good morning. Good afternoon, shit. Well, it's good morning, really. You've got 24 hours.
Well, yeah, well, good morning for the 24 hours. Very, very definitely very, very early in the morning. It's midnight, if you count the 24-hour clock, or 5 to midnight, you could say, if we're going on the 24-hour clock. But my first ever Le Mans 24-hour, staying up for all of it, so it should be fun.
That's going to be very entertaining as well. Wait, here we go. Let's just get that driver map back in
You can
position.
tell me, Josh, as many times as you want to go to sleep. No.
No, I thought not. Well, plenty of Coke, plenty of water, plenty of things to get into the spirit of things. It's very hot in this commentary box, so I'm actually already longing for the night. Right, this is how it's going to run then if you're watching us on JB Motorsports, as well our main YouTube channel. Every 6 hours is going to be recorded and then uploaded to the YouTube channel. So every 6 hours you'll see the race streams come up and you can watch them as well afterwards. We are live on JB Motorsports 2. The challenge that we have set ourselves, it's an impossible one, but considering we're live streaming non-stop for 24 hours, it might be possible. We want to get to 1,000 subscribers on this YouTube channel, JB Sports Motorsport 2. So if you're in your hearts of hearts, let's do it. Let's make it possible, because there is a chance we might lose our main channel depending on how things goes. So we need this channel working as much as possible so we can connect with as many people. And Josh T and Jess are already going to promote their bleep out of it, as they told me in the pre-show. And the
other commentators as well.
That's true, yeah. Whole day ahead of us. Disseminator says, nice, 43 has just started rolling. That's brilliant to see. Look, yeah, it's catching up the field at the back, as you can see on the driver tracker. Yeah, the other commentators too. So fingers crossed, we're going to be in for a good one. And I'll tell you what though, Jess, it's a bit of a challenge, isn't it? 24 hours to get to 1,000. It's doable.
Well, if anyone can do it, JB Motorsports 2 can do it.
Our team. Brilliant team here.
Bring it on. on. Bring it on.
Game on across it. 62 cars. 100th anniversary, 91st running. Omi's in the pits though, and he'll be up in our comments box later. Welcome, Omi. 24 hours. You said you'll be around unless you need to sleep. So basically, you'll be here the entire day. Hello.
Hello. I am really, really looking forward to this, and I'm hoping that Ferrari can win this. But yeah, it's all about if the Ferrari flag will stay up around this time tomorrow. So we're going to find out. I am looking forward to this very much.
Well, here's the grid then, if you want to go through it with us as well. Oh, look at that. That's how much we need to prepare that. We need to get our little screens back in position over here as well. Okay, so on pole position, this is from Hypercar class. It is the 50 Ferrari AF Corsa, followed by the 51 AF Corsa. The number 8 Toyota, the number 75 Porsche Penske, the number 7 Toyota, followed by the number 2 Cadillac. Then we get the number 5 Porsche, followed by the number 3 Cadillac, then the number 6 Porsche, the number 93 Peugeot, the number 94 Peugeot, 708 Glickenhaus in the pit lane starting from the back. Then is the 311 Action Express Racing for the 709 Glickenhaus and the 4 Floyd Vanwall starting in the back. On to LMP2 then, and a very long list we get. It's the 48 as well of IDEX Sport, followed by the 28 Jolter, the 41 Team WRT, the 47 Cool Racing, the 63 Prima, 14 Nielsen Racing, 9 Prima, 10 Vector, 45 Algarve Pro Racing, 22 United Autosports, 923 Racing Team Turkey, 65 Panis Racing, 34 Inter Europol Competition, 23 United Autosports. Then coming in, 31 Team WRT, 37 Cool Racing, 80 AF Corsa, 43 DKR Engineering, that's rolling in the back of the field. Then we get 35 Alpine, the 32 Queen Team, the 32 Inter Europol Competition, the 39 Graf Racing, and the 36 Alpine. And then we get as well, coming into it, the 24 of the Hendrick Motorsport, starting 39th overall in class. Then we get into the back as well, all the 62 of the GTE field, where we get the 33 as well, Corvette Racing, the 25 ORT, the 54 AF Corsa, the 21 AF Corsa, the 83 Richie Millet as well, follow into the field, and that's as much as we're going to get through because the field's coming up towards the class as well to take up to the green flag. So it's the 83 Richie Millet, of course, the 57 Kessel Racing, the 55 GMB Motorsport, the 74 Kessel Racing, the 77 Dempsey Point Racing, the 86 GR Racing, the 100 Walkenhorst Motorsport, the 85 Iron Dames, outqualified the 60 Iron Links, 72 TF Sport, followed by the 56 Project 1, the 911 Proton Competition, the 16 Proton Competition, the 98 Northwest AMR, the 66 JMW Motorsport, the 88 Proton Competition, the 38 Hertz Team Jolter, 13 Tower Motorsports, and 777 Station Racing. We're coming up though to the grid, and Josh T, I just remembered, could you please record the timing screens for MotoGP? I'll send you the login details in a second. Oh no, it's now, like in the next 15 minutes or so, I think. Just to let you know.
That's new. Okay, I'll get that ready.
Oh no, just record the whole screen on OBS on the flat screen. I'll send you the login details in a few moments' time. We are set then, Jess, for the green flag at Le Mans. Excited for this?
Let's go. Let's see if the Ferraris can do it, and let's see how the NASCAR does. But Josh, I'll hand it over to you for 24 hours of Le Mans.
Get ready to start the clock. Get ready to have the action. Illuminate the 2 Ferraris on pole position. The 91st Le Mans 24-hour and the 100th celebration is go! The tricolor flies. The Le Mans 24-hour is underway. The 51 Ferrari gets ahead. The 75 Porsche tries to cut through into turn 1, and it's still a good start for the 2 Ferraris. The Porsche's on the inside as the other one locks up behind, and there's contact as predicted. It's a Dunlop. The Peugeot's getting a little bit of a whack there. So did the 2 Toyotas. Ferrari AF Corsa lead with a 1-2. Porsche side by side with Toyota, and Toyota up into positions. Clean start, but a little bit of a change there, Jess.
Yeah, it looks like it at the moment, and the Ferraris are running away with it too. Scott, Ferrari, Toyotas. I'm trying to get my timing screen's working. It's
they're
not
showing
refreshing for some reason.
Yeah, they're showing at the moment LMP2 going into the mix of things. Even they've made a mistake on the start as they rise up now. Cadillac on board. This is El Bamba as we come down for the first time down the back straight, the Mulsanne straight. You can see the amount of little spray they've got as well. The track is declared wet. They've all started on wet tyres. AF Corsa leads. It's Toyota who've made it up to 3rd and 4th overall. The 8 Toyota ahead of the number 7 Toyota as we reach the chicane for the first last time down at Daytona, and the 75 Porsche Penske having a little bit of trouble there in its own section, and multiple LMP2 cars jumping up, including the 63, passing the 79 Glickenhaus. So already, Jess, oh, and into the wall! Horrible accident right into the wall, and debris everywhere, and that is a...
That's going to be a slow zone, maybe a safety car as well.
And
Yellow flag.
we can't tell who it is on our TV pictures. It's one of the LMP2s. I think it's the 923 Racing Team Turkey is already the Porsches. So
Is their throttle stuck?
I think the throttle is stuck open as well. Race starts.
Definitely.
Race start, and it's involving investigation as well. So it's all under investigation by the stewards at the moment. Driver track is massively behind. We'll adjust that in a second as well. I think it's had a glitch as well.
It's about 30 seconds behind on Discovery Plus.
Yeah, it's had a glitch, hasn't it? Because it was up to date a few seconds ago, so we'll update that to see what's wrong with it. But right now, yellow flag is out. Race start. An incident at Marshall Point 2 is under investigation. That is coming up, as I said, in towards the braking zone for turn number 2. You can see where Marshall Point 2 is, and that is the 311 car that's had the issue in LM, and that's the Action Express. It's a hypercar. So it's hit the wall hard coming out. It's one of the, and it's a Cadillac entry as well, actually. It's a Cadillac base chassis. It's the third of the Cadillac's entry. As look at this already. This is the number 8 Toyota Gazoo Racing, already going for the lead of the race. Sebastian Buemi round the outside. And before the time, Jess, we get towards Indianapolis, it's already in the lead of the race.
Wow, that is great stuff from them as well. What's happened to the other Ferrari? I think the other Ferrari must be struggling there.
51's dropped right behind the 7 as well, so it's Toyota Ferrari. 850, 751, 75 Porsche up there as well. Still yellow flags. They might be able to clear under a slow zone though.
Yep, indeed. But Sebastian Buemi doing well for the number 8 car, as we're seeing, I think, a few moves in the background as well between United Motorsports and Panis Racing in the background as well. You also got the NASCAR car somewhere. Where are they at the moment? It's hard to tell.
Fiddling
on
up,
our
aren't
driver
they?
trackers where they are.
Yeah, they're all bunched up together, which
Oh,
is
they're
one
number
difference.
set. Yeah. Oh, no, they're not
Safety
car.
car!
Number 5, that's the hypercar.
We've got a safety car. Wow. On the opening lap, and that's because the 311's still circulating, so the safety car has been deployed.
Oh, look at that.
Completely
What
ripped
about the
apart.
32?
Yeah, that's in 2. The
The
32
stopped. No?
Yeah, according to our driver tracker, the 32 has come to a stop somewhere on the circuit. You're right there, Josh.
Mark Kayam from Inter Europol competition is stopped, apparently.
And it is, and that's, yep, track has gone full course yellow. So, there it is in the gravel trap. That's backwards at the Daytona chicane. So that can be lifted out and given an advantage. New safety car rules this year. The field is going to bunch up. We do have we've got 3 safety cars. Safety car C, well, we've actually got 4. We've got safety car A, B, C, and D. But they will all bunch up behind one safety car for the restart procedure. So we could be under this for a while. This is what happened with the 311 Action Express. Presumably, Jess, yeah, it's all twitching. It's going to hit the accelerator and it's going to loop round into the barrier.
Yeah, I think both of them may contact. Oh!
Nasty that one.
That's going to be, I think, a long repair time, I think, at the moment. So, so Glickenhaus Racing, number 708, is going into the pits.
Yep.
Is that the one who had trouble?
I think so, yeah. More Glickenhaus coming into the pit lane. A 708 Oliver Pla has left the pit lane. That's the car that started from the pits. It's finally left it a lap down. It seems.
Oh, yeah, because I think. Oh, yes, the 708 had to start a lap down. Oh, I remember now.
Well, Jess, if you've got this for a second, I'll dash off and I can save Josh a job.
That is a good point. Cheers, Josh. So,
It's right in the
that's
pit lane,
annoying
isn't
for
it?
number 32. Oh, that. Wait, are they still going with that? Oh, no, is he going into the pits now?
I think he's diving in now, isn't he? Yeah, he's into the pit lane now.
Maybe.
Oh, it's Jack
Oh, he's
Aitken!
going
It's my buddy!
No!
He can't get going, can he, Jack Aitken?
No, it's my buddy! My body's off! Right, over to you, Jess.
Oh, no, that's made things absolutely worse. Oh, God. That's going to take a big repair job. I don't know how long that's going to take. So their car's going to be there for a little while longer. Let's see what's going on in the chat as well. Joe says, how many people predicted a safety car on the first lap? I didn't predict a safety car. So that car gets repaired. We've got the number 8 leading, the number 50 in P2, and then we've got the other Toyota in third. On my timing screen, I'm trying to see if I can change it to see all the classes, but it's not letting me at the moment, but there we go. But yeah, safety car's going to be in for quite a while, so I think we could expect having a bit of a rating round at the moment. Oh, there's the crane, look. The crane is looking. Joe, in the chat, by the way, if you could predict when the next safety car is going to be, that'll be good. And Josh, do you think there'll be more safety cars after this in the first half of the race?
Oh, definitely. Of course there will be. There's a little bit of debris going into the Michelin. So Kane, the leader of Hypercar, is the 708. That's not right, is it?
No, the 708.
No. There we go. It's just updated. It's the number. This class leaders is completely wrong. Let's just get an updated one.
Well, it's on our timing screens. It's showing the Hypercar leader at Toyota Gazoo Racing. Our MP2 leader is the 48 IDEX Sport, and then looking further back at it, our 33 Corvette still leading in GT EAM. That's what we've got. Joe says, how many people predicted a safety car on the first lap? I don't think anybody predicted a safety car on the first lap. Did we? Joe, if you got it,
you still need me, by the way, Josh.
No, I have done it. I've managed to save it. As we get a replay of the start, and to be fair, Jess, the field was quite spread out, wasn't it? It's quite an unusual start. And the Porsche, the 75 Porsche, just wanted to go immediately. And the 51 Ferrari just did not get off the line. And then Toyota's trying to go everywhere. Porsche's in there too. Look at this is it. Look, the two Toyotas are going to gang up on each other. The 75 Porsche locks up, tags the back of the 8 Toyota in towards the Dunlop chicane. There's the 7 Toyota look, getting attacked from the 5 as well. Oh, it was an absolute mess, that start. It is under investigation, by the way. Safety car A will overtake cars on track, we're being told. There's the Toyota guys cheering. There's Brendan Hartley watching on as well. Just want to say to everybody as well, our challenge is to get to 1,000 subscribers in the next 24 hours on this second account. That's the challenge. So this is JB Motorsports 2. It's exactly the same team and coverage. So if you haven't already subscribed, hit that subscribe button because we're going to try and get to 1,000 before the end of the day. It's a little challenge I've set the group and everyone to try and cheer us all up from the fact that we're not
and
broadcasting
JB Motorsports, if you're watching on JB Motorsports, not live and watching the video, go to JB Motorsports 2 and subscribe. You're missing out on all the fun.
Absolutely. And then you're having it back 6 hours later because there's a 6-hour delay on JB Motorsports as well. So much debris on track. Hello, Dissimilar. I'm so glad to see you made the jump over as well. Yes, so much debris on the circuit as they come into it. So, yeah, that's the challenge. Get it out there. Tweet, hashtag, resend all our groups of people that we know in motorsport worlds that have already subscribed. Get back on it with a new account. That's our challenge for this one. However, even if you have 1,000 subscribers, you've got to get the 4 hours watch time, haven't you? 4,000 hours watch time. I presume that's possible.
Yeah, that's a good point, though.
Well, if we get to 1,000 subscribers, we can all do, like I said, like the NASCAR races we can do on here and things like that and get them uploaded.
Well, we could get some of the races that we don't usually cover. We could cover it on the JB Motorsports 2 channel.
Yeah. Like the NASCAR, we could do the tennis that we cover, the cricket, all that lot. Other stuff we don't cover, we could put it on here.
Yeah, that'd be good.
It's basically just going to use this account a lot more now because we sort of got the navigator.
And you can put your commentaries in there, like your clips and stuff, as I recommended.
You've got it spot on there. See, look, here's me panicking. Oh, let's have him below me.
More the side than the rear. Looks like the side of the left-hand rear.
Okay, that is secondary problem. The problem is I don't charge. It's not charging when I brake. I have no
What does that mean?
It's not charging.
It's really hard to brake. I need to press really hard. I have no assistance. The kilowatts don't go in negative.
Yeah, copy that. We know. We're on it. I'll get back to you when we have something, mate.
Oh dear, so they're not happy either because the battery apparently isn't charging. So that's even worse if that's the case. Cause it's like...
Hendrick Motorsports, that's so funny.
If,
They
they-
were like about.
if that battery's not charging, that's going to be a key thing as well. And that's going to get on my nerves in the next 24 hours doing that, the driver tracker. I'm so glad we have got the driver tracker working though, because we've been literally begging for it over the past couple of days. And now we've got one. You see the safety cars out on the circuit. They're all going to bunch up now behind safety car A. That's the rule. And then anyone who was lapped will be allowed to get going again. But we've already had that. Cars diving in the pit lane though. Antonio Felix de Costa in the 38 and Julian Aldlauer as well in the 77s diving in. The 37 Cool Racing 2 is coming in. We're under a safety car then as the first hour closes in as well. 12 minutes complete in this race. Hey, do you want to know something really exciting?
Well,
Eurosport is 5 seconds back from our timing pictures, the closest it's been all weekend long.
really?
Yeah,
Wow.
that's really
So
surprising.
it's a 5-second delay.
Yeah. Not bad at
Oh,
all.
I put it to 8 seconds.
Change it to 5.
Oh, I'll change it to 5. Hold on.
I'm just double checking on our screens. Yeah. Really not that long at all. And of course, with the field still circulating, you're not allowed to go because another safety car pack's coming. In fact, that's a bit of an unfair rule that they've stopped the cars in the pit lane because the safety car has actually passed, but it's safety car D and B that is coming towards it as the 311 Cadillac Racing entry of the action car, the Action Express. Jack Aitken bins it on the start, and this could be a very lengthy restart because they are.
B and C car didn't have anyone behind it, but if you come in,
everyone to bear totally right. Exiting the first chicane at MP12, everyone to bear totally.
Oh, and there's your sports ad break coming up right in the middle of Eduardo Freitas's big in sport
Good on
speech.
Discovery Plus.
I know they can always say all
But
that,
they
can't
don't. But the drivers don't know their lefts and rights. We've already learnt that.
That's
We
true.
already had a red flag because of it.
We need to. We need to do like go to the red side, go to the green side.
Just stay out of the way and don't be silly in terms of situations as well. You know, just don't, keep it calm and keep it acceleration. Right, just found out that the reason our timer screens aren't working properly is because we didn't remove over everything in the data. As we just take a look at the battle screen for a few seconds as we're going to do some editing up here in the comms box trying to get it back. So, Hypercar leading, and I think Joe Samiego's right. Nobody predicted that safety car in the opening lap, but we are locked in here for the next 20. Well, I am at least. Josh T says he's going to be around all the time, which is going to be great. Adam's joining us later, as well as Joe Samiego from the Grid Network is joining us as well. I think Matthew Owens is coming in for a little bit as well to have a party with us all. So it's going to be a lot of fun. Oops, what's happened? We lost our driver tracker. So can you hear me, guys? Yep. Oh, hello.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, you're all a bit glitchily, but hello.
Yeah, I can hear you.
No idea what happened there as we try and get our driver tracker back operational. So, yeah, they're all coming through.
It's a bit delayed.
Yeah, Porsche curves, isn't it, as they come through. Let me just do a quick sync up to see what's happening. We can do that now on a break. One thing, though, Discovery Plus will be everybody's lifesaver over the next 24 hours when Eurosport decide to go to ad breaks. But right now it's not hurting us too much because we're under the safety car. But your Discovery Plus, I think, as you found out, Jess, got so much action on it, hasn't it?
Yeah, they've got the onboards as well. And if you're on Sky, you get Discovery Plus for free now. So
Indeed.
So yeah, that's been. So you basically get driver tracker like we're seeing on screen at the moment. You get all the onboards. You obviously get live coverage uninterrupted, or you can go onto the Eurosport 2 if you want to, but you can watch it uninterrupted, which is nice. The one thing I like as well is just T mentioned there is a helicopter feed, which I find quite cool.
Yes, I'm just loading it up now, actually, you know. I'm getting that up now.
I'm actually going to watch the helicopter feed, actually. I know it's going to be delayed compared to our pictures, but... Oh my god, that's so cool. no, why are you not going... They're not showing the track anymore now I've watched it live.
How do I find out on an iPad all these features? That'd be fantastic to see. As well, race control message is also going to be the place to witness as well. We're just getting that all set up here in the comms box because yeah, I'll give you all a prediction of how late we were joining this box. as well. This is our
We
information.
had something else on. So.
Yeah, the dreaded.
Cars 36, 39, 98 under investigation for exiting the pit exit with a red light.
Oh, and
Oh.
that is pretty much usually a slam dunk, isn't it, to get that in?
Is that a penalty?
Usually is, isn't it? Usually they can't have that. Oh, let's get on to your spot, have a word with them.
Fine, but they're having to replace the entire front left suspension. It's a pretty big job. The Dallara guys have been sticking their heads in there as much as possible as well. So it's all hands to the deck. We spoke to Laura One-Drop-Klaus quickly. She looked disappointed, obviously, but knows this is what Le Mans is all about. But yeah, big job ahead for these guys. But Jack Aitken is staying in the car, so probably in the next 10 minutes they should be back out on track. That's what we're being told.
Thanks, guys. So they're going to lose a lot of laps. Unfortunately, Jess, after one small mistake. And Josh T, coming to you quickly. Just taking a look at it. What was your thoughts on this little accident?
Well, we're coming into a replay now. A little bit of a twitch. Then there's definitely contact and bang. Yeah, that's a big hit for Jack Aitken. Why does Jack Aitken always have the big crashes?
Because he's unlucky, that's why.
I don't think he likes me. He's my friend and he doesn't like me.
And by the way, I've got
a lot of barrier work to be
for
done.
the 24 hours, if people get bored, I've updated my soundboard with all clips from JV Motorsport history, so...
Yeah, and
yeah.
Jess, do you want to give people a feeling of what our commentary box felt like when we found out we couldn't live stream on our main channel and had to go to number 2? Do you want to give it give it the full treatment of GM?
Yes, and if you're wondering who we're talking about, it's you'll probably recognise the voice right now.
It's absolutely diabolical. They should be absolutely ashamed of themselves. I'm absolutely furious. I have no desire to want to commentate this anymore. It's absolute nonsense, and I want nothing to do with it. Absolutely shocking. I'm fed up with it. Honestly, I am. Absolutely shocking.
Yeah, yeah, and that's pretty much that was pretty much the collective feeling against a particular series this morning as well. But at least we can still upload videos to the main channel, which means that despite we have to do the live on the second one, we can still upload everything on the other one, and also it gives us something fun to do as a challenge to see how many subscribers we can get on this second channel in today. And we're actually opening up the second channel a lot more for stuff now. As Jess said, we're going to have clips from everyone. And I tell you what, guys, not just ours, not just me, not just my stuff. Let's open up to everyone's stuff. If you're particularly proud of a piece of commentary, you know, our members of our team, if you're particularly proud of a bit of our commentary that we've done, or something you've done in esports or anything around the world, stick it on number 2. We'll upload it to number 2. Let's use it as all our portfolios.
Wait.
Yeah, I don't know where this is going now. Jess?
Oh, wait.
Hello? Oh, I think we're glitching on
Hello?
their side. Hi, can you hear me? Can everyone hear me?
Yes, bit delayed though.
Sorry. Everything's going glitchy. You know how we like it all going glitchy? Can you hear me all right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's all good.
No.
No.
Oh, no.
Yes?
He can't hear us.
There I can hear you.
Hello?
Hey, Josh.
Hello, can you all hear me? Are we all good?
Yes.
Yes.
Fantastic.
Yes.
Hello. Okay, so yes, what were you on about, Jess? Because I said there's multiple cars in the pit lane as well. The 74, the 85, the 100.
What I was going to say. I forgot what I was going to say, Josh.
It
43,
was
16, 72, 777. Yeah?
I
go on.
believe it was
This
the... Yeah, it is very quiet. You do need to turn the volume up on that one, Jess.
Oh, do I?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I will. It's turned up as high as it can go.
Very quiet.
Put it in Order City and...
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that later on. I'll fix it later on.
Basically what it was add-in, that's what she said, and we'll move on.
Oh, right. Can I do my first ever one on the broadcast?
Yeah.
That's what she said. Megan hates that I say that.
I'm gonna have so much much fun with that soundboard over the 24 hours.
We've got time to kill. Oh, hello. I can look at the onboards now. I've got one on my iPad. Race control. Oh, no. Collado. That's Collado. That's coming in as well. You can literally look at the onboards for every single driver. That's what I'm looking at.
Plus.
Yeah. So is there tracking? What's the tracking on it? Race control messages and weather.
Track has got racing control messages and weather. Race control and weather has the driver tracker map, which you can see on screen.
Oh, okay. Fab. Let's take a look at that then. We might be coming for the restart here. Haven't had anything confirmed yet, as Gustav Birch has left the pit lane. Nice to see. Hello to Dissimulate says, all 2 of you are coming in loud through the YouTube feed. Okay, that's great. 3 of you, not 2. I didn't know when was well off. Adam says, I can hear you guys loud and clear.
3 of us.
Yeah, there are 3 all there. Yes, lead different on your sports weekends. Indeed. Go on, Josh.
Car 37 under investigation for overtaken under yellow flag at 16:01:44.
Oh dear.
So that was 20 minutes ago.
That was at the start, I'm guessing.
Can someone double check if we can do 24-hour plus live streams on YouTube?
Yes, you can.
Yeah, because we're just gonna, because this is the backup. We're just gonna leave this running all night. We're gonna leave it on all day.
Makes sense because you get the uploads on the JB Motorsports channel anyway.
Yeah, so that'll be and we're recording it to our computer.
You're probably relieved because when you usually upload, when you create a new YouTube channel, you usually have to, I think, wait for a certain period or do certain things.
24 hours. You have to do certain things and then do 24 hours.
No, you have to enable I don't know, you have to do certain things to enable live stream on YouTube.
Yeah, she's right.
You can't do it straight away.
Thankfully, though, when I set up the
This is like a 4-year-old channel.
Longer.
Yeah, exactly.
This was created Christmas Day 2013. The other one was created 2014. This is longer. This channel.
My
10 years old then.
My first YouTube channel was created. I don't have access to that anymore. But my first YouTube channel was created in 2008.
Oh, we had one in 09. Yeah, we had one in 09, but I deleted it. And I permanently deleted it, and I made sure it was permanently deleted because it was so embarrassing.
Yeah, mine was so embarrassing, but it had like 2K subs.
Regarding cars.
Oh, right. Jez is popular from 2009.
No, I'm going to delete that channel because it's cringy. But I hope you know.
Well, why don't you just move all this stuff over from the current subscribers? You've got 2K in the other one.
Nah, I've grown my current YouTube channel. I'm going to keep that. I know it's got less subs, but
if it works, it works.
Exactly.
Regarding cars 36, 39, 98 at pit exiting with a red light, no further action.
Nice.
Okay, that's good stuff. I think we're coming on to a safety car restart because we're coming down to the Porsche Curves, but the cars have actually resynced up with themselves, so we might be going green here shortly as we lose the other 2.
I think so, because safety car A and B has cars behind it. Right?
Yeah, now the reason, look at that weather forecast with the rain coming in as well. Now, the prediction is, as they're in the Porsche and Porsche outcuts, the prediction from what we got told is that all the cars are going to bunch up behind safety car A. But that's not what we're seeing.
Incident
clear. Prepare for merging. Pit entry is closed.
It's closed.
There's the...
Yep, that's what we've just heard. So is that a race control message come through?
Yeah, that is a race control message as well. We've got the same messages, Josh, that came at the same time.
Safety car B will now pull off.
And they'll all...
Let them merge up.
They're all going to float.
And also safety... A couple of cars behind, or 1 or 2 cars behind. Safety car C.
That was 20 seconds ago. Okay, sorry.
So they're all going to...
Portugal Discovery +2.
Yeah, it's really hard, isn't it? So they're all going to merge up then behind the first safety car. This is the new rule to allow everybody to go racing again. Practically as well, we're going to have a new start every single time the safety car comes out. So they're all going to merge together no matter what hour of the night it is. Look, there's safety car, that's safety car C. That's pulled off. Safety car B is pulling off as well. Just trying to find out where safety car B is going to come back out, because there's 4 safety cars in total, but we've got 3 out the circuit. Safety car B is pulled off the circuit coming through Arnage. So it is pulled off and it's let the cars through. And safety car A is now merging together. This whole procedure, though, is going to take us quite long. Look, safety car and full course yellow. We've been under it now 22 minutes under this safety car. We haven't had a full course yellow yet, but we've been racing for 26 minutes. So we've spent quite a lot of this race already under safety car. Now they're all going to bunch up together again. It means we're going to have a second start to the Le Mans 24 Hour. So that's a surprise.
So, safety car C is near the Daytona chicane.
Yeah.
Safety car B is at Arnaud's. Safety car A is, of course, pit lane. Does that mean safety car D is first, like the Dunlop, around Dunlop?
I would assume so, yeah. Yeah, I would assume so, wouldn't you?
Or would it be down at Mulsanne?
Could be. Do you want an update, guys? A fantastic update. We've just uploaded the MotoGP sprint race to the main YouTube channel. No errors. Nothing has been found. No restrictions. Nothing.
Woo!
I have set it public and as instant premiere. So you can now go on JB Motorsports, and if you haven't already watched it on Twitch, you can watch the Italian sprint race now.
I'll keep an eye on that chat as well.
Yeah.
Good on Josh.
Really strange situation that worked. But anyway, we're on. So, the sprint race done, but that still means that we can't live stream just yet. But at least that MotoGP race can now premiere.
At least we can premiere.
Yes, and we can still see people, and so that's great to see. And if you're watching this live on JB Motorsports 2, welcome to you. If you're watching this on JB Motorsports, live actions on JB Motorsports 2, with all this coming up later on. And just in case as well, I didn't monetize the channel update, because that's not fair to people. That's not fair. That's not what I do. So the monetization's off if you want to see the channel updates to reasons why as well. Still minimise
that makes sense.
I'm not cruel. I'm nice. Okay, pit road with Alex Sims.
You know, it's very, very hard at the start of the race. First time going through there on slicks. Yeah, it's just one of those risks. Have full confidence in Jack in terms of he did everything he could. He's been phenomenal this year. And yeah, it's just one of those things in racing. It happens.
How long did you think before you'll get out again?
I don't know, they've taken it apart, assessed all the damage, all is okay with the tub, so putting it back together now. A few things like making sure all the right sensors are on the car and things to comply with the regulations. Yeah, hopefully before too long we'll be back on track and able to be out there fighting and helping the other two Cadillacs.
And what about the mentality from here on in? Obviously you're losing time, you're losing laps. What do you do as a driver now once you get in the car and as a team? What's your focus on?
I mean, to be honest, it's still much the same. We go out there and try and do the best job we can. You never know what happens in a 24-hour race. You know, plenty of other people will trip over themselves, have issues, and you know, it's just a case of us sticking at it. Maybe other people have issues that take them out of the race for a bit longer or a bit less time. Who knows? As I said, also we'll be there to support the other two Cadillacs, to give them information if there are changing conditions through the race. You know, we can be another car on track to give information on that, try different tyre compounds, things like that. So obviously it's unlikely that we're going to be fighting for the win, but nevertheless we're here to race and we'll be there to do everything we can for Cadillac.
Okay, thanks for your time. Keep pushing. Thank you.
Alex Sims there reporting on what he's going to be seeing in this race. We are half an hour in to the Le Mans 24 Hours. GKP Tech, you've made the crossover too. Hello.
Woo!
Hi all, call 38, so car 38 as LMP2, start drop back, LMP2 prepare for drop back, start pass around. So they're now caught up, the field are bunching together. Car 38, where do we need to see car 38 in the field? There it is, Hypercar with Antonio Finis da Costa. It's fallen back in the field. It pitted the Porsche 38, the Hertz Team Jolter. It came into the pit lane, and that's why it's having a few issues out there as well on the track. But we're under a safety car, as look, the LMP2 field are now dropping back because they're segregated. They are segregated into what we need to see. As we take a look now, can you get to the helicopter camera? And it freezes.
Hey.
And it freezes. Oh well. There's always something, isn't there, that it just never works. It's going to be a running joke over this 24-hour race that nothing has worked the way it's supposed to. But I'll tell you what, guys, I'm enjoying it. I am enjoying this.
I love this. I love this software.
What have you got on the software? What is that? Oh, is that
MotoGP?
Hang on.
MotoGP chat.
Yeah.
Le Mans chat.
Also, this is the first ever time that we're technically live on two different channels. It's never happened before. That one.
Technically.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Safety cars. I've shut the door. I've forgot how hot it is.
Car 24, do the drop back.
No!
Oh.
Well, it needs to get back into position. That's not right to the back, I don't think.
Yeah, it says to do the drop back. That's what it said.
It is so hot right
Yeah,
now.
which is
It's so hot in this commentary box right now. It really is. As
it's hot here as well in our part of the world.
Well, it's a nice day and we're stuck inside the commentary box. It's a cruel world.
It's quite cloudy here. 20 degrees.
Is it really?
And we're meant to be having thunderstorms.
Really? Oh, that could cool us down. Oh yeah, Josh
Can
T.
I check where the thunder is, by the way?
Yeah, Josh T. You said we're gonna have thunder, didn't you? We haven't had any yet.
Yeah, in relation to where you are, Jess, nothing. In relation to where you are, Josh, nothing.
Okay.
In relation to where I am, nothing. There's one active strike in the UK right now, and that's near Great Malvern.
Yes.
In Welsh.
Hold
in
on,
Wales,
let
near that.
me check Google to see what time we were meant to be having it.
And near Oxford, which is near-ish me.
By the way, everyone, you might be experiencing that your sport have, in a sense, buggered off. That's where they've gone. They've disappeared because they're still under the safety car, so they're getting in as many ads as they possibly can before handing back over for the remainder of the event. So that's where they've
This
gone.
is like NBC right now.
Yeah. We're just waiting.
That is true.
Also, I've put my hotspot on to connect to my iPad because it's annoying me how the internet keeps dropping out on it because it's not that great. Oh, there we go. It's disconnected to it now. But yeah, 24 hours, the whole thing live here on one YouTube stream, and it will be uploaded to the following pages throughout the race. So stay with us because this is going to be the best seat in the house to go through. As we're just going to get our audio back shortly from the trackside. Here we go. As they come into it. So the field's still circulating now, coming through into Porsche in and Porsche out. We haven't yet gone green in this race. So I've just put it on the main channel as well, by the way. That's what I'm up to. Look who's back. They take their time, don't they? GT Am. Ferrari leading the way at the moment. I'll tell you what though, Jess, coming into this one. The one thing I'm expecting from this Le Mans is for Toyota to have a problem. I think it's just too much, isn't it, for them to have a few...
It's a curse.
Yeah, it's going to happen, especially with more hypercars.
I think there could be some incidents involved as well, but we'll have to wait and see. But Ferrari looking good in two cars. Oh, it's still there, that safety car. It's cleared. I don't get it.
Really bad. Really bad. Toyota Gazoo Racing number 8 leads the Hypercar. 48 IDEX Sport leads LMP2. 54 Ferrari of Corsa leads LMGT Am.
We are under one safety car though. Not 4.
Yeah, I know that, but I thought we would have been going by now.
If they don't go green this lap, I don't know what's happening. I know they're trying to close the gap, but the train is through currently it's through from the start finish straight all the way to the Porsche in.
Yeah, where does
I don't really want much safety cars now with how long this is taking.
It's taking ages, isn't it? Hello, Amy. How are you to find this?
LMGTE, prepare for drop back.
So they're now getting segregated so that we start with Hypercar.
Are they doing one drop back per lap?
Yeah, well, the LMP2s all dropped back, so they got back in sync. Now the GTE Ams are going to get back in sync. So effectively, what they're doing is, and now look, here they go. Look, the LMP2s are going through, and the Hypercar's going through to form up. What's happening is they're segregating the classes. So even if you're overall net 4 later on in the race, you could lose overall net 4. To be allowing the Hypercars back through. It's LMP2.
So basically, it's just like a proper start again.
Yeah, it's going to be effectively another start procedure. And it's just taking age. It's the one I don't like this. It's a new procedure for this year, but the barrier's fine. And I know it's a 24-hour race, but this has cost us around about 12 minutes racing. The first hour at this rate is going to be under safety car. And that's no way anybody wants that to happen.
No, especially since I'm not doing the full 24-hour.
Yeah, that's true. You're dropping in and out, aren't you, Jess? Well, so many of the team is.
So I've got commentary tonight, and then I've got, well, it's kind of a last-minute thing because someone messaged me on LinkedIn this morning, and then I've got commentary straight after them on tomorrow.
I'm planning to weep into a pillow after the races tomorrow. Just stress. Although,
luckily I've got Monday and Tuesday off. Sorry.
You know how I mentioned that we had thunder?
Yeah.
A storm is now developing around an hour that way.
Oh, okay.
Somewhere.
North.
So, north.
Okay, that's going to be fun.
Luckily, I've got Monday and Tuesday off work. So Monday morning, I'm just going to sleep like hell.
The next 7 days, but I'm going to literally be terrified. Yeah, by the way, Canadian, if you're new here and just watching on with JB Motorsports 2 and JB Motorsports crew, what's going to happen is the MotoGP, Italian Grand Prix and German Grand Prix are going to air on Twitch. Not going to risk anything. They're airing on Twitch for the next 2 races. Also, the Formula 1 Canadian Grand Prix will air live on JB Motorsports 2 with an immediate upload to YouTube after the sessions on JB Motorsports. The same will be done for British Touring Car Championship at Alton Park and the IndyCar events as well. Safety car lights off.
Safety car in this lap.
Yep. Race director.
Yes, finally!
At the end of this lap. Safety car will come in at the end of this lap.
Safety car in at the end of that, we are going racing, yes. And so the IndyCar race will also be on JB Motorsports 2 with an immediate upload to the main channel afterwards.
A direct clash!
Yes, yeah. Just to make our week and June that little bit more worse.
But that's all been sorted with who's covering what.
Yes.
So we're all ready for next week, hopefully.
Yes, it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. I say it's going to be fun. Just try and coax myself out of not having a panic attack. But the fact that...
Who knows? We may get JB Motorsports access before Canadian Grand Prix, hopefully.
I'm hoping, but do you know what, Jess? I'm actually hoping that I don't hear from them for 10 days because everything gets retracted after 10 days. But that's knowing my luck.
Entry open.
Ah, great. Knowing my luck, that's not going to happen. We're going to be forcing back. Safety car has come in. So it's all eyes to the green flag. Buemi leads in the number 8 Toyota. The 50 Ferrari just behind him, followed by the 7 Toyota of Mike Conway. The 51 with James Collado Ferrari. The 75 Porsche Penske. The 2 Cadillac. The 5 Porsche. The 93 Peugeot. The 6 Porsche. The 94 coming in as well. Peugeot top 10. Then we get Cadillac coming in as well. Van Wall coming in as well with the 2 708 and 709. Glickenhaus on the side. Jack Aikens in the pit lane. Ready. 40 minutes then under a safety car for an opening lap crash and the barrier getting damaged. The restart procedure to the 91st edition of the Le Mans 24 Hours. They come out the last corner. It won't be the tricolour they get this time when they exit Ricudemont. It will be the green flag. Race on once more time as we are back underway. Buemi leads. The 2 Ferraris closing in as well. Now, can Mike Conway get a run up towards the Dunlop chicane? Can he have a little look on the inside line? I don't think so. It's not going to be the key factor that we're looking for, but it's a good start from Buemi on the restart as they come through, Jess. And everyone actually having a clean start. Good stuff.
Yeah, that is great to see at the moment. I think people are taking a bit more caution now after seeing what happened in the start. But Mike Conway we're on board with right now as he chases down Nielsen for second place as well. And Felipe Nasser is in 5th position as well.
Check your race control messages, Josh.
Race control.
Oh, safety car procedures under investigation.
Of course it is.
Is that for being too long, or is that being it done incorrectly, which made it take longer than expected.
Must have been done incorrectly. Must have been that factor, must it? As we get... Oh, the GTs are go. GTs have been released. And they're battling the 23 Ferrari, pulling around the outside. That's the secondary Ferrari, isn't it? Coming in towards the Cadillac area.
Yeah.
As we come past, Porsche's coming into Tête Rouge. Go on, Josh. Explain what your point was.
They could have it so the hypercars stop on, or like not stop, but slow down on Mulsanne Straight 3, I call it.
Sorry, gonna crash
free
you.
wide.
The Porsche's coming through on the inside line, and that is the 88 Dempsey Proton Racing. That's going to throw it on the inside, the Proton competition car, with a stellar move. So the 88 getting past the 2 Ferraris. Meantime, at the front, the 50 Ferrari, of course, is under attack for the number 7 Toyota of Mike Conway as we come down towards Mulsanne. 3-minute stop-go penalty for car 13 from free practice 1. So we were wondering, weren't we, guys, throughout the weekend, where all these time penalties come from? Where stop-goes? They're being applied in the race, not practice. That's news.
What?
Very confusing and weird, but would it make sense to make this safety car procedure faster?
Toyota's through on the inside. The 7 Toyota battling with the 50 Ferrari. They're side by side coming past the golf course, coming in towards Indianapolis, and the Toyota is through on the inside. Lovely job. Toyota's hit the front after 42 minutes.
Yeah, number 51 looking forward, looking, and there's a little bit of gravel being kicked up, but the 51 on the 50 looking as we exit Arnage, but hypercars stop it, like slowing and catching up to each other from Michelin to Mulsanne. The LMP2s from Daytona to Michelin. Then the GTE AMs from Tête Rouge to Daytona. So they're all in a line, and it would just make it easier.
Yeah, it would make more sense, wouldn't it, as well? And it's not going to be like a confusing situation.
Then it can all be done on the same lap.
Yeah, it's bizarre. It doesn't actually... It's so annoying that they need to get through.
Yeah.
Safety car procedure is under investigation by the stewards. You're right there with the race control messages.
We've got a warning flag for car 75.
Oh, you're joking me.
For the contact at MP3. That's the Hypercar Porsche Penske Motorsport.
Oh, everyone's just under investigation.
And there's regarding possible overtaking of car 37 under yellow flag.
Oh, everyone's under investigation. Everyone's under penalties at the moment. They've got to find the time as they swing back. Toyota 8 leads Toyota 7. Ferrari 50 and 51 third and fourth. There's Chip Ganassi Racing watching on as well.
Ah, that's awful.
Car 63 to repair the rear light at the next pit stop. That's the Prema Racing in LMP2. I saw something dangling. It looked like there was some cables and a light. So that's the rear light that they're talking about. They were dragging it across the floor. Behind them was the number 63. That's to repair it at the next pit stop.
It's absolutely diabolical.
It is, Jess. It absolutely is. And George is right. We should get him on. As the number 6 Porsche gets through on the number 5 Porsches. The two teammates side by side. They're not giving each other any room. Coming down the Mulsanne straight as the 50 Ferrari is attacking. That's the 50 Ferrari attacking the number 7 Toyota. Two Porsches, though, side by side further back in class. And I believe that is going to be an overtake for the number 6 getting past the number 5. So the Porsches are properly going for it out there. Now look at the Peugeot going to try and have an attack on the 5 as well. Coming out the last corners. No rear wing on this Peugeot. And who's driving that one? I believe it is. It's the devil himself. It's Paul de Resta who is driving the first Porsche. Peugeot,
hey.
sorry. Nice to see you, Paul. I highly recommend Rocket Mohawk as well, who is a YouTuber who does F1 content. Fantastically funny guy. Fantastically funny. By the way, now that we haven't got the ability to get the YouTube stuff up, in terms of, well, we do, but not live, Megan, Mob Rules will be coming after the Canadian Grand Prix. So that's going to be Megan looking back at the season and the Canadian Grand Prix. So loads of different episodes coming, and we'll put those on both channels, I presume. You can join us as well on, I believe, either Monday or Tuesday, where I'm just going to have a little chill on Twitch, and I'm going to play some R Factor, and we'll pop it on JB Motorsports 2 as well.
Hey, that's nice. I'm streaming on Monday.
Are you? What are you streaming? We should do a host party.
I'm not saying.
Oh, okay, that sounds fun. As the 51 Ferraris to
Does
go
that
on the
mean
inside
I...
50.
See, I stream on my Twitch, then I leave it for ages, then I stream again. And now I've left it.
Same.
I've left it for around 6 months. Should this be Josh's return because of JB Motorsports too?
I left it for a year. I left it last time I streamed. I left it for a year because I mainly do commentary. But this could be the year where I return to Twitch. But we'll
Not as bad as me. I left it from 2020 to 2022.
I just love how today has literally inspired us all instead of beating us down. That's what I like. That's what I love about this team.
Well,
Everyone's
I was going
okay.
to plan to stream on Twitch anyway on Monday, but...
Yeah, but all your content suggestion ideas for the second channel now, it's fantastic and everything.
Team manager for car 36, which is the Alpine Elf team, one of those two LMP2s, to the race director in race control. So that's the first of many, no doubt, team managers taking a trip up the stairs towards race control and getting some sort of panel off.
Yeah, it'd be a telling off, as Josh says. So something's gone wrong, probably with a safety car procedure or something or other that they're not happy with. And they're going to moan about it as well several thousand times over the next 24 hours. 23 hours, 12 minutes to go there so far.
Imagine if a team manager gets taken up to race control just for Scott Elkins to say, "Hello, welcome to race control. Keep off my lawn." Dismissed.
Where's the track noise gone? Because I'm only hearing one... Oh, there we go. I'm only hearing Lee Diffie. I know Lee Diffie's got a powerful voice, but it's really loud to hear him only. But then again, nice to see Lee Diffie commentating on Le Mans. Alex Jake's coming in as well with everyone. They're on the night shift.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, Alex Jakes, Alex Brundle, they're all there at some point. I'm not actually sure who's on the commentary at the moment.
Let's keep it quite low down, so
that's on the road.
Oh, there we go. Get too excited yet.
Side by side, Porsche under attack. So this, there we go. It's El Bamba in the number 2 Cadillac, trying to have a little overtake as well on the number 6 Porsche Penske. They need to turn up the trackside mics. They're even quiet on the official broadcast when I've turned that up as well. So turn up your trackside mics, because look at this, the 2 Ferraris under attack, the 51 being pushed off the track by his teammate, trying to go every which way direction, coming into the Michelin chicane, and the 51 Ferrari was looking not to go into the gravel. Whoa, and into the trees almost.
You're going to hate this.
Yeah. Amy, how are you finding this? Patience, my friend, patience. It's not that bad, remember?
Yeah, we just gotta survive right now. Just gotta survive, and yes, I am happy that a specific man is commentating later on today, so I'm excited for that.
Oh, he did not say it. Good.
The Alex Jakes commentary team up later is going to be a lot of fun.
And then Josh immediately says it. Okay, that's how we're going to play it. But
I can't say the name, because literally Josh is going to kick me out, and then I can't get back in due to my lovely keyboard without a mouse right.
Yeah, don't...
what would happen if both of the Ferraris collided and took each other out?
Omi might explode, and it might be that case.
We should do a shoey. Joking.
Hey, that's a good idea, actually. I want to see that as they're coming towards Indianapolis.
Are you having a battle of the driver track again, Josh?
Yes, it won't load. There we go. It wouldn't load properly. Oh, Lou.
Well, okay. Wow, we've had our first lap time for track limits.
Who's it for? I can't see it. Car 77.
Car 77, which is the GTE AM.
That was a minute ago.
Dempsey Proton Racing. Yes. Yeah, had the lap times deleted.
By the way, we're on 43.
Hey, nice to see everyone. Our mission is to get as many as possible on this second account. We're not moving for the next 23 hours and 9 minutes. So, what? It's possible. It's possible.
Are you going to be having breaks, Josh?
Me? No. I lose an hour to cover MotoGP as much as I don't want to do it anymore. I lose an hour. That's it. I can hear Lee Diffie in the back of my ears. Okay, we've got Toyota Gazoo Racing, number 8, who's fastest, 329.739. No, Jess, this is it for me now for the 24 hours. I am non-stop. Non-stop.
We are.
Oh, you're brave.
We are 4.3% of our goal.
4.3? Well, we'll get there, so just refresh this.
Oh.
Sorry.
What way it was going?
I think it's because I've got the internet open as we ride on board with Paul DeResta. WEC need to sort their audio out. It's like half the screen is like, yes, we're fine. Half it's like, no, you're not. And it's really hard to hear some of this.
Oh, three wide.
Control.
3 wide, race control.
Gonna see this all.
No, okay, as it come through, go on, Jess. As you see the Porsche battling as well.
It was Josh T. It was Josh T that got a race control message. Go on, Josh T.
Incident involving car 63 of the Framer Racing LMP2 at Marshall Point 11, Daytona.
Oh!
It's all right.
At 16:01:33 under at the start of the race.
And we've still got a battle here as well.
Ages ago.
That is, they've really just got round to seeing it, to be fair, Jess. Look at this, though. The Toyota Gazoo Racing, Mike Conway under pressure for the 24Hours. That's good. But at the front, the number 8 with Sebastian Way is 2.5 seconds back. But right now, the two Ferraris are keeping the attack on, keeping the pressure on as he moves to the inside line, coming into the Michelin chicane, and that is a beautiful move from the 50 Ferrari. That has been completely outshone by the number 7 Toyota, who kept round the outside with a cheeky little move. And, well, the 50 Ferrari's going to have to think of another way to go round. This is getting a little bit tense now. I don't know what's possible. Look at this. 3 wide. 51 Ferrari getting shoved off by the 50. It's going for a move on the 7. Coming down towards Mulsanne. A little bit tight. 50's going for it. 7 backs out. Ferrari ahead of Toyota. Can the Toyota fight back? No. But Toyota have got so much more grunt. Let's hear from Mike Conway.
Be the big winner here.
Alpha 611, Alpha 611. Seb is looking after the tires. You're doing a good job.
And some help.
Basically hold up the Ferraris, but he's holding them up too much. Ferrari doing Ferrari things. Now the 7's going to get jumped by the 51 as well. James Collado trying to look for a way through as the 7 Toyota comes to the outside line of the 50 Ferrari, and it could be 3 wide coming in towards Indianapolis. Ferrari number 50 holds off the 7 Toyota, backs off as they come into the braking zone for Indianapolis. This is tremendous stuff, Jess. Wheel to wheel, and it's nearly between the entire hyperclass if it's not for the number 8 Toyota skimping away in the distance.
We waited for a long time for this, and I'm buzzing for it, but we've got Mike Conway, who is doing all he can to get back past the Ferrari as well. The slipstream is absolutely massive here at the moment. We've got the Porsches right at the back as well. 3 Porsches in a row. Then we've got the number 2 as well. Is there still a wet track? Oh, and Eurosport adverts again. Typical.
Yeah, look, we've got the backup. But that's even worse, blimey. Where's that helicopter camera? That's what I need. I'll think something like commentary. Yeah, but not bad, is it, at the moment, this race?
The onboards, no doubt.
Good idea. Good idea. That's where we need onboards coming through as the racing continues on here.
Is the 2400 Motorsports on?
2400 Motorsports, what's that?
On board.
24. That could be a good idea. Yes, 24 onboard 16 Hendrick. Do you want to hear from it? Let's have a word. Where is it at the moment in class either as well? I can't see it at the moment. There you go.
Class, it's 1.
All right, where is it in the LMG? It's leading the LMP GT Anfield, so it's quicker than the AM category. And this is on board. That's the audio now. That's a beautiful sound, isn't it? Absolutely beautiful.
Brilliant. And whilst the ads are going on, I'm still watching the battle between the 2 Ferraris and the Toyota with the number 7.
How's it going?
What time are you on Discovery Plus, Josh?
I'm not on it at the moment. I'm on board just listening to it.
The 50's in the pits.
50 Ferrari, of course, it dives in. Nicholas Nielsen dives in.
I'm way behind.
That's weird that it's coming to the pit lane this early in the race. I'm now looking on my driver tracker.
I don't think there was a driver change.
51. The 51s are going to have a battle. There we go, side by side. Through the first straight he goes. He's going to get some slipstream as well. We've got the Porsche in there as well working together.
Here
the
we
Porsche's
are.
right in the middle. And
51.
51 has passed the Toyota number 7.
So it's no longer a Toyota 1-2. That 51 Ferrari is now getting up there. That 75 Porsche as well. I'm just looking at my stream now, guys. Really close between them. They want to attack, but that Toyota's been left vulnerable, especially in the first half of this race. We ride on board with Felipe Nasser. I'm at 23:04:32 now. as they come into it.
I'm
But
at
yeah.
23:04:15.
Oh yeah, I'm way behind compared to you.
19, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not one that's the most ahead then.
Well, Jess, you've
I'm
got
at
it.
07, 06 now.
I'm at
5, 4,
15.
3, 2, 1.
1. Yep,
Yeah,
me and
we're
Jess are
fine.
synced.
I'm a couple of seconds back from you. I'm trying to catch up, but I'm a couple of seconds back.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I'm about 8 seconds back from you. I've just ticked on to 23:03:52.
Now,
Yeah.
you're around 6 seconds
Yeah,
behind
6
us.
seconds
But,
back.
the number 7 Toyota trying to catch back up to the Ferrari is going to look around the outside as they go out of Mulsanne, too far back as they come past the golf course towards turn 21 at Indianapolis. This is a really good battle for the hypercars. Really helps that there are 16 of them, not 4.
You're right there.
Ah. Oh, this number 7's really closing in. He's right on the back of him. You can see top speed. It was around about now 200 kph. It's gone down in the braking zone to around 90 as well.
Just trying to
Can't
find the
wait.
break.
13 of the LMP2 Tower Motorsports reported to the stewards for not respecting the stop and go penalty that they were given.
Oh,
And rain lights may be turned off. Rain lights may be turned off.
we've gone back to green
Oh
then.
yeah, it's dry.
It looks absolutely beautiful at the moment. We're coming up to the end of the first hour then here on the Le Mans 24-hour fastest hypercar on track. That is the number 8 Toyota. Actually, fastest hypercar,
That
correction.
time deleted number 37.
Oh.
Track limits at Marshall Point 6.
It is actually,
Ooh,
fastest hypercar is the Team Jolter 38 car. It's a 329.493 on the data screens up here. So that's the fastest hypercar, look, as you can see on your screens. Fastest hypercar is the number 8. It's leading, but the fastest one actually on the best run is the 38 Hertz Team Jolter. That's the information we've got up here from race control as things currently stand. So, coming up to the end of the first hour then here on JB Motorsports 2 for the 24 Hours of Le Mans live coverage. The updated coverage is coming to you from JB Motorsports, uploading every 6 hours or so. So it's a 4-part race still, but live coverage is on number 2. So just a reminder of that. And if you're one of our normal viewers, and there are many people who have crossed over and seen the fact that we're on number 2, please do get the word out where we are. So get it out everywhere you can. Twitter, at JB Motorsports YT on Twitter. We've tweeted the link that we're on number 2. And MotoGP is on Twitch, basically. That's how it's working right now. As the 75 Porsche, the 6 Porsche, and the 5 Porsche Penske's all work together. In fact, I think it's kind of like in there too. So is that 4 Porsches in a row? Surely not. Is that the Hertz Team Jolter squad out of position? No, it's the Toyota. Toyota looking too similar to the Porsches coming through. So many different liveries.
Why does my Discovery Plus keep getting delayed? I always have to click live all the time for that
I'm having to do exactly the same thing with the driver tracker every few minutes. That's going to be a running bug over the next 24 hours. It's like I keep having to press the live button. It's quite frustrating, to be fair. How's it coming to the braking zone?
It's around about 20 seconds delayed on Discovery Plus.
Not surprised, sadly.
Which is annoying, but we'll get through it.
3, 2, 1. 1 hour down, 23 to go. That's how quick it goes. Although, start saying that when you get to 12 hours to go and it's the middle of the night and you just go, oh, this is going to be painful. Really does get painful, actually. Amazingly gets painful.
I wish I could stay up, but my parents would kill me, so...
That's why I'm in the garage. Locked in for 25 hours. I say locked in. Doors open, but it's so hot in the UK right now. In this commentary box with this light on especially. I'm feeling a bit lightheaded. This could be a very challenging 24-hour commentary. Roll on the night shift when I'd rather be freezing than baking, to be fair. As Ferrari F Corsa apparently led in hypercar. That's not the correct thing because it's the number 8 Toyota leading by 4.9 seconds to the 51 Ferrari F Corsa. And everyone's now thinking the same thing. Yep, let's have
Jeez, a lot of track limit violations. Oh my god.
You're right, look
Car
at this
28, car 35, car 45, car 777.
So many problems now coming
Wow.
through. That's really bad. It's not just bad, is it? It's like ultra bad to keep having these issues from everyone out there on the circuit. It's almost comically bad, the amount of problems they're having in the race right now. As the fields come through, cross the line.
Okay, I've put for all of the commentators, I put a blue highlight border around the hour that we're on.
Okay, that makes sense.
Where's that?
On the chat, on the
That sheet.
that Google Drive document that was given to all of
Oh,
us.
the spreadsheet. Oh,
That's
the
the one.
spreadsheet.
On board with the number
We've got
75.
most of us put that we're available for everything, so we don't know who's going to join where, so it could be a nice surprise.
Yeah, it'd be a nice surprise as well. Driver's sitting down ready. I've been standing up most of it as well, but this could be very exciting because the 7 Toyota under attack from the 75 Porsche coming right round the outside down the first half of the Mulsanne straight, and Toyota number 7 is in trouble despite looking strong. It's trying the cut back round the outside. Nope, no luck into the Daytona chicane. Okay, so advantage going the way then. Right now for Felipe Nasr, Mike Conway down to 4th position as well, the number 7 Toyota. As you can see, it's the numbering class as well coming into it. So they're back onto it. Go on, Jess.
Did they save fuel then in a safety car?
They can save fuel, yeah, because I haven't seen a fuel stint yet. They must have saved quite a bit.
No, because I thought it was 45 minutes.
Yeah, they've saved a lot then, so we're coming to the end of a fuel stint, I reckon. You're right. And those tyres are quick. Those tyres are mighty quick. As we're on board with the Porsche. Well, this is the Porsche Penske number 6 now. Going to have an attack on the 7 Toyota, who must be saving fuel to lose this many positions. To the inside, all the 7 noses there, coming in towards Mulsanne, shuts the door, it's quite tight, and he just keeps it on. And there's the Porsche number 8. So, yeah, that's the Porsches going there in the GT cars. That's the Toyota number 8, lapping the back of the GT field.
They've got to navigate a lot of cars. All and the 2 Porsches are going side by side as well, catching up to the 2 Toyotas as well. They've got to be working together as well. And they could do a sweep around the outside, you never know. But the number 6 stays ahead of the number 5. We also got the Cadillac racing car, I believe it's number 2, right behind them too. So that is Bamber. Yeah, that's Bamber, okay. I was trying to see that. They're all bunched up. That's great to see, even though we've already done an hour.
Yep, they're going to be continually pushing throughout this event as now we're entering the traffic section, as you can see on the driver tracker. This is going to be insane to keep everybody together on the circuit as laps start to become a factor. Just trying actually to keep up with sync. Jess is right, you keep having to click live on the Discovery Plus in order to the driver tracker, because look, it just keeps glitching away. There's Mike Conway through the Porsche curves, Porsche in and Porsche out. He's continuing on. Look at that, the gap that the Toyota had, which was over 5 seconds, is now down to 3.642. So more problems starting to creep up. They've got to take care out there. They can't just keep throwing the car around, hoping it's going to stay, hoping it's going to be remaining the same as we lose one to go to the other from Discovery. And we've got trackside pit report.
We're into this centenary edition of Le Mans, and already there's so much to talk about. LeBron James started the race with the tricolor, and we've seen how close this hypercar class is going to be. Absolutely.
Yes, we really have. I suppose we'll stay commentating on the TV pictures, because that's one of the Eurosport updates as well. 22 hours 55 to go as they swing back through. No, it's the hour update. That's on every feed.
Terrible
Yellow at MP3, double yellow.
Double yellow, oh dear. You're right.
That's the Dunlop's chicane, and it's been removed.
So someone must have gone straight on.
Yellow flag again.
Oh, is it same point? Is it same point, guys?
Oh, there is Ferrari against 2 Toyotas. Oh no, it's the update.
Replay.
Yes. Try scrolling across on this spreadsheet.
So the names appear the whole time. Is that what he did?
Oh, that's clever from.
That's really clever.
This
I was
is...
trying to figure it out, but, you know, I think we're back live on Discovery Plus now. Oh, no, we're live on Eurosport again as well.
Yeah, we're back live. As the fields squeeze through, and we had that yellow flag, and we can't see why down there at Daytona.
It doesn't say. We may have debris at Marshall Point 33. I like that message. Oh, God.
Is Porsche Curves exit.
Why Porsche Curves? My favourite corner.
The exit of Porsche Curves.
Very dangerous part of the track to keep having those issues out as well.
Yeah. And then lap time deleted for Reed Christian again. Car 77, Marshall Point 6 at 1 minute ago.
Ah, this is the yellow.
Oh, that's why.
It's the number 16 Porsche in the GT It's the Proton competition that's gone through the gravel at the Dunlop chicane. That's the reason we had for the yellow that came out a second ago. So 22 hours, 52 minutes to go then here in the Le Mans 24-hour race. Reminder, it's every 6 hours, I think we calculated it out, wasn't it, that we're going to be doing the broadcast for.
By the way, I figured out I only need to refresh Discovery Plus if I minimise.
Yeah, or switch tabs.
So if I minimise or switch tabs, it stops the video and then it resumes when I go back on it. That's why.
Yeah. Then you have to press live.
Yeah, which is annoying.
I wonder if I log... I wonder if I log in via a browser source on OBS, would that be quicker? Or would that slow everything down?
That won't be about... I logged in for TweetDeck on a browser source last week.
Yes, Josh.
On Formula 3.
Yes, if you test it...
I'll do the same as well. I'll test it.
Yeah, test it recording as well, because recording will be the same as streaming as well. So that should be... factor, because if so I can do that, and then maybe it's a bit more stable.
5 minutes.
No worries, because then it might be a bit more stable on the YouTube stream, and we can get that sorted as well. Might freeze everything a little bit, but hey ho, it'll be fun. As the number 7 Toyota is coming into the pit lane, so our first pit stopper from the top tier, the hydrogen-powered Hypercar, and it comes in an hour and 8 minutes in. So the 7 Toyota is box. And we'll take over. Now, it shouldn't be a driver change. This should just be clean up, check of the tyres, fuel up. Those tyres should be able to do a double stint. You get 11 sets of tyres to the 24 hours as well, so they should be able to do 2 hours each. Sometimes they double the stint as well, so they've got fresher tyres towards the end. On board with Michael Christiansen now as well, coming through the beginning of Tête Rouge as well into the back half of the circuit. He's running, where is it at the moment? Running 5th in class in the Porsches. There's the number 7. Just continuing. Nice start here to the Le Mans 24-hour. Smooth start to the Le Mans. I like this. Good stop then. And the 94 is in 2 with Nico Muller at the wheel in the Peugeot. A lot of fuel going in there. No winglets at the back, of course. Look, they're trying, they're waiting. It's not a driver change either. Oh, the 32 came in as well with Mark Kawafme as well at the wheel. So that's 32. Is coming from, I believe, LMP2's area of field. Yeah, it's the Inter-Europol competition car that came in. That's the closest you're going to get to like a clownfish car that we had in 2022 as they come in. And Toyota, the Peugeots jumped the Toyota. So Peugeot up to 13th, Toyota down to 14th in the back of class. This is the virtual energy tank. They're all running low.
Works.
Does it work super smooth?
Oh my God, it's so good.
Right.
I don't know. It's hard to tell.
Because I got a video playback unavailable.
Have you logged in for the interact section?
Into the pits comes the Alpine as well. So we've got the 36 in, which coming in, that's Charles Missel. And we've got the 39 in, Graf Racing, 30 Dunquin team, and the 43 LMP2 in. So we're now beginning to see our pit stops from the LMP squad 2 out here on the field. Yeah, did you log in, Josh? With Interact? Oh, we did. He's nodding his head. Jess, you did the same and it works.
Yeah, I did the same and it worked. I will record it, and I've got nothing on apart from that map, so I've got it pretty much a similar size.
If you do go ahead with it, just make sure do it on studio mode so it doesn't show on stream.
Yes, very good point. Very good. Oh, I'll put it on button 8 as well to close that. In fact, let's go LMP2. This is a problem at Tete Rouge. Oh, little twitch there. And that is coming from, I can't tell without looking now. I'm going to find it on the TV pictures now up here. That's the Team WRT squad who've had a problem at the top of the hill. Can't tell if it's the 31 or the 41 though, as traffic is beginning to hit everyone. We're into the pit stops though now here on the squad. So we're going to go over to button 9, which shows the driver tracker and the map. And I'm going to start having a little bit of a play around to see if I can get this working at the moment as well. But I'll tell you what, Jess, this is it's quite exciting watching all this.
It works for me now.
Fantastic. It's quite exciting getting all this working, isn't it? Because everyone's thinking the same thing about...
You're welcome.
Pleasure.
You're welcome.
Whoa!
Right.
Sorry, we've got massive traffic. The 5 and 6 Porsches nearly took out one of the LMP2s and one of the Dempsey Proton Porsches. Massive crash nearly.
I'm going to use this on my OBS to track Discovery Plus. This is going to be great.
Use multiple. Use the Force. Use the Force. Find out everything you can and use the Force. Pit stop's in though. Sorry to cut across you. Race leaders in. So 51 Ferrari takes the lead. We've got the 75 Porsche Penske in, the 2 Cadillac, the 93 Peugeot, and the 709 Glickenhaus all coming in.
Regarding incident at MP2 at the start of the race, no further action. Regarding safety car procedure, no further action.
It's go, it's go, it's go. What are we going to have here then?
Let's go.
I wonder what we're going to see. I wonder what action we're going to see in this one. Who's going to have the anticipation to go, okay, let's jump on this now. Let's pit and box later. But look, Ferrari's going to come in this lap. So's the Porsche, as they're all getting a bit slow on energy. We can see the energy management available on our commentary box monitors right now up here in the team. So they've got to take care out there.
Yeah. I'm just trying to play around with Discovery Plus.
Yellow flag has been shown. Bohemi and Bamba have left the pit lane. Double yellow now. Wow, so who's gone off big time then?
And by the way, regarding...
exit of Daytona down the Mulsanne Straight.
Double yellow removed. It's green flag.
There's the spin at the back. It's one of the LMP2s I've got in. Sorry, just go on.
And regarding safety car procedures, no further action. Regarding incident at the start of the race, no further action. Boom. There's a lot of race control messages at the moment.
There always is, it's WEC.
So much more fun though, this one. I'm hoping I've typed in the right password, because I can't remember the password for Discovery. It's either me or my sister, but still, we'll find out what that is.
It's not password 123, is it? Joking.
No. It's either I know it or my sister knows it, Megan. I can't remember what it is. Might have to call Megan to the box if that's the case, as we take a look at replays right now. So, we are 1 hour, 14 minutes and 20 seconds in to the Le Mans 24 Hours in 2023. And boy, oh boy, is it turning out to be an interesting race. Ferrari lead at the moment as well, which is an interesting thing. Oh, I've got to do a verification puzzle.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to do that.
Prove I'm a human being. And it is the wrong password. Oh, dear.
Oh.
Prove I'm a human being. Hi.
I'm a human being. Yes, I'm a human being.
Oh,
Jimmy Johnson is in the 24.
Yay! Jimmy's in!
Yes! Oh, by the way, once you log it in to one browser source through the same login, you don't have to do it again for the others. You don't...
Yes, I found that out, actually.
That is cool.
I've got the password. I was wrong.
Yes. Oh, wait, hold on. Transport. Fit to screen.
Let's let's listen up to number 5 Christensen. Oh, beauty. Absolutely beautiful. They are really pulling in everything. And they're all into the pits. A Hypercar 51 Ferrari's diving in as well. Kensley says, how'd you get the live map? It's on Discovery Plus. Somebody managed to get it because it's a timing screen, but they're showing it, which is very handy. But this is great, Jess. They're all diving into the pit lane. All needed to come in. All have come in.
Brilliant stuff. Right, I've got it working now with all my screens, so yeah.
I'm nearly there as we come into the pit lane. Porsche's in.
Josh.
Josh T's got his just laid back in the comms box right now because.
Oh yeah, if you weren't watching the warm up earlier, he's got a GT Mega channel.
Yes.
Look at that beauty.
Pit lane.
The two cars are together, especially if the problem for the 6 that's blocking the 5 getting out. But ideally, with just a fuel and a wipe of the windscreen, there shouldn't be too many issues.
The key was they were in the right order, unless they can just switch fuel rigs there. I don't think they can, because obviously that monitored per car. So they were lucky they were in the right sequence to line up.
Yeah, they were. So we're seeing all the other field come in as well. What do I need to actually search? Because I can't get a little map here. So it's.
I'll find a link for you for the driver tracker.
Yeah, because I can't actually get hold of it at the moment.
Because if you once you do that, you can then log
I've got
in.
it copy and pasted.
Yeah.
Copy.
I'll have to go
paste it.
This could cause us a little bit of problems because I can't actually get the code up on Discord because I can't get it on Discord. So that's always a fun thing to find it. So we'll give us a second.
That's the race control one.
Yeah, give us a tick. Will we try and get this sorted?
Oh, that reminds me. Let me get the other tracking one because that has the race control messages. Give me a second.
Yeah, well, at the moment, we're closing in on this fantastic race that we're having. Porsche, of course, leads into the first pit stops. Now the field is too spread out, in my opinion. There's too many people sort of like all over the place just waiting to get into the action of things. As I'm going to try and find the... I'm going to try and get the code that these guys have sent me as well and get it over to myself as the field comes in. What are you expecting then, Jess? A Ferrari hold the lead or Porsche... Toyota come back up and have a go?
I think Toyota are going to have a fight here.
This is going to be good. Bring it on. We need a fight. We haven't had a good fight so far, have we, this week? So let's bring it on. The Porsches are closing in together. Porsche in there too, and P2.
Can I commentate like this?
Laid down, complete the James Hunt approach. That's entirely possible. It's possible for you to do. I wouldn't say no either. It'd be quite a nice little shot as well. Champions still coming into the battle. Our timing screen's just glitching like crazy as it's trying to close up with itself. Mike Conway, as we just heard as well from Ben Constant Endurance, he's in 10th position in the number 7 Toyota after the first round of pit stops, so he too is having a few issues. Quite surprised about that, actually. I thought if there was anybody that's going to go well in this race, it would be Mike Conway, but he surprised me, Jess, by being, well, poor, to be fair. But now we've got a battle because he's trying to get through on the number 38 Hertz Team Jolter coming into the chicane, and he's done so. Nice little move in towards the braking zone into Mulsanne, and he's got him. The Toyota's coming. It's DOEs are coming.
It is a bit choppy at the moment, my end, but that's because I'm trying to get multiple things at the same time.
Ditto. Omi, what are you making of the race so far? Help us out here. As we see the number 7 try to go for the number 5 Porsche. What are you making of the race so far? As we see... Sorry, Omi, I'll give you time to get ready. But round the outside, that Toyota on higher fuel no longer needs to hold back its wings. It's going flat out as they're coming towards Indianapolis. Omi, what have you made of the race so far as we try and get normal service resumed up in the box?
Absolutely loving it, loving all the action, and yes, just hoping Ferrari hang on. But I would like a bit of a fight, though. I would like Toyota to give a bit of a fight and give us a brilliant race to the end, but I'm hoping that Ferrari can win.
Everyone is hoping Ferrari can win because it's the first time since the 1965 event that Ferrari might win overall. They haven't done it since then. As we come in, what are we looking at here? It's one. Oh, that's a Porsche. It's a number 60 Porsche in GTE hitting the 709 Gleichenhaus Racing, coming into the braking zone in towards the back of into Mulsanne. So, okay, slowly hit a Porsche. Slowly hit the Gleichenhaus. So we're coming in now. Car's just coming out of the pit lane. I've got the information I need. So fingers crossed soon, guys. We'll have our normal service resumed up here in the commentary box. With a better driver tracker that's not going to lag out on us. Toyota having some information.
It's actually good because it's not buffering.
Yeah, I can imagine. That's what we need. Apologies if our stream is at the moment, though. How do you get the live map? It's on Discovery Plus. If you're a Sky... Jess, explain if you're a Sky customer. I don't want to become crofty.
If you are a Sky customer, you can get Discovery Plus press the red button now. You can get Discovery Plus for free it is in the UK. If I need to check out how much it is, it's been a while since I paid for Discovery Plus, because I get it for free on Sky.
Ditto.
It is,
I think it's $6.99 if
We've
it's
got
not changed.
we've got the 51 side by side with the number 2 Cadillac and the 2 Porsches side by side down the back straight away. So this is the battle for positions for 4, 5, 6, 7 and 8 in the field at the moment, and they are pushing in all which way direction, and the 51 stays ahead of the number 2. So that
if you want the sports stuff, it's $6.99 a month if you don't have Sky.
the race is absolutely electric. I have never seen a Le Mans this
Per month,
good
by the way.
early on.
Yeah, it's per month, yeah.
Yeah. I've never seen a Le Mans this good, and now here's the 51 passing as well. I stand side by side for the back. There's 6 cars. It's the brakes, and the 51 touches the side of the 2. Coming into the chicane. He nudged him. He tried to nudge him, and it was never, ever on, and it was never, ever going to work. What are they thinking?
That was so close, but they could fight back sooner or later as well. We got the 2 Toyotas.
Oh,
fighting.
tight.
No, it's not the 2 Toyotas.
Porsches.
Scrap that.
The
2 Porsches.
GTE AM car of the number 25 got right in the middle of that. You really didn't want to be in the middle of that.
No.
This is getting just a little bit tense and a little bit dangerous as well. They don't want to make any mistakes. They can't make any mistakes. They don't make any mistakes in this field. They all know the penalty they would ensue if there was such an incident that it would bring out any form of delay to the event, like a safety car. Right, we've secured that, and fingers crossed it's working, because we're just how do I pronounce it? We're just doing some adjustments and some edits to it now, but we've almost...
We figured out browser sources last week, didn't we, Justy?
Well, I knew they existed, but I didn't realise how much you could do with them, like
Exactly.
log into stuff and...
Log into
But that is the
Discovery,
Cadillac
yeah.
racing of the number 2 was side by side, but that's now the cool racing of the number, I believe the number...
Oh, more coming through. Sorry about that, guys. More having a little bit of a battle. They've
I
got to
was
be
looking
careful.
Hypercar is actually an LMP2, the number 47 cool racing.
God, they're just attacking it, aren't they, as well? Trying not to...
They are.
I'm surprised they haven't actually had a bit of an issue with it. You know, like a red flag or a delay or anything. Like, they've just had problems galore in this one. Right, we've just adjusted the driver tracker. It's going to work perfectly now in a second, once I get it all sorted. As the event continues to attract fans and viewers alike here at Le Mans for the 24-hour race. So just turn off that. No, hang on, that's the wrong one. Turn off that. Zoom it up a little bit as well, because, well, let's face it, we can zoom it up. We're almost there. First event of, well, I think, what have you made of the first hour then, guys? What have you made of all the attacks that we've been having? It's been quite a fun session, to be fair. Not much drama as I thought there might be. They've all been a bit too well behaved in my book.
Yeah, which is always a good thing, 'cause we don't want people to get damaged and ruin their races, but Jack Aiken, is his car still in repair?
I think so, isn't it? Yeah.
No, I think so. I think it might be out on track though.
I hope he is.
Let me look at the driver tracker.
I hope he's managed to get back out there, because it wouldn't be
Team
fun.
manager car 709 to the race director in race control.
Right, there we go. We've moved it to a browser tab, so it's not going to freeze anymore.
33's going into the garage.
Oh no, that was our pole sitter! Our pole sitter from Le Mans! Nicky Katzberg, Ben Keating, and Nikita Ravmov as well, all out to the event. So back up with TV pictures.
No!
Well, they're going to lose several seconds here, several big bits of time now, so that's even worse. Are we back up now? It's not freezing. Yeah. I think we're all
It's not
good.
freezing for me. I don't think. Wait, hold on. Let me go back.
Fab, because we've opened up just the browser tab Discovery Plus now. And boy, oh boy, is it working better. It's not freezing now, so fantastic. That was, well done, everyone. Good team.
Good job, team.
So, that's that sorted for 24 hours. as they come through. I'd export then lead in LMP2 with the 48, number 2.
The 311 is out on track, I do believe, Josh.
Let's just have a look. We've had a lot of time of deletions. 311's out on the track. That's good to see.
It timed out of pit lane at 16:22:24.
Ah, okay. So they have got out. Oi! Contact! It's the 39 and the 13. So the 39 LMP2 of Graph Racing and the 13 of Tower Motorsport have made contact coming out the forward chicane, coming in towards Recruitement, and have knocked off part of the suspension of the front as well bumper. So even worse stuff coming through now.
A lot of flying debris there. That was in between the forward chicane and Recruitement.
Yeah, a ton of debris coming through.
That is quite a lot of debris, to be fair. But anyway.
Danny Kivat has come into the pit lane. LMP2, number 63.
Danny K.
The Prima Racing.
Danny K in, okay, not bad, not bad, not bad. Come on, what can we have in this race? What can we have that's going to provide us with one of the most ultimate, exciting events we're ever going to see? Because I don't think we're going to see anything different. This is going to be like, I don't want to say it, but it is going to be a bit weird, isn't it? This one. This event is going to be too weird to tell.
I mean, it's already started off weird with not being on Joshua Roberts Motorsport, but being on Joshua Roberts Motorsports 2.
That's true. By the way, because you can pop out your windows on your streams, I've now got a full screen driver tracker up in the commentary box that's not freezing, as well as a timing screen. So I'm happy.
Hey!
I'm happy, and it's still ticking down. Perfect. So
Incident involving cars 39 and 13 at
huge accident!
Oh.
Huge accident! Yellow flags are out, and that is taken. That's definitely out of the race. It's one of the LMP2s, and I believe it's the Nielsen Racing number 14 that has hit the wall hard. Yep, and it's Rodrigo Salas at the wheel. He's hit the wall hard, coming into the braking zone for the chicane.
Zone 1.
Zone 1.
So slow zone is going to be in effect. It's certainly, I think, going to be a safety car because it's damaged the barriers, guys. So.
Oh my God! I'm looking at it Discovery Plus at the moment. This car is damaged.
It just braked and turned in, and that's a hard hit into a concrete wall.
Yeah, it's got to be a safety car. It's got to be a safety car.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Slow zone 1 activated.
So slow zone is activated down at the track.
You don't want to hit there.
No, you don't. You really don't. It's a nasty part of the track to hit.
That's one layer of vertical tyres, concrete wall.
Nastiest part of the track to hit.
It's a bloody nightmare.
So slow zone is activated. Oh, he's still got it going. He's going to try and drive it back to the pits. That won't be allowed.
No, you're not allowed. You're not allowed.
He's going to do it. There's too much damage. That's going to trigger a safety car around the entire track.
Yeah.
If I were you, I would tell to stop. Just leave the car there.
He's ripped off. It's hitting such a weird angle because it's sort of just torn the front of the car. It looks like an eyebrow has been pulled off. So slow zone 1 active.
Says classic T1 moment in chat. That's turn 2 and the turn 3 at the Dunlops of Kane. So not.
Well, it's through turn 1.
Not quite.
It's at turn 1. Yeah, it's into the braking zone for turn 2 and 3. So it's through turn 1. But yes. I remember a MotoGP bike doing that. I think it was Jack Miller hitting that exact wall, and he was still attached to the bike. He hit the wall. How he didn't die, I have no idea. Truly horrible moment.
Can I do my first ever one on the broadcast?
Yeah.
That's what she said. Okay, nicely done. Loza. Hello, Chris. I see Chris has found his way over here to our second channel. Hello, Chris. Chris, I need your help. You've got all the ERC guys. We've been booted off JB Motorsports 1 live streaming for 10 days due to a false copyright strike with Dorna. So we're on here for the race. We're trying to get our subscribers back on here and some views. Can you help us out with the ERC, please, mate? Thank you very much.
Oh, hello, Lolly. It's the first time I've seen you in ages.
By the way, Chris is a absolutely wonderful man. He's the reason R Factor, I got it back, the Classic Edition. Absolutely wonderful. So thank you.
I think I did some R Factor stuff in 2019, I think, and 18, and that's how I got. I think I knew it from that, but I haven't spoken to him since. So, hello.
Cadillac it, Ferrari in, the leader. Ferrari, of course, number 50, diving in. That's helped them because they were extending their fuel stint a little bit as well. So for number 3, Cadillac in 2. They've already been in twice today now. This is their second time to the pit lane.
I like the call, though.
Maximum push. Yeah, it's a good idea. Change tyres, go for fuel. And they are going to change tyres to 4 brand new Michelin.
Commentator I just heard in the background.
Say again?
Was that a certain commentator
I thought I heard Jess in the background.
A certain name.
First name starts A. Second name starts with J.
And ends in S.
I don't know who you're on about. Who are you on about?
We have a fanboy. A commentator fanboy.
Is that Alex Jakes in there?
60k, but the time loss under
Alex?
Oh, God, you said
20
it.
seconds.
I want to hear. Alex?
So fuel done for the Ferrari.
No, Ben.
That's not him, that's Bryn something.
That's Ben comes from Juris.
I thought I
Yeah,
heard
Ben.
Alex Jakes just by like the end at the start of the race control messages, but it
Felipe
wasn't.
Nasser, Daniel Kvyat, and Daniel Serra all had lap times deleted.
Oh dear.
Track limits again.
Yeah, timed that beautifully.
He's an Aussie. That's definitely not going to be
Alex Jakes.
Alex Jakes, is it? So the slow.
I think I misheard.
Yes, the slow zone, by the way, for anyone unfamiliar with WEC racing, is 80 kilometres an hour slow zone through that part of the track. And you're now going to slow down. You can see where the forward out is. You can see on your driver tracker, it has actually been yellowed out. So there is actually a system on the track where you're going to have to just take care with it, unfortunately. But yellows are out, slow zones are out.
Where is the 14 on the track? Is it still at turn 3? Yes.
Code 80 in 10 seconds. Yes, Chris, have you done your code 80 check? Oh, that's a point, Jess. We need a voice clip of Nick, Homewood, Tom Dillon, and Chris. Tom is over here. Chris, calling code 80. Code 80, code 80, code 80. Oh, 98 Aston Martin has got a bonnet loose. The 98 has just come out of the pit lane. The Northwest AMR car hit the bonnet. Its bonnet has stuck up. We're bareless at the wheel, and the bonnet's like covering half the screen. And
If you can send me that code 80 clip, that will be fabulous.
If somebody can... I think Chris has got one somewhere, Chris. If you've got it, then we need it.
Oh, my God.
What's happened? What have you noticed?
That bonnet.
Oh, yeah. It's come off its hooker, look. You can see. Look, the little thing with the red clip. It's disconnected. It's still racing, remember. Even though we're under a slow zone, we're still racing. As we see the number 8 Toyota closing. What's the number 8 Toyota's gap? 7.1 seconds to the 51 at the moment. Just driving down the Mulsanne, totally unbelievable, unable to see, seems absolutely fine, I guess. I was like, yeah, that's what we've just heard as well from Hazel Southwell on the Twitter. But at least we've got an access to an actually good Discovery Plus, I've just realised, because I can open that back up now, because you're allowed 2 Discovery Plus streams open at once. We've got our driver track open on one, and the second one we'll have open with our normal stuff. So at least there's one good thing. That'll be ready for next year as well. Not hearing anything.
Indeed.
Not hearing anything at the moment in terms of a safety car. But if that barrier needs repairing, depends if they're happy staying under slow zone or they need a safety car in the field. They're reluctant to do full course yellows, aren't they? They only do that if it's raining and they're all on slick tyres. It's usually a safety car procedure that we see. But a 24-hour race, they're happy with the slow zone at the moment to repair the barrier. As Mike Conway, P5. It's slow zone 1 that is activated as well. That's coming through Dunlop into the Dunlop chicane. We're at Porsches now, so they will get slowed soon on this track. Let's see, there's the number of Toyota. Well, it's a bit behind, isn't it? No, actually,
I'm going to get my laptop account on this Discord. Hold on.
No worries.
So I can watch on my
Prepare
other
for
screen.
slow zone 9.
That is the start-finish rate as well. So they're going to check it back. So the start-finish line is going to have a slow zone as well. And yeah, they've hit it now. They've hit it now. So zone 1 and zone 9, and that's all the way down to the Porsche curves. You should have that. Usually they can have it zone 1.
15 seconds for slow zone 9.
Yeah, really bizarre situation that's happened there. I feel like I should take the camera down from the top so I can sit down for a bit. I'm reluctant to touch it though. I might. Oh, actually, I can do this one.
Slow zone 9 activated. Slow zone 9.
So we will wait for a little longer as they come through. I'm going to hit new movie recording, then it should bring me up a nice little box that I can drag up to the top so I can sit down to up here in the comms box. There's more of the cars getting some service to them as the 33 back on the track after the pit lane. So the 33 Corvette Racing back on. Oh, huge accident down the Mulsanne Straight. It's the number 13 LMP2.
Oh my God!
It's the Tower Motorsport that's gone ripped off the back and ripped off the front.
Is this going to be a safety car?
Yeah, this will be a safety car now because there's debris at two separate parts of the track that they need to bring in. So that's as we just said on the radio, second big accident for Tower Motorsport of the weekend, and this is surely going to bring out the safety car. It's in a dangerous part of the track as well. It's fast and blind through there. Slow zone, I predict, coming on the track. I haven't seen one yet from race control. Next slow zone at Marshall Point 32. Slow zone will be
that's 1 and 9.
It's slow zone 4, isn't it? I need to bring in. Or is it slow zone 5?
Prepare for slow at zone 3 at 17. 37, 15.
Oh, it hit the wall with some speed as well. Just flow into it. Under acceleration, the car just went whoop and went straight into the wall. Let's see it on board. Oh, that's on board with the Alpine car. The 36 that was running second in class as well. That Tower Motorsports. So a huge accident with multiple zones initiated here as the racing continues on with
2, 1.
Yep.
Slow zone 3 activated. Slow zones 1, 3, and 9 are activated.
So the action going to slowly continue then here under the second slow zone. So 3 slow zones down the track, and they haven't thought, okay, let's put the safety car out. I mean, I would put the safety car. Wouldn't you put the safety car? I would put the safety car out. Right?
I would.
They have to slow down the exit of Forcer curves up until under the Dunlop Bridge, and then they can go fast until the entrance of Tech Roads, which is not that long. And then they have to go slow from the Tech Roads down to Daytona.
Yeah, I think we're going to hear slowly from the Garage 56 entry because it's gone side by side. We're going to have to talk about some things as well, I'm afraid, at the moment. I would love, actually, to see if it's possible, and it might be possible, because I want to hear from the team we haven't actually heard from just yet today, and that is the Radio Le Mans squad, who are out there too. Now, the plan was, because we had the money with them as well, so that was going to be done, but let's have a listen to them anyway. Let's catch up with Radio Le Mans as we're under this full yellow. If we can, if I plug it into the right system, that is, on the board.
That would help, Josh.
They're only going mono at the moment. That's really bizarre. There you go.
After the windscreen, just on the bulkhead there, driver is now, undoing belts and getting out of that. So who was ever in the 98 Aston, that is going to be a driver change, but it's, as ever, there's always collateral damage. What looks to be not too much to start with is suddenly they're finding that there's always greater depth, isn't there?
LMP2, third place runner, car 22. That's the United Autosports entry, being brought into the pits by Philippe Albuquerque, who jumps out of the car. We are just waiting for the fueling to be done. The driver can change. The drivers can swap while the car is being refueled. Now that the car is refueled, it's going to be fresh Goodyear tyres going on in this 22. And right next door to it is the number 8 Toyota pit. And next door to that is the number 7 Toyota pit. And both the Toyota Gazoo Racing crews are ready to receive their car as the 22 United car pulls away. The United car in third place will obviously relinquish that third place for now, but right now we are imminently going to have the presence of the number 7 and the number 8 Toyota. In fact,
CrowdStrike, a pioneer in
they've put him on an ad break. Ha! That's not fair. The number 7 and number 8 Toyotas are in. We're watching them, and they are queuing. Yes. Down on the track, we're watching them now, so they've doubled up in the pit lane, which is a fair thing to do, but that's not great. Just see it tiny in the box. Alpine in 2. So, number 8 Toyota, number 6 Porsche, number 7 Toyota, number 94 Peugeot into pit lane as things currently stand. Not a bad entry to this one. Mute, Jess. Our favourite word of the day. Hello.
Why are they showing ads on this? Oh, well, we've got the NASCAR things to do, haven't they, at the moment?
Yeah. 709 is flashing on my screen, guys, on driver track. Say again?
in Zone 9 will end at 17:41 local.
Okay.
And incident involving cars 13 and 48 at 17:35:43 at Marshall Point 8. So, was there contact? There must have been. And incident involving cars 2 and 14 at 17:27 at Marshall Point 3. Under investigation, but slow zone 9 is green, which means only 1 and 3. But
sorry, go on.
a couple of big hits, and the one that crashed on the Moorstown Straight, the number 13,
yeah,
the door opened on impact.
Did it?
Yes.
Oh, it's still there though. That presumably then that we're going to see the 13 out. That's a 13 out at Le Mans. So until it's officially retired, we can't have a marker of doom. That's 2 big accidents in LMP2 that have caused this slow zone at the moment. That we're all just sort of going, oh well, nothing to do with me. Sorry about that, Governor. We'll wait to see. Question is, everybody, do we upload, because we're coming up to 2 hour mark, do we upload every 2 hours the stuff to YouTube on our main channel from we're live here, or do we go and do the whole 6 hours, then 6 hours, then 6 hours? What do you think everybody should, what do you think should be the thing?
If you want it to be uploaded quicker, I would do every 2 hours.
3, 6, 9, 12. So that's 8 parts if you do it in 3 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's hard to tell, isn't it, sometimes? Slow zones are at most of the first sector. It's only the second half of the track that is actually in clear zones at the moment. So that's
it's
always
from
a
Daytona all the way around to start finish.
Right, okay. Can I leave this with you for a second? Mega's laptop's still running and I haven't turned it off.
No worries. 22 hours, 17 minutes and 25 seconds, as that is the 51 lap in some more cars going down the Moorstown Straight, the green non-slow zone part, I believe now going down into the Michelin chicane. Yes, we are, and there's a couple of teddies on top of the tyre wall at the Michelin chicane, and I believe they've got some master overalls on, which is quite cool. But dismiss track limits car 45, that was just on the timing screens. Car 14 is not allowed to rejoin the track as the car is losing water and gasoline.
Oh, hydraulics. That's not good.
There's competition of who's faster. Well, I'm on the live stream, so I think that's a little bit of a disadvantage. But I can tell you the class leaders, the Hypercar Hydrogen class is the 50 Ferrari AF Corsa. The normal Hypercar is the 708 Glickenhaus Racing. The LMP2 is the 48 of the IDEX Sport. The LMP2 Pro-Am is the number 14 Nielsen Racing, which has crashed.
Not surprised.
So the laps just need to keep going and going and going and going. And then the innovative car is, of course, the number 24 of Hendrick Motorsports, which Mike Rockenfeller is currently in the car. And then the LMGTE Am is the 33 Corvette Racing of Nicky Katzberg, which was in the pit lane, but is back out on track, I would like to say. Yes, it is. The number 56 is now in the lead for that one as well.
So still a slow zone for a little bit.
The number 51's in the pits, Jess.
51's in the pits for his stop.
Prepare for slow zone 2, Jess. We've gone slow zone 2, so slow zones 1, 2 and 3 are now activated. Now, I guess why they've done that is because they don't want them accelerating out of zone 1 to then just have to de-accelerate for zone 3 again.
Where's the safety car? I've got a soundboard which says where's the yellow, but I thought it would say where's the safety car. Where's
Go
the
on,
yellow?
play it.
There we go.
Yeah, so that is, we are currently under slow zone from the start finish line all the way down to Daytona, which is half the track. So not that good,
not
but
good.
slow procedure in zone 1 will end in 12 seconds. Now 10 seconds, so we'll get a countdown for that. So it will only be zones 2 and 3. So from the Dunlop Bridge to Daytona. 2, 1. We are green in sector 1, which is slow zone 1.
Hey, I sometimes get quite confused. Oh, and Josh is back.
Yes.
Aren't you, Josh?
I'm here.
That was good timing. So 1 just finished and you came.
Fantastic. I'm back. I've just got myself a drink.
Woo! There we go.
Got to move that to this side of the box now as well. I've put in a request for some fries as well, getting to the Le Mans spirit of things as well. So, what do you think then, guys? What do you think? Every 2 hours or every 6 hours or every 3 hours? I think every 2 hours might just keep us on with monetization. What do you think, guys? Yes. It's a tricky situation.
2 hours.
Oh, Ferrari!
Whoa.
Big accident. And that is again coming out of the Dunlop chicane. That's the 21. Ferrari AF Corsa in the 16th in class in GTE AM. What is going on? Absolutely.
Low zone 1 and 9 under investigation.
Yeah, because it shouldn't have come out. It's the debris. And that's, oh, look how angry they all are. Look how angry they are. And that is coming at Dunlop. That's coming out of Dunlop. That's a massive accident at the top of the hill.
That's going to be huge.
21, is it?
Yeah, and oh, what are you doing? They've got cars coming onto the track.
There's
two
another
cars.
one, look.
Yeah, you're right.
There's 2.
Well, this needs to be a safety car, full-on safety car now. There's a slow zone in, but there's 2 cars in. There's another one on the back. Don't tell me it's a hypercar. It is! It's a Cadillac racing. It's a multi-car pile-up coming into the braking zone under a slow zone. So it looks like one of the Porsches hit the back of one of the Cadillacs in the hyperclass.
Oh, come on.
So I'm trying to see who it is on our monitors. So we've got Ferrari. Debris. This is going to have to be safety car. It's Gustav Birch. Oh, not a namesake.
No.
Yeah, it's BI, but it's the 55. It's the 55 out there too. So that is the GMB Motorsport car that's hit the side of the Ferrari. And, well, no sign of a safety car at the moment, but the entire field sort of slowed up as well. So, yeah, under investigation too. On board with El Bamba. I'm surprised it's not a full safety car, the amount of barrier damage we've got in that first sector. Go on.
Cars 21 of the LMGTE AM of the AF Corsa. Car 55, that is the LMGTE AM of GMB Motorsports. That is the other car which is stopped. And, of course, the number 3 hypercar of Cadillac Racing.
Chris has just said, your comment is like 30 seconds ahead of my Eurosport stream, Sage. Annoying to hear things before I see them.
It is 20 seconds behind on Discovery Plus, that's why.
Try and use the ×2 feature. Okay, so I'm trying to think.
That isn't a thing on Discovery Plus.
That isn't a thing on Discovery Plus, no.
That's
what
annoying.
I would recommend is pause this stream until it's caught up.
Yes. We won't mind. This stream's running for 24 hours straight. We're not switching it off. We don't need to switch it off, I don't think. As Eurosport are going for a break. So, I think... No, they're going out to the pits. Let's go to the village, actually. Let's have a word with them for a change.
They're building their car out of Lego bricks. Who would have thought it? It's actually a true replica of what we're seeing racing on the track. And I want to know exactly why this man has decided to build the car out of Lego bricks for this year. What's the thought process behind this?
Well, I wasn't myself. It was the whole team in Lego. When we developed a nice replica set that you can actually buy, the 1-10 model, and we wanted to promote it. And why not challenge ourselves with a large-scale build in 24 hours?
So 24 hours, how long has it currently been taking you? What's your clock looking at?
We are 22 hours and something down the road, so finish line is in sight.
Are you going to finish it?
Absolutely.
How many bricks are being used to create this? It looks like a lot.
600,000, over 600,000.
Almost 600,000, and I want to know who's having this in their house after the race is finished.
I actually don't know where it's going to, probably it's going to travel the world, but I don't know where.
Well, I can't wait to see it finish. The clock is ticking for these guys to build the full replica of the Peugeot. Wish them luck.
We do indeed, but don't worry. It's only a light to carry on. Just don't step
I
on it.
know one person who would like it.
Who?
Me, of course.
Lando?
But one person who would like it, Edward Hunter.
Yeah, and Ed's going to be in the comms box soon as well. I'm doing my best to hide the logo of this soft beverage drink I'm drinking.
Why don't you do what I do?
I can't take it off. I just tried it. It won't come off. So I'm doing my best to sort of cover the logo.
Get a knife.
Yeah. And look at this. There's debris flying everywhere with some yellows. Where's the safety car? And the 21 of DePaul is out of it too. This should be a safety car.
You just showed the lid, so I know what it is.
Oh,
well, I know what flavour it is.
Yes, yeah, that might give it away.
We were wondering where's the safety car. I know it's not relevant, but I'll play this anyway for Josh, who wasn't here. Where's the yellow?
Do you know what the safety car's doing right now, guys?
No, where is it? What's it doing? Oh, dear.
The safety car's gone. Bye-bye.
Yeah, out again. Good night, Vienna. It's just dropped out from the back of the stream, isn't it? Okay, well, in 9 minutes, we can decide whether or not we are... I think every 2 hours and just deal with it later. What do you think, guys? Every 2 hours?
Yes,
yeah,
do it.
Then you're not too far behind, are you?
Yes, 2 hours.
Yeah.
Do it.
There's going to be a lot to go through on... Oh, there we go. It's going to be a lot to go through on Monday and do all the streams, all the keys for that as well. But yeah,
what I would do is after you stop recording it, name it to like hour 1 to 2, 3 to 4.
Yes, good idea. Yeah, yeah.
That.
Like hour 1 to 2, 3 to 4, 5 to 6, and then maybe a massive collage.
Pit stop.
Dear YouTube, that's what we're going to do when we get our YouTube back. We'll broadcast the entire 24 hours again on JV Motorsports. We'll just do it all there again with all our data.
Pit stop for car 4, Hypercar under investigation.
Oh.
That's the van wall. Oh dear. What have they done now? Oh, it's so... Do you know, the amount of debris... We've got this ability. Where is it? Let's look at button 7 here. I know it's annoying, but it's annoying me as well. Let's take a look, shall we? Session stats. Now, we've been on to yellow flag for times I can't see. I can't see it on my screen. What is it?
Yeah, it's bugged. Yellow flag is bugged. I can tell you what it says on my time in 71.
Do it.
Oh, wait. That one's bugged as well.
Oh, okay. Oh, well, that's something then, at least. At least it's not just me. Although, sitting down, I've noticed, the reason I'm sat down is because A, it's a 24-hour race, and B, the heat at the top of that garage is unbelievable. So I've sat down before I fall down.
We've been yellow for, currently, like, for how long I've had this screen open for.
Yeah.
25 minutes and 51 seconds.
It's insane the amount of the first 2 hours that have been yellow. It really is. As I come into it. Okay then. Every 2 hours on JB Motorsports is when we'll upload. I'll get like a basic image and just keep uploading that as a thumbnail so everybody can tell.
Makes sense.
I mean, what keeps us as live as it possibly can be in a 24-hour race. If anyone goes back, they can just go clip it. And then, as I said, when we get our monetization, the live streams back, we will do the whole 24 hours again. Not us personally. Past us are currently being watched by future us.
Hi.
Yeah, hi past. Hello future us.
Hello. In 2 weeks. Hi.
Yes, 10 days.
10 days.
It's going to be so annoying, that. It really is. Oh well, slow zone still on.
No, I didn't want to do that.
When are people vanishing from this commentary box and going into different things? Because it's coming up on 5 p.m, isn't it?
5:30 I got sound check, then I'm going to have some food, and then at 6:30 I'm going to do prep. So pretty much I'll be gone from like 5:30 to about 9ish.
Okay, dokie. And I presume Omi will come up the box then a little bit.
He'll be promoted.
Yeah, I mean,
my laptop will still be there as well, so I'm going to have Lamar in the background.
That's all right.
Whilst doing what I'm doing.
Richie's meant to be around somewhere as well.
Nice to have Richie in.
And Richie.
We've just seen the 30...
The award-winning, hopefully.
Fingers crossed.
Vote for him. Vote for him.
Get the links. We must get the links in the chat.
Got Dixon's in the free.
And the 30,
Yes.
the 38 Hertz Team Jolt have just passed the number 6 Porsche coming into Indianapolis in Arnage with a clap, 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 very good move. So some features of interest are coming through, but the slow zone's still in effect up there too on the circuit. How long's left? 4 minutes.
Okay.
I figured out what I'm going to do, by the way. I'm not going to show the intro every single time. We're just going to go to the standby screen for like a split second.
Good idea. Yeah.
So that's how we're going to work it. No music, just a quick standby and filter in and out. So that's how it's going to work. I would do the please stand by, but as we noticed, the please stand by is the please stand B because the by isn't there.
Please
it's
stand B.
Yeah.
Lol.
It's missing I think I can't say it. I think it's missing the D. Stand by. It's like stand by. Something like that. Really weird.
Very funny.
That was an ideal time just to play that. That's what she said. Little message thing about how the standby is missing the D as it comes to.
Can I do my first ever one on the broadcast?
Yeah.
That's what she said. Oh, Tech Rouge is having a bit of a problem with its cameras.
Well, it's technically not the first time now, but you know.
It's getting old now, isn't it? It's like it's a 50,000th time. This race though started 2 hours later than normal. So it's 3 p.m. to 3 p.m. We're coming up on the top of the hour. First 2 hours, we haven't been green that long. And I think, how long we've been under? We've only been green for like 40 minutes. The rest of the time has been like under yellows or slow zones. So it's a really strange situation. But hang on a minute. Is this timing screen correct? Is it the Cadillac Racing leading? Is that actually true? Oh, thank you. Some fries have been delivered. Thank you very much. Nice.
Yes,
Salt.
it is.
Yay. Lovely. Look at that.
Whoa!
Lovely fries to snack on for the next part of the broadcast. So that is the Cadillac Racing leading. Okay, very nice. Oh, it's a hot tub though. These tubs, the Chinese takeaway tubs, are going to be fantastic. Are they crisp though? They are. Ooh,
yes.
They're the best
I've
time.
got to see what I'm having for dinner.
This isn't my dinner. This is just a snack. Alex Brundle.
Topping and tailing the order right now. Deceptive out on track.
That's Alex Brundle. Hello, Alex. Well,
I thought he was racing today.
No.
What? Oh, right, okay.
Can't
And there's the 911 out on circuit as well. This is quite a boring part of this race.
It really is. It needs to liven up a bit, but it's perfect for us, I think, to sort of step away and come back in again, isn't it? At the top of the hour.
Yeah, it is.
2 hours, 6 minutes I've recorded this show right now on my trusty little stopwatch, which is going to have a lot of time to go into today. 2 hours, 6:15.
I suggest you stop recording now and then upload the first bit.
Yeah, just waiting to get down to the minute so that it's a clean cut. Good idea. Okay.
Oh yeah, that's a good point, yeah.
Yeah, well, we'll go off at the top, like with 30 seconds to go and have a clean cut. But, by the way, on JB Motorsports 2, if you're watching this live, it's going to stay live. It's just that we're keeping it on so we get to upload it to the main JB Motorsports squad, just so that everybody knows where we are, so we can bring the viewers across to watch live Le Mans. Just an update. Le Mans live on Motorsport 2, and the MotoGP is live on Twitch, but we did upload the sprint race with no problem. Explain that. Really, really bizarre stuff.
Don't get it.
I know. Okay, well, that's the end of the first 2 hours. We're still under slow zone. Cadillac Racing leads in Hypercar as well at the moment. It's all still going strong. In fact, I've just had a great idea of what we're going to do for it as well. We have the ability to go to this battle screen, don't we?
Yes, we do.
Yeah, so let's interact with that and go over and take the session stats overview of what we're having so far. So, as things currently stand here at Le Mans, after the first 2 hours, Hypercar lead, it's the number 2 Cadillac. We'll be back shortly. And we're back. You didn't miss anything, see? Welcome, everybody, to our new coverage on JB Motorsports 2. And we'll keep on going, as we're still under a slow zone. For those of you who are watching back on JB Motorsports YouTube, still slow zone out with well, how long left of this session? 22 hours, I think, Jess. And Josh are still alongside me in the box. And, yeah, we're just waiting, aren't we, really, for more action, more drama, every bit of drama possible, I think is what we're waiting for, isn't it?
Yeah, we want more things to happen because there's people. The only thing that's happening is people lapping other cars and classes. That's all that's happening.
It's about, oh, we got traffic as well, guys, coming into the braking zone. Really strong traffic. And
that's the only thing that's happening at the moment.
And it's in the section of the track as well where there's no slow zone. So it's just constantly having problems and issues to try and just sort of go, yeah, by the way, we're still here and we're still not forgetting that there's action going on. But still, if you're just joining us as well, Cadillac number 2 leads the way in Hypercar, LMP2 being led as well by the 41 Team WRT and the 56 Project 1 AO. He's leading the GTM category as well, but loads of traffic currently being brought in by everything.
Pit stop.
Who
Car
for?
83 under investigation. Slow zone 2 has gone green. I believe only slow zone 1 and 3 are activated.
Bring it on. Trying to get the can't get into my OneDrive to upload that coverage we've just done this second, so that's quite annoying. If you're wondering why, basically it's like a couple of years ago, but we've lost the live ability on the main YouTube channel. That's why we're on Motorsport 2 as things stand. So we're watching the battle for 5th in LMP2 between the 38. Well, actually, no, this is LMP. This is Hypercar, isn't it? So it's the 38 Hertz Team Jolter and the 6 Porsche Penske, and they hit the slow zone to mean they've got to slow down mega. Well, this is just bizarre. I don't like this. Do you guys like this? It's getting a bit, like, pointless, the amount of difficulties we're having out here today.
There's one thing I'm going to do, Josh, because I'm absolutely annoyed. Hold on. No, wrong button.
Go on. I know where you're going with this.
Come on. I'm trying to get my chair to recline, but I'm pressing the wrong button.
Like that.
What, you mean like this?
And on 3, and down we go.
There we go.
Just relax. Everybody relax.
Oh my God.
It hits you right in the back, doesn't it? When it comes back up, it's quite a fast release.
Yeah, I'm kind of like stay where I am. Hold on. Let me move my chair. And, I've never tried this. This is brilliant.
Are you just laid down now watching it?
Yeah.
Brilliant.
No, not really. My feet are like that, but I'm actually laying down for one bit of it.
Fantastic.
Oh, this is brilliant.
Do you want me to send the fries over here? I suppose I should do it, but they'll go soggy.
I literally won't be having food until after my commentary later.
Really? That's a long time.
I know, but I'm not going to have time to get food sorted before 7 o'clock.
I would say you could eat some fries in the box like I am, but I don't think you have access to fries.
Yeah, funny story. My commentary gig for tonight was I only found out about this morning.
At least it's not me doing it this time. Just popping you in. Oh, no, your spot's gone off here.
It wasn't on Discord.
Is it LinkedIn?
I found out on LinkedIn.
Of all the places to find out something, it's LinkedIn.
Yeah, I literally got a... well, I did knew it was going to happen, but I thought I haven't heard from this guy in so long. And I thought I would be able to do it, but I heard from him this morning, and I had a chat with him this afternoon before Le Mans. He was very nice.
So, race on. Race on. It's so difficult now to find out which one was the correct one to try and upload to OneDrive at the same time. It's getting quite tricky.
I might use this tomorrow, like... Well, when I'm watching, like, races, I might just find my other mic and watch it like this.
Hey, it works. It does work. I know it works, actually, yeah. So, that's really annoying me. Slow zone still in effect at the moment as the battle for 5th in Hypercar continues to rage on as well with Jolter having an attack with Penske. And I don't see a situation, guys, where we're going to see a battle there between the Toyotas, because they're slipping back massively. Number 8 Toyota in 4th place after that opening pit stop gambit.
Right, I'm back with my normal chair. There we go.
Ed says, how's the first 3 hours gone? It's 2 hours 5, but it's not gone that well. A lot of yellow. As we see the NASCAR nearly got put in the wall, coming down the back straight away in towards Indianapolis. A lot of traffic now.
Was very, very funny timing, Josh.
Why?
Because the Coldplay yellow D8 advert was on when you said that.
Where's the yellow? Voice clips are our friends today. Slow zone's still out.
Wait, hold on.
That's what she said. Just an update for you, by the way, if you're wondering why we're live on JB Motorsports 2. We've had a copyright strike on our main channel. That's kept us from broadcasting live for 10 days. So we moved here.
Almost 2 weeks.
Yeah. Why? We're not going to be stopped. We want to do Le Mans. We've got a challenge as well. Get as many subscribers on the second channel as possible, and then we're going to use the second channel as other series. Yeah, clips. Other series we cover that we don't put on the main, like things like NASCAR races we've done as well. Also,
our own commentaries in other leagues.
Yeah, so commentaries that we're really proud of that we want to put on and shove on as well. We'll put on here.
All bits from Josh T's radio show as well, maybe.
Cynthia, he's made it. He made the changeover. Hello.
Simple.
It's been really a really difficult opportunity now getting everyone back. This looks great though at the moment. We're back with TV pictures.
Well, Simple's the commentator. Of course he'll be back.
Yeah. Of course, he's got the link. Hello. So yeah. Synth, you know how you've had multiple F1 accounts? This is our second one now here. But we're also on the main, 2 hours delayed. That's how it works.
Ed is saying looking forward to just reclining on the job tomorrow. Well, I can recline right now. Bye!
We're not on the TV pics at the moment because I'm trying to eat some chips.
Hold on. I'm going to do it again. Bye!
Hang on.
This is fun.
I can't. There we go. It wouldn't let me switch. There we go. How do we do it? Alex, Jakes!
Around the world, great to have your company.
Yes.
And how much drama have we had at the start of this one? You would not think that they had 24 hours to play with. It was unbelievably frantic. We've had, since we got to the Mulsanne Straight, for the first time, extraordinary scenes all the way through, and now an engrossing battle out front.
Well, I can hear Omi already has vanished from our commentary box to go listen to him, haven't you, Omi? That's where you've disappeared to. You've abandoned us. He has abandoned us.
I can't leave, unfortunately, so.
Traitor.
I'm gonna have to, but I'm gonna listen back. I'm gonna have to listen back to his whole stint.
Can we point out it's Alex Bundle and Alex Jakes?
To see you pinned to the fence.
Josh T.
Oh yeah, he's just reclined. Well, this is
here we have on the slow zone, on slow zone 3, we have a queue of cars going into the Daytona chicane. One of them being the number 2400 Motorsports NASCAR. This is quite comfy, by the way.
This is what I love about
It is. It's really comfy.
This is what I love about the Le Mans 24 Hour. It's just an excuse for us all to have a chat and watch a great race. Because I'm just eating. Oh, away we go with green flags going out there on the back of the circuit in the slow zone ring on. I'm just eating chips. Josh laying down while we've got slow zone.
Season zone 3 will end in 20 seconds.
Oh, fantastic! Right, let's go down pit road.
Centenary edition of the 24 Hours of Le Mans, the 62 cars that will make the legend here. That's the top of the hour, so quick update of what happened on the last hour. Lots of mistakes, lots of slow zones, and we've seen plenty of crashes starting in the LMP2 category with number 14 Nielsen Racing and Rodrigo Salets as a bad one, first crash, and then followed by number 13 Tower Motorsports had a big crash also. Ricky Taylor was behind the wheel. And finally, a last one, massive damage also for Ferrari number 21 in GTM category, Ulysse Depot behind the wheel. So a lot of debris on the wall, which is we still have a slow zone. So lots of things going on, and it's just the beginning of this race.
And we've gone green. We've gone green. Brilliantly timed. The race is back on. Everyone's racing now, Josh. And now we're going to attack, see where we're going with it. It's taken a long time, hasn't it?
Emily, attack, maybe?
Yeah.
an old I'm a Celeb reference for you, but you caught me eating the rest of my
Well, I was eating some chips as well.
Jaffos.
I was eating chips. So it's not like we've all been caught out there. Right, since I said I won't be very active today because there's some guests as well. How the Dutchies doing? Doing quite well so far. I'm a bit confused. When do they deploy a safety car and when do they deploy a slow zone? I feel like the crashes were quite similar to the one in the first lap, but now it's a slow zone instead of safety car. I think they safety carred it because everyone was still quite close together, and then they've gone like now slow zones because it's a bit later on in the race. But I agree. Lead change, because into the pit lane comes the number 2 Cadillac, so the number 5 Porsche Penske Motorsport hits the front, Jess. So we're back on now. Mute. Every time.
Mute. I was getting a drink and I forgot I had it on mute.
Good idea. I'll think I'll
one
have
of
a drink
those days. Honestly, Thursday was an absolute nightmare.
How many times were you on mute?
No, I just had a rubbish day.
I am noting down the amount of times we have to say mute to Jess today. It's currently at 3.
Okay, that's not too bad.
Omi.
Or Omi as well. With he's not available. You know, he's on mute somewhere along the line. That's not too bad. Though, to only have 3, so that's good so far. Right, uploading now is the first part of the race. So
how long is that gonna take?
No idea. I've literally no idea. I'm really hoping it's not going to take too long. I've frozen. I know you can hear.
That's because it's uploading.
Or Jimmy Johnson is in the pit lane.
What do you say again?
Johnson Jimmy, or as on the timing screens, or as known as Jimmy Johnson, is in the pit lane.
Yeah, I'm trying to do several things at once on my laptop. It's not like it is, despite the fact it's not got Discovery Plus on it. That's always a nice way to go, isn't it? And now we've got side-by-sides, and then P2's get out of the way. So Porsche lead Le Mans for the first time in around about, what, 7 years? 8 years in total? That's quite an achievement.
2016?
It's right about that. Yeah, you're right. Wow. 2016.
It's so humid.
It really is.
It's not that bad here.
I've just realised Mum's locked the door to the box, so that's she shut it at the back. So that's quite. I'm a
You're
bit
locked in, boy.
Yeah, I'm quite alarmed actually about how that's going to make me feel. You know, like not claustrophobic. You know, like a little bit like hot under the collar, a bit too much.
Is having thunderstorm right now.
We're having technical issues. I'm just downloading it. It's It's nearly a gig. 2 hours, nearly a gig. Wow. Battle for 4th brewing. It's Team Jolter.
Civil says see you tonight and tomorrow.
Fantastic! I can't wait. That's gonna be fun.
I believe if he's still available, down for 1 a.m. What time?
Everybody's doing the night shift. Usually last year we had to
I'm not.
About you, yeah. You've done the day shift.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna be. I'm not allowed to stay up, so.
I'm moving to pit lane for the night shift to allow like Adam and like the night shift team to come in.
Makes sense.
So 9 p.m. to 9 a.m. I'll be dashing in and out.
I'm excited with this little battle here between the Jolter and the Penske. The Porsche Penske. It's really quite strong.
I am going to enjoy having Tom, Adam, me, and you in the box at the same time. And Jess as well from 10.
And
That's gonna be fun.
Joe Sammiego is doing hours.
From 9:30, 9:45, it depends if the race does. It's not delayed and.
Hours 10 to 14. I think hours 10 to 14. Joe Sammiego is joining us as well, like he did last year.
Yeah, so I'm going to be there from 9:30 to about midnight.
I've no idea when hour 10 is. Hour to 14, by the way.
Hour 10 is midnight.
Oh, okay.
So I will do. I'm doing 15 more minutes now, and then it depends whenever they need me for a sound check, and then I'm doing 2.5 hours later on, and then I'm doing 9 till.
Did you say hour 10 to hour 14, Josh?
Yes, that's what Joe texted me earlier on.
I'm guessing that's not including.
It's going to be busy
14.
night shift.
That's going to be fun. That's great. Usually it was just me. 2 years ago, it was me on my own trying to desperately to stay awake. And my
We've
sister.
got,
It's at times like this I like to.
according
Sorry.
to this,
Yeah. Go on.
according to this, we've got Tom from 9 p.m. for hour 7.
Yeah.
And that's 4 p.m. Eastern, as well as Adam from 4 p.m. Eastern to 6 p.m. Eastern. No, 7 p.m. Eastern, sorry.
Yes.
Tom's 9 p.m. to 9 a.m. Joe is midnight to 4 a.m.
Wow.
And Simple is 1 a.m. to 6 a.m.
And I'm 9:30 a.m. to midnight.
All there.
Yeah.
Perfect. Right.
No, 9:30 p.m. Sorry, to midnight.
Adam said I'll join you at 3 p.m. Eastern. Okay,
Hello,
so
everybody.
It is, where are you?
Oh yeah, I just clicked live. I just clicked go live on the other channel. It says I can't do it. That was depressing to remember. I need to click upload video, not go live. Think, Josh. Think, Josh. I'm not thinking clearly. Anyway, hours 1 to 2 are uploading now on the main channel, which is how we're going to have to do this over the next couple of days. Well, the next day, I suppose. No, actually, I'm right with what I'm saying, aren't I? Don't know where I'm going with that. So hours 1 to 2 processing. Jolter battling as well in LMP2 fields. The number 7 Porsche being caught up now with the number 50 Ferrari AF Corsa. So they're still having their way in this race, as we like to see it. This is going to be fun. A lot of fun in this race as well.
I'm buzzing.
I mean, I'm hoping as well that it's going to be a nice, clean race. I really am. Like, we're not going to have too many, like, oh, we're under yellows, this sort of thing as well.
I love your name, Jess, for your laptop. Your nickname.
Yeah, that's gonna be me later on, whilst whilst I got them on in the background.
What was it?
It was just be laptop, but it's now just laptop AFK, not speaking.
Okay, I get you now. I was wondering for a split second.
So you know what not to throw to me, because you throw to me at IndyCar and I was AFK.
That is just classic Josh Burrs. So.
so that's why I put AFK, so you can't throw to me.
I just throw to whoever's around, really, as well. I should really think about that more often. Right, we have... No, file is bigger than 2 megabytes. Of course the file is bigger than 2 megabytes.
I'll use a compressed PNG thingy.
That's the one I need.
That's what I do for PSGL.
Yeah, all
Wait,
bigger.
Starting soon.
We're trying desperately to upload everything as well. This is what Le Mans going to be. If you're watching us on JB Motorsports and just skipping through the good bits, you'll know when it's good bit because we'll come on to the monitor at the moment. But we're just trying to upload it. This is going to be fun. This is going to be a long day, uploading every 2 hours. Wow. Remind me to thank Dorna and to thank that chap who reported us. You all know what I'm thinking as well, which is just hilarious. Don't have to say it. Can't say it, of course. As you just reminded, Cadillac passes. Number 5, Porsche Penske is into the pit lane, running 10th in class now. So I was wondering why they changed over just a touch. Oh, I'm hearing some radio.
I was running at this and was down.
The LMP2 battle.
Yeah, so it's correcting for higher illegal out of turn 7.
So Buemi's...
we can do about it.
Oh, Buemi's car's correcting itself as well for other things, and he can't stop it. That's going to be so bad. Problem under braking.
It's not going to...
I would be begging them, saying, please fix my car. You cannot leave me like this for the entirety of the race. Please, 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 please. And they will never listen because they never, ever, ever listen.
No.
I've never known them to, have you?
No one ever listens sometimes, but
Nobody knows the trouble I'm in. That's sort of the situation, is it? A good song. That helps out sometimes. Whoopsies. I hate that. I'm trying to do a cool thumbnail and it just won't let me. It's being a pain. Oh, this is fun. If you want, but if anybody would like to, you know, don't want to say it, but if anyone wants to like cry, then just try and get this sorted because it's honestly really annoying. As you see a radio message.
The 50 Ferrari on Mike Conway with much better pace. The move for fourth position in class.
And that's been coming for a while now. As we look just to the right-hand side of the driver's eye view, make our way by. Yeah, that was coming lap after lap after lap. 7 car across the board has not, on the evidence of this week so far, seemed to be on the ultimate pace of the 8. Sebastian Buemi chasing a 5th win at this circuit, at this event, and Toyota in a battle. And I asked you, Alex, before we came to the commentary box position, you know, they're so desperate to win with huge opposition about. They're so desperate to claim one up against the likes of Ferrari, who have joined this year, up against the likes of many, many manufacturers who are joining, Porsche returning, of course. They want it, but equally, how does that change the race for Toyota across the board? Is it a different approach of just guard what we have as we got?
It's a Porsche, no! And it is it's a. I can't say it's 16.
16.
Yeah, so that is the Proton Competition 16, and that is coming into Tech Rouge. Oh, another one off!
Oh no, there's another one.
2 Porsches, double yellow.
GT, oh, there's one, there's 3!
Is there 3? Where's the 3rd? I can see 2.
I swear I saw another one.
Oh, it's right on the line! 16 cars got damaged. The number 8 Toyota just about squeezes through on the inside line. Let's take a look at it. Oh, you're right. You're right. There is 3, Jess. Spot on as the number 60.
I thought I saw 3.
That's the Iron Lynx car. Aquaplaning on the grass coming in as well because the grass is still a little bit damp from this morning. And whacks aside. Yellow flag is out now. Surely this is going to be a slow zone. That looks to me.
I think it's going to be a slow zone at Marshall Point 3. I think.
Yeah. Let's take a look at the battle computer. It's still on the other thing. We need to look at race control messages. Slow zone.
It says yellow removed apparently at Marshall Point 3, but there's double yellow at Marshall Point 5 and 6.
Iron Lynx organisation.
Prepare for slow zones.
2 and 3.
Carry on, you say it.
There's some darker clouds though, keep us updated on what you see.
No rain predicted for 40 minutes, but there are some things coming in. So there are slow zones coming in, so...
At 2 and 3.
Oh, yeah, that's going to be close. As we see, that's the Jolter squad battling out with the Porsches and the others getting involved as well. The secondary Jolter team in Hypercar as the slow zone now comes into effect and stops the sessions in the middle part of this track. Some really close stuff out here. Really dangerous as the slow zone comes in. They're still side by side, though. Get off the pictures. We want to see the sly cars as the Ferrari getting forced off on the track as well by the Porsche coming down in
slow
towards
zone is
Mulsanne.
now in effect.
But the 50's gone ahead. It's the braking zone at the bottom of the hill. Slow zone in effect in the first 2 parts. That's Tête Rouge and the opening part of the Mulsanne Straight. They're still racing here, and the 50 Ferrari was very lucky not to get off into the wall. Huge parts of accidents on the track. Wow. That Toyota's coming in too.
Toyota fighting back, Ferrari in the middle as well, and we got Porsches in there too.
This is going to be tight.
Could go for the long way around. The number 6 we're on board with at the moment of the Porsche Penske in 4th place, 3 tenths behind, and we got the Ferrari who's. We've got the Jota who's doing very well, not gonna lie. I was trying to think what that was, but it's the number 38 of Antonio Felix Acosta, former driver, don't forget.
Continuing closing on board with Frilke then. He's doing 3rd overall, defending for the Porsches. So Hypercar being hyperactive at the moment. Exactly what we wanted to see in this new generation of cars. So now they're keeping it on, just a little bit different. I'm enjoying this, but as you said, slow zone is out, Jess, and many people are now respecting it as well. So immediately out there slowing down, immediately out there just keeping everything calm. As just trying to take a look, because we're just finishing up right now, uploading the video for the first 2 hours.
At That's quick.
Hey, we don't mess around.
You've got fast in. You must have fast internet then.
Oh yeah, best. We've got very good, very fast internet. Yeah.
Bear left at MP6.
Bear left.
Track is partially blocked. Bear totally to the left at MP6. Bear totally to the left at MP6 and
There's
MP7.
people that are not going to do that though.
Yeah, do you remember as well in the practice sessions early on, they had trouble understanding where they needed to stop. So now they have to bear completely left. So they say bear left, but I don't see one. Do you? Anybody?
They're not bearing left, they're bearing right. Bear to the left.
That's really
Go
annoying.
left.
They're not at Marshall Point 6 yet.
Yeah, it's on Marshall Point 6, by the way. You can see it on your driver tracker. It's where the little red arrows are. And there's the tractor. Oh, this is scary.
Move, move, move.
Slow zone, bear left. Are they all doing so?
Of course, because otherwise they're going to
hit the tractor, yeah. And we all know how that ends.
And a GTE as well.
Yeah, that's true. Processing to SD, 16 minutes.
Not bad at all, Josh.
So every 2 hours.
I would say you can premiere at 6 o'clock.
Yeah, I think the two. As they come into it, yeah.
Not so bad at shout. You're gonna have to do this, by the way. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 12 times, Josh. 12.
But if you think about it, if it downloads at the same speed and uploads at the same speed, as soon as the first one ends, the second one starts. As soon as the second one ends, the third one starts, etc.
Yeah. That's a good point,
But you
actually.
have to manually upload it, though.
I see your
Replay.
point. Basically, we're just running 2 hours behind, aren't we? We should have done it in like an hour behind, but that would have been 24 times. Oh, 3 wide in the Hypercar class as the 54i on the inside of the Porsche. And that was what we were commentating on, weren't we? Just the cars darting everywhere with the Porsches. It's 27, so it's gonna run about 3 hours behind, I reckon. That's not too bad.
No.
Yellow at Marshall Point 30. That's the first Porsche curve.
I can't change it. It's not letting me change it to button 7. What's happened? Pit road.
And who just jumped out of the number 5 car. How was it out there? I mean, pretty challenging with all the slowdown we've been, challenging since the beginning of the race.
Yeah, it was cool. I mean, there was a lot of things happening early on, but yeah, we had this wet first lap, and then it dried out for the next, couple of laps, which was on the safety car, which it helped a little bit being a stable race, but yeah, it was cool. Car is good. A little bit different strategies out there, but we're trying to go along and we try to stay level-headed and just focus on our own thing. Car is good, so I'm happy.
What's the program for you now?
Program is to get some food, some rest, and go back in the car in a few hours.
How many hours? When are you jumping back in the car?
Depends on the weather, let's see, but I hope for 4.
Thank you.
All right.
Yeah, we started in wet conditions, didn't we? We haven't actually seen anything yet. I have noticed the time, so Jess, do you need to disappear?
I do.
Well, thank you very much for being on for 2 hours and 30 minutes of the broadcast. And to be fair, you've been in the box all day once again because everybody's just sort of been hanging around here as we all sort of were moping until we had this great idea to have a challenge of ourselves.
I'm pretty much in the box until
hang on.
midnight.
We've got a wing off. One of the LMP2s have got a broken rear wing as the Ferrari goes side by side with the 38 Jolter. So that is the battles going on in LMP2 as they come through. 54i go through. So yeah, one of the, I can't say who it is, but that's 38 Jolter and the 50A of course. But we've got a wing off for an LMP2 car for the back. But yes, Jess, it's 5:30 and I understand you might need to go.
Yes, have a bit of a break before I'm busy about 7 o'clock. But I'll leave you in capable hands of the 2 judges and hopefully other people that join later on.
I hope
hopefully.
Omi's here. Omi gets his turn in the box from being around.
Oh yes, Omi, you ready to swap?
Yes.
Lovely, lovely.
Actually, mouse. Wait, I just need to start my keyboard quickly.
Well, to be fair,
I'll stay until your keyboard's ready then.
To be fair, we're on battle screen, so you can just come on now and swap over later. So we're on battle screen, so we're not on cams. Jess, thank you very much for joining us. We will see you later. I can't remember what time, but we will see you later.
Around about 9:30ish.
See you at 9:30. Have some food though. Make sure you're all right. And drink.
Yep.
As we all prepare.
Yes. Don't chat to my laptop, okay?
No, we won't throw. By the way, just at the moment, no one's officially retired from the race yet. The 21, the 55, the 13 and the 14 have stopped on the track, but we've had no one officially moved to the retirement zone, which means at the moment, nobody has got the marker of doom,
So,
if I'm right.
Yeah, marker of doom's not being used yet, but I
Oh.
believe...
Look at this in the pit lane.
We've got someone down in the pit lane for us, Josh.
Have we who?
Jess.
Oh, yeah. We go through to Jess just to be angry with her. Okay, so into the pits comes the 38 Jolter, the 50 Ferrari, of course, and the 51A, of course. The two Ferraris are double stacking, and this is not great news. They've brought them in together. Well, they've done something, Ferrari. They've double stacked them in the same pit box, but they couldn't do another lap. Well, they could have actually. The Ferraris want 36 and 29% of fuel, although it is going up because they're refueling, so maybe that's something. That's going to get clipped. Of course it's going up. They're refueling. So it's not... Oh, dear. That's a virtual moment. It looks clear on... Yeah, it looks clear now down at Tete Rouge, so we might go green soon, but makes sense to bring him in now into a slow zone, as Omi's in the box. He's managed to make it as well. Hi, Omi. How are you doing? We can't hear him.
Oh, well. Perfect way to start off, right, isn't it?
Was that a mute? Was that a mute moment which I need to note down?
Yes.
Maybe?
Okay.
That was a mute moment, and it does need to be let down.
Well, I have enjoyed this race, but there's been a lot of yellows, hasn't there? So we kind of need to hope that we don't get yellows for a bit, because we want more action, but it feels like that we keep getting a lot of yellows, don't we?
A ton. UK viewers can continue to watch on Eurosport 2. We are on Eurosport 2. What's happening? What do they mean there? Of course we're on Eurosport 2. We haven't moved from Eurosport 2. I don't think it... Is it moving away from Eurosport, Josh? Oh, is it moving? I hope not. I severely hope not. I'll let Josh find out where it's moving to before having a panic attack as well. Up to the box. Hello, Amy. There you are. I'll take your lead. Still hasn't arrived yet, though. Rain expected. Marshall point 35 at 18:40. Current time is 17:33.
We are green. We are green.
Green, 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 green. We're racing. Are we? Yes, we are. Race on. Brilliant. So slow zone has been removed. The racing can continue. And the action continues. I'm a bit annoyed, actually, that we can't hear much from the track. Because it's slightly annoying. It's like the track noise has just been replaced by the commentary today. And it's weird. Oh, never mind. Oh, got rid of it. I'm a genius. I'm a genius. I'm not a genius. They've started talking. So, race control. What am I hearing twice?
No.
Yellow.
There's a yellow at the entrance to the curves. No.
Oh,
no.
That's a dangerous one. If it is a yellow, so we'll keep an eye on what's causing it. Yellow flag at Marshall point 25. We haven't seen why. It's just a low. Can't tell on the driver tracker. Porsche curves. Could be. Oh, I think it's a GT car that's slow. There's a GT car, so Porsche in that's stopped, and with the yellows now come out there as well. So it's one of the GT cars, and is it the 16? It's the 16. It's made all the way to Porsche.
Again.
Yes, that's Proton competition. It's made it to Porsche in, and that's where the yellow flags come out.
UK. It's Discovery Plus.
Yes, confirmed. Slow puncture left rear.
Oh no. Slow puncture for car 6 out there too, and that's even worse.
Did you say it could be the 16?
Yeah, it's the 16 that's on my drive track that stopped at Porsche in, and that could cause a yellow. Simon Pagenaud has changed in as well for the car number 47. Hypercar's battling with the Peugeots. Jolter getting in there with LMP2, and here comes the 75 Porsche. As we get, we're still yellow on my screen as they come through. This is yellow now down the Mulsanne straight. So there's someone else down at Mulsanne that stopped. I think it's a slow zone, I think, coming into effect, actually. Now have we gone green? Now we've gone green. No, yellow's still out. What's happened down there? Now we've gone green.
We're
Time screen,
green.
yeah, time screen glitch. Oh, but we're Felipe Nasr, the 75. Having an attack moment. Trying to dive on the inside of the Peugeot. And it's not working as well as I thought it would. I'm a bit annoyed, actually. Listen to this. We can't hear at all any of the track. I can't hear any of the track audio, and it's like super annoying. Because you should be able to hear some of the track.
The 6 and 7 are in. The 6 and 7 are in.
6 and 7 are in, okay. So that's
6 was going to come
Porsche
in
and
because he's got
Toyota.
a slow puncher, but the 7 has followed.
Well, that's about right, isn't it? Because it was up for a pit stop strategy guide. So in they come then for the first. Well, this is their thwart stop of the day, actually, as we finally get some audio. Oh, they've checking and they've found a restriction. Ads pending. Well, what they found? There's nothing going on. It's a Le Mans thing. I'd love to know what's on the thing. Oh no, I don't know what's happening now. I'm trying to upload as well before we can do everything. Every 2 hours, my goodness. Anyway, it's fuel only for the number 7, and away he goes. Toyota heads back out onto the circuit. Keeps on running, keep on running. Exactly what they need to be doing, to be fair. Just hearing the engines squirm away in the background as the action continues on. Adam says, I joined for 3 p.m. Eastern. Yes. More than welcome to come, Adam. Right, pit stops coming. This is where it gets tricky, though. Trying to commentate after a couple of hours when the field's so spread out. I need to open that back of the commentary box door. It's so hot in here, it starts to get to your head. And it starts to make you feel a bit sick. And after 24 hours, you don't want to be feeling drunk afterwards by having heat stroke. Somebody doesn't open that door. Immediately lighter, and immediately also better on the audio. As we have it in, as we're looking at the battle for 5th place in Hypercar still. Jolter, Porsche, I'm going to yellow flag, guys.
It is down the Mulsanne Straight from Texas Road to Daytona.
Oh, that's a scary one.
No more yellows, please.
Prepare for slow zone 3.
What has happened?
30 seconds.
What's happened to bring that out? So, who's gone off in a big manner?
Who's down there on the driver tracker, Josh?
I don't know, but that door's just closed again. Who stopped? Can't tell. It's not actually showing me on our driver tracker. It doesn't look like any. Ah, the 60. It's the 60. Car 60. And that was involved in the crash as well, wasn't it? Because that's the Iron Lynx car. So, slow zones and effects. So 2 cars now stopping on the track. That door stopped itself. There's Mike Conway.
Double yellows, guys. Red block everywhere.
Slow zone activated.
I think the team were suggesting that he needed to do some work at a certain point in the track, but actually was being covered by double-waved yellows.
Double-waved yellows, and those of you asking, and thanks for getting in touch with us on social media. I am at Alex Brundle. Ben Constanturis is at Ben Consti. Feel free to fire your questions in. Oh, big incident.
Here it is, and it's an LMP2. Again, getting in contact on the grass, coming in on the rough part. He's going to hit the wall, isn't he? On the opposite side of the track. Oh, huge accident. Oh, my word. Debris getting thrown up everywhere. Engine comments galore. And which one has that hit? It's hit one of the Porsches. It's not
Slippery surface at the entrance to Porsche curves. Slippery surface at Porsche curves.
So they haven't thrown the slow zone then? But we said we had prepared for slow zone. Have they... What's happened there? Have they retracted the slow zone then? Oh, hang on, we got debris all over the circuit. They're going to have to safety car
wheel
this
is
one.
loose. Wheels loose.
Yeah.
Wheels come off.
So it's the United Autosports that have taken it. And I'm trying to identify that second Porsche, Josh. Has you got on? Is it the 98? I think Ben Constanturis is right. I think it's the 77 Dempsey Proton Racing Porsche that's got a problem. Who's slowing on the track?
So do I. Yep. Car 77 to enter the pit lane and driver Pedersen to the medical centre.
And Michael Pedersen is also running slower, so Mike Pedersen is now going to have to slow down. So the alarm must have gone off because it was such a hit. 2 cars then. Well, it's been a crazy race in this one. The 13, the 14, the 16, the 21 and the 55 have all had huge accidents in this one. And fantastic. No issues have been found on my first 2 hours of Le Mans, which means that if you are watching on JB Motorsports, the first session is public as an instant premiere now.
I'll keep an eye on chat again.
Thank you. So the first 2 are on. Josh, if you could just post a link to JB Motorsports 2, that would be appreciated. The double yellows are out the circuit. New bodywork being done, new floor, new front lights are coming out. Let's have, well, this is a women's focus, isn't it, in WEC at the moment, but we can't play it because of audio, so we've turned that right down and turned them up. But a lot of work going on now on the teams. Whole new floors and systems getting available as well, which is nice to see. The preview has started, by the way, Josh. So the instant premiere is on. Dissimulate says, just wow, that was a nasty, nasty hit. It really, really was. It was a big accident coming into the pit lane. Yellows are out. No sign of a full course yellow. Benjamin Barker's come in. Oh, that's one thing I hate. It's that it's going to do that, isn't it? It's going to do the 2-minute countdown. Nobody likes the 2-minute countdown. Nobody wants to see the 2-minute countdown.
I think you can turn that off somewhere.
I know. I've got to turn it off somewhere because nobody wants to see it. Okay, well, Josh, if you could just post the link to the JB Motorsports 2 account. Hello to everyone watching as well. Retweet this as well. Get it out there. Share the link as well. We need as many people watching this stream as possible, considering that we've lost out on having many hundreds of viewers on our first channel. But nothing's going to stop us broadcasting the Le Mans 24-hour. We are go, 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 go for all the action here. I wish my fan setting though on my little fan heater is working a bit better. Go on, GT. What's up?
You can replace the countdown by a 15-second minimum trailer if you have more than 1k subscribers.
Oh, I can do that. Oh, brilliant. Okay. So
yes.
We'll just put on a little trailer.
I'm just posting the link. I'm working on that now.
Thank you. Well, you've got access to control, so next one you can do it. So on my screen, Josh, is it yellow? Was it slow zone? Because they're all going quite slow.
It is slow zone. It's slow zone.
Yeah. Okay. So they have slow zone. I thought they might.
But the graphics say yellow flag for some reason. But we are under slow zone. Can confirm.
Right. Okay. So they have got that wrong. As we look on the driver tracker now as well. I was wondering why. So I had the button out, and then it's come back in. But I was just wondering because I'm looking at them now coming through that section of the track, and they're all going super slow, like they're under the slow zone. And I thought it'd come through. So yeah, thank you for that. Slow zone is in effect at the circuit here with how long to go? 21 hours, 16 minutes. So then, Amy, that lead hasn't arrived yet. How panicked are you getting that it's just not arriving yet? Because then you have to use a headset.
It was predicted to arrive later on today, so I'm not panicked yet because it said it was going to arrive at 10 p.m. But I feel like it's going to arrive before that. So, yeah, still hopeful.
I thought so. Can somebody just clarify to me that when that second hour is on, that's going to be going into the last hour, isn't it? So that means when I leave, I'll have to upload that hour when I'm doing MotoGP. Oh, that's going to be hard. Josh, I might have to send you a link to that one then to get that sorted. And the last hour will also be a bit different. So there's a long time to wait for that. So, heavy rain at Marshall Point 30. That's come out of nowhere. Well, it's 4 minutes later than predicted, but it's raining heavily at Marshall Point for, what is it? Where is it? I've hit the numlock. Where is it? Marshall Point where?
Oh.
Marshall Point 40. Yes. 30. So, where's that?
Horse curves.
Oh, our favourite part of the track. So, yellow. Toyota lead. Cadillac, no, Toyota number 8 is in. Cadillac lead. So they've changed over positions once again here. As I can confirm the slow zone I'm looking at now. Side by side, we see the Ferrari as well. That's the 51 Ferrari trying to get ahead of the 38 Hertz Team Jolt, and they've done it. Nice move on the inside before coming into the slow zone, but it's raining in the Porsche curves. Wonder if anyone's going to dive in for a pit stop to wet tyres if it's going to now start raining at Le Mans. Well, this race is just having everything. It's changing up once more in 2023. Who said my name? Who needed me? Yellow flags. There's the slow zone.
Not me.
Yeah, confirmed slow zone. You're right, Josh. Confirmed slow zone. I was wondering why. So the graphics wrong on WEC, but it's right on ours. Thank you for that. Yes. That is the United Autosport back in the pit lane. That's the 43. As the systems are frozen up in the comms box with our driver tracker. Trying to get it working again is it like trying to refresh everything. Being a bit pain. On board now with the 75, watching on. Many of the team now just fingers crossed it's going to work. Driver changes have come in as well with Haas Klotz has changed over to Arnold Robin. And Arnold Robin has left the pit lane in the number 72 car with a few driver changes. The 77 Porsche is in now, having some changes to the car as well. Slow zone in effect. It's the number 2 Cadillac leading. Let's hear the radio. Oh, no, never mind. We were going to hear radio, but they've gone off stream, which is slightly annoying. As the action continues on here at Le Mans. Load of people anticipating the worst coming in today. Is that what's going to happen? Who's going to be where, when, and how? But as things stand, it is Cadillac leading with Ferrari second as we're coming into this one. Matt White says, I sense much fast forwarding in my life as well. Yes, there is. Listen to the radio then coming through. No, we can't. That's annoying. So, have the cars synced up where they are? Trying to have a look. Where's the well? There's the 5, and that is the that's 75. So where are they? I think it has. You know, I think the driver track is actually behaving itself for once. It's still processing the videos. It's just a little bit blurry over the screens. 6 watching the Le Mans premiere as they've come in. So that's something. Well, that is something that we're still having views at the start of Le Mans as well. Well, there's the first hour 1 to 2 that's getting uploaded as they come into it. This is the reason we're under a yellow flag if you're watching along with us. Just a nasty little accident caused at the back of the track. And prepare for slow zone at zone 2 at 18:47. Next slow zone will be at Marshall Point 3. Well, that's a very late call, but it's been on the slow zone for a long time there, Josh. I wonder if Race Control have had an error with their systems. Because it has...
It was a slow zone at zone 3. Now they've enabled slow zone 2 and 3.
Right, I see.
So they've just added zone 2.
I see. I understand.
So it's yellow from the Dunlop Bridge down to Daytona.
So slow zone's in effect. And yeah, I'm sorry, mate. Every time we come to you, it keeps going off. How have you found your first Le Mans so far? We're 2 hours 48 into it, nearly 3 hours, and it's a good little race we're having at the moment.
It is, but I would love if we could get a tiny bit less safety cars. I think we all would. We're getting a lot of yellows, so yeah. The rain is probably going to cause, I think, a bit more of yellows, I think. So that could cause a bit more chaos, but yeah. At some point, the drivers will calm down. We'll get a bit of a race where we won't have safety cars for a while, and then it'll start exploding again. So, yeah, I guess we're just waiting for that point. But yeah, a lot of accidents happening in the first few hours here. But yeah, it's still been a very decent race.
So, I love what Chris put in with the general chat, and as well looking what it was like. Really funny stuff. I love Jess's laptop as well. AFK, not speaking, mic mute and everything as well. Getting all into it as the racing continues. Oh, I see Omi's wall being plastered a little bit now. That's the first time I've actually seen it. So, yeah, slow zone still in effect. Oh, look at that. It's really wet now, guys. It's really... Oh, look, they're all on slick. Sorry to cut across. It's raining really heavily now down at Mulsanne, and they're all on dry tyres. Really, really heavy stuff. Sorry, I just realised as well...
Cars, rain lights on low mode.
Right.
Double yellow at Marshall Post 25.
Oh, it's raining. It's really bad. As we're back up with TV pictures now, and it's throwing it down. It is absolutely, so they're all on slick tyres. The entire 13 miles of Le Mans is raining and they're on slicks. And look, now it's sunny. Isn't that just like a Le Mans? It's sunny at the last corner and it's throwing it down 2 corners before. It is so bizarre. Ferrari, of course, takes the lead as the number 2 Cadillac Racing enters the pit lane. But that is just super Le Mans. It's
Yellow
bone dry.
flag for Indianapolis.
I'm not surprised about that, to be fair. So, yeah, there's a lot of cars going through Indianapolis at the moment, according to the driver tracker. So that's alarming to say that there. We've got a yellow there. And there's the slow zone activated. We've got the 2 in, the 777's in, the 37, the 33, the 923, all coming in. It's for the first time in a while we actually hear some track noise on board with the Peugeot. WEC needs to adjust their systems a little bit. It's like IndyCar last year. Really bad to hear and concentrate on.
Quite funny, actually.
What have you found, John?
I'm in the commentary box, right, kind of, but I'm just sorting all the admin stuff out.
Yeah. How it works. So look, this is ridiculous.
24-hour Le Mans JB Motorsports admin is here.
The pit lane has got everything. Like the pit lane's got everything it needs. Oh, look how hard it's raining. That's at Porsche curves. It's really bad now. And they've got cars off the track.
Off the road.
That is the 74 Kessel Racing, who can't complete the Kessel run in less than 13 parsecs. Well, 12.
Prepare for slow zone 8 due to weather.
This is a safety. This is a safety car. Look, the Kessel Racing is just drifting towards the barrier. It's absolutely throwing it down here at Le Mans. Surely this is a safety car. It's really bad. Oh, car in the gravel.
Oh, off the road.
Car in the gravel. It's the Macintosh livery in the GT field. That is going to be the number 100 Walkenhaus Motorsports.
Slow zone 8 activated.
Oh, look, if it's going to start raining at this section of the track and we've got all these tractors and cars on as well to clear up the circuit, then surely it's a safety car situation. It's alarming me watching this right now without a safety car out there.
We have a slow zone through the Porsche curves due to the amount of water.
I'm thinking we're going to go full course yellow, you know. I've just got that instinct that they're going to bring out the yellow.
Marshall Post 33, which is Porsche curve out.
Yeah, I've just got that feeling they're going to bring out the full course yellow to sort of neutralise the field, make sure nobody has any problems. As Ferrari thinking about what to do. Knowing Ferrari, they're about to put on some new dry tyres as well. I mean, that's not the thing you want to hear, is it? He's gone. He's disappeared. He's hidden. He's hidden from us. He doesn't want to hear that at the moment.
Safety car. Safety car deployed.
Oh, safety car. As expected.
Had to. It's too wet. It is too wet.
Yes.
So full course safety car has now been called for here at Le Mans. It was the correct decision to do so. Had to. No choice about it. It is too worse of a condition. And that's why the 709 Glickenhaus has pulled off the track. And that is coming into the Porsche curves, where it is absolutely bucketing it down. This happened not so long. Oh, we got another one in. That's the 3 Cadillac. Oh, and the Porsche spun it as well. Oh, it's horrible. Absolute chaos. They don't red flag it. Oh, and it's in the barrier.
Damaged barrier. They need to
control this now. They can't red flag it. The safety car's out, but they're all on dry tyre. The 79 Glickenhaus hit the wall. The 86 Porsches hit the wall as well. That 86 Porsche is the GR Racing Squad. The safety cars come out. We have the number 3 Cadillac Racing spin off the track as well. It is, when I say chaos, it is chaos. And that's another one.
Barrier damage where that Porsche hit.
Who's that? That's what that is. Oh, that is coming in. One of the LMP2 squad. That is the 32 into Europol competition car as well. That's on board with Dixon. Scott Dixon, who's in the Cadillac, who had a spin. Huge problems here at Le Mans. And the rain has just absolutely thrown it down. And we're going to replay here as well. Is this the Glickenhaus? Yeah, completely out of control. Also out of control, one of the 31 LMP2. And they just aquaplane off together. So there's a second car that's hit the wall. Yeah, Marshall's having to run. Oh, and a Ferrari off too. In the braking zone. My goodness me. I hope everybody's okay. Numerous cars coming in the pit lane. Numerous cars have stopped. The 100 stopped to the Porsche curves as well. So that is the Volkenhaus Racing as well, as they all fly off the road. The 74's got going again. That's the 3 Cadillacs spinning. Absolute chaos happening here at Le Mans as they all try and just spin around. That Porsche driver's going to be feeling sick. It's hit the barrier too, Josh, as you said. That's going to be barrier damage. There's more cars off at Arnage, and that's the 35 LMP2 going for a spin of the Alpine Elf team car. Had to throw it. Safety car had to come out. It had to. It was too chaotic.
Yeah. Josh.
Yes, go on.
You spin me right round. It's literally what's happening right now.
Hang on. Is that only as far as Scott Dixon's got? Because Dixon's slowing down as well. Like, he's out of pace on power. My goodness me. What a dramatic hour 3 this has been.
Anyone who is laying on their GTO Mega Chair flat, I would put it up and sit and watch.
Multiple yellow flags then here at Le Mans, and it's resulted in our second safety car of the day. The 93 is coming in for a full change of tyres as well. It had to happen. Had to see this yellow come out. Had to see a safety car.
Yeah.
It was too bad. Too bad. I was terrified actually we're going to see something worse happen with like a red flag or something even worse.
Yeah.
Oh, and there's your sports ad break.
No.
Go on.
The number 3 the DKR engine car.
Yes.
Last year's Nemo car.
Yes.
I found out where it's gone to.
Where's it gone?
It is a Road to Le Mans series car, but it's in a McLaren style livery. But it's still by DKR Engineering. It's got the McLaren colour on, of the Golf orange, light blue.
Sounds sponsorship
white.
then, doesn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. Basically looks a little bit like the number 66. Not the 66, the
yeah.
McLaren looking Porsche. Or LMP2 car, or one of them.
Just need to do a biscuit as they come through. So, if you're just joining us on JB Motorsports 2, welcome. This is where the live coverage is going to be. Make sure you retweet everything and share the link out after we lost our main channel for live streaming for a few days. That's really going to affect the Formula 1, isn't it? The 50 Ferrari's coming in. It's leading the race at the moment. I don't think it's changed. Has it changed over to wet tyres? I don't think it has, is it? That's going on at a snail's pace. But it's raining everywhere on the track now. Surprised we haven't seen a proper field come in. Ah, excellent. Driver track has caught up finally in HD. That's taken a while. Safety car start. I've literally just listened out in the back of the commentary box and heard a car accelerate. That's nice to hear. Ah, in fact, even my everything's popped into HD, guys. Wow, that's a first time. Even my iPad's got into HD. I find some. Oh no, never mind. It was short-lived. It was short-lived. Ferrari then taking over as well. Into the pit lane comes the number 94 Peugeot. And it's raining now in the pit lane. So it's raining everywhere at this track. We predicted the rain was going to come in at 40 minutes past the hour. We didn't expect it would come in now.
Yeah.
It has caught everyone out by surprise.
I'm going to update the commentary spreadsheet.
Who's in our next stint anyway?
Richie's meant to be around, I'm around, and Omi's around.
Suppose we'll trade in for Richie at the end of the next hour. Give you a break, Josh, if you want. And Omi too, if you need it. Safety car's out. As the entire field now, look at this, they're getting held up because safety car B is going past the field and safety car C is coming too, so they're all now having to wait out there. The 3, the 9, the 22, the 31, the 32, the 43 are all in the pit lane. So, and the 709? Is the 709 in the pit lane? The 709 has left the pit lane. How delayed is that screen? Okay, I think the driver tracker needs a refresh. Well, so we'll go over to button 8 and just take a look at it at the moment. Giving it interaction a refresh at the moment in this one. What do you think, Josh? How far do you reckon we'll have in this race before more drama ensures?
I mean, it's raining, so...
Yeah, it has come out of nowhere, hasn't it? Just wow, that was a nasty, nasty hit, says Dissimulate. How right you are.
So we've got currently safety car A is in the Porsche curves. Safety car C is going down the Mulsanne Straight, and safety car B is going towards Indianapolis. I don't know where safety car D is.
Look at the rain. Just safety car. I can't see it, so I don't think safety car D has been released. It was released earlier on, if you remember correctly. If you were with us in hours 1 to 2, it sort of all faded together.
I'm surprised safety car B isn't slowing down to allow like the 708, that group of cars to catch up, and I'm surprised that safety car D hasn't been released to get the 33 in those couple of cars.
Yeah, they're trying to catch up, aren't they? So the field's very much spread out. I heard my name, what happened to Simulate. Just wow, that was a nasty, nasty hit. That's what I read out on the TV screens. We're looking on board now with Sebastian Moemi, who's hitting the wall of spray head on. So stopped.
The 83 has just stopped.
Yeah, that's what I was just going to say. Let's have an hour update now on the board.
We're a little more than 3 hours into the centenary editions of the 24 Hours of Le Mans, and there has been a lot happening on the track in the last hour. The number 60 Porsche from Claudio Scravoni crashed with the number 16 Porsche from Ryan Hardwick. It was a few minutes ago. The United LMP2 crashed with the Porsche number 77 of Mikael Pedersen from Dempsey Proto competition. It was the 18-year-old rookie Frederick Lubin, which was driving the number 22 United car. And then the rain came at the southern part of the racetrack, and there had been a lot of crashes and a lot of cars going off track. It was the case for Scott Dixon with the number 3 Cadillac. It was the case as well for the GTM leader, the number 86 Porsche, and it was the case as well for the number 709 Glickenhaus, as well as the LMP2 number 31 from WRT. So the rain has created quite some chaos around the track, and now plenty of cars are back in the pits to put on rain tires.
Just hearing from the Ferrari guys, if it doesn't get better, we will box. That's the message to the number 50 and the number 51. Both on the slick tyre. Almost everybody else, I think, is now changed to wet tyres. And I'm afraid we did lose the AF Corsa Ferrari that I was so concerned about was Lila Wadu in the Richard Mille AF Corsa 83. Stopped out on circuit in the final sector. We haven't had confirmation because she disappeared under our camera, so we didn't see where she went. Basically straight towards us here, but I'm afraid it does seem as though that there was contact with the wall. Super difficult conditions right now out there at Le Mans, and we're with a man that's seen it all at Le Mans, but at this moment in time, TK, Tom Christensen, you'll be happy to be in the box commentating with us, I imagine.
Yeah, it's a very decided moment for some, as it's quite easy when you're coming out of Anage on slicks and you see, oh, there's water in front, and you kind of just lift and coast, but you don't brake enough, because suddenly you're just aquaplaning and you're a passenger. Unbelievable scenes there for Cadillac and the two Porsche teams. But it's tough, and then it's drying. The sun is shining again. Do we stay out with the slicks? Very likely not. But it's the things which you are discussing on the radio. But you have to go to full wets. But it will be, I think, not many minutes after that that you're coming in for slicks again. And
so basically, it's a gamble, isn't it, Josh? Do you want to go on slick tyres or do you want to go on dry tyres? And how much do you really want to pay for it later on? So it is an ultimate gamble that the Ferrari 50 might be taking, because someone's destroyed the bollard on the entry there, I've just noticed. So take the gamble. Stopped out on track.
Oh, bollards.
So,
the number 83
yeah,
still stopped at Porsche in.
That's what I was just going to say, yeah, I can see it on the timer screen. The number 13 and 14 LMP2s have stopped. In the amateur class, yeah, GCE AM, it's the 16, the 21, the 55, the 16, the 83 that have all stopped on the circuit. As I realise my camera is doing a Daffy Duck and not working and stopping me on weird angles. Anyway, hello. How's the, yeah, oh no, you stay on rain tyres for now, yeah. Ferrari 51 is in from second position, and the Ferrari 50 is in. They're double stacking under this safety car. They've got 90 seconds to the 94 Peugeot. To be fair, it makes sense. It does actually make sense. They are separated quite a lot. Safety cars A, B, and C. Let's look at the amount of rain, Josh, it is coming through that middle section. They've got to go. You shouldn't go on slicks until you see dry lines on the track. Yeah. This is full wet weather tyres, isn't it? It's visibly spraying up at you now. It's wet. It's wet.
I've got a feeling.
Yeah.
That safety car D is out there in front of the number 7. Now I'm going to check on the onboard camera of the number 7 and see if I'm correct or not. Because there's quite a big gap that has developed.
Yeah, you are. I'm seeing safety car A, B, and C. And look, that's the 21 look. Because safety car C is about to pass everyone in the pit lane, we've got a little bit of traffic now forming. So that's even worse. They go across the field. So dampness is getting worse out here. Rain getting a little bit too bad. Ferrari lead and are keeping their laps, but only 90 seconds and they're at the end. Have they lost it? Peugeot take the lead.
No, safety car D isn't that.
Yeah, sorry.
Out.
Peugeot take the lead. 94. Peugeot leads with the 38 Hertz Team Jolter. Then it's the two Ferraris now leading at the back of the field. So they have now swapped over here at Le Mans. Well, isn't that going to be fun and exciting? Try and get that sorted, you think to yourself, as they push forward. I'll tell you, though, as much as these LMP2s have been killing themselves, it won't be long until the 24 is on the main page in the top 24. Yeah, I think you're right. I really do. LMP2 is having a lot of problems out there sliding out. Amateur class is also having a bit of problems with the amount of cars that have gone off. Yet, officially, nobody has retired from the race yet. They've only seen stopped on track, haven't we, Josh? So, oh, what's happened to Josh? Oh, he's on the floor. There he is. Hello. Yeah, officially, nobody stopped on track. Where's Omi disappeared to? Has he gone to play with them? Oh, there he is. I think he's just got his microphone lead or something or other. Did you get your microphone lead, Omi? Is that where you've been?
Nope, he's gone to play on the floor with his flashing lights.
Oh. There's a lot of debris
Running
up there.
joke in the JB Motorsports community for anyone who's new.
Yeah. Okay, guys. Do you think that they should install safer barriers around this track rather than Armco? Because the amount of time we spend under Armco surely is costing them more money than just installing safer barriers that they can pull back out. It's really long. It's a long red flag. Safety car.
It is.
Because we can't red flag it. Le Mans has never ever been red flagged, so we're just sort of waiting.
Very funny because there's a NASCAR on track in the Le Mans, but it's possible we might need it, we might not need it, but TechPro wouldn't be good here because you would have to replace it.
Look how hard it's raining at
Daytona. Even more.
Look how hard it's raining at Daytona chicane on the Mulsanne Straight. That's really bad.
But look how dry it is in the paddock.
Yeah, it's sunny in the paddock. Yeah, go on, Amy.
It's just completely different, isn't it, around the circuit?
You're very quiet. Why is that?
Oh, am I really quiet?
Are you? That's a handheld microphone lead, isn't it? Have you got your handheld?
I was hoping that you'd notice the difference.
I have noticed the difference.
It's a lot more quieter, is it?
Yeah. Right. Do you remember what I taught you? There you go. Do you remember what I taught you?
Do I need to raise my voice? Okay.
No, do you remember what
This is going to be hard. This is going to be hard to do on a keyboard. Let's try this.
Yeah, oh, your mouse isn't working, is it? Yeah, you've got to go to hardware and sound. And do you remember I hope you remember what I taught you.
Yes.
Lovely. And then you can just increase your volume up a bit, and then it should all be okay. Safety car is out then here, 1 hour and 9 minutes in, as the rain has come down at the Le Mans 24-hour race in 2023. As everyone keeps on going.
If you
Look
are
at that.
watching the premiere of the 1 to 2 hours and this at the same time, we are both on the safety car in both premiere SAS streams.
2 hours apart.
Anyway,
Look at that
adios. I'm down again.
Rain is really
Cars
bad.
to overtake car 74.
What was this?
Cars to overtake car 74.
Okay. Interesting call.
Reminds me, the GTE of car that crashed.
Yep. It's now a clean film effect over the top of the track now, the amount of water and spray we've got. Whereas here in the UK, it's bright sunshine. Looking at my comment, I don't need to look at my commentary. We've got the door propped open. It's just getting some air in.
wish it was raining.
I can't
Just
wait.
so it's cool.
I'm looking forward to the night shift, to be fair. That's going to be a lot of fun. A lot of water at night shifts.
A lot of fun because of all of the team that you've got.
That's going to be good as well. And at least, also, we are also still broadcasting on both channels. Well, hey! Because we can get it, we can put the stream on every 2 hours or so.
Wait, I am so silly.
Why? What have you done?
Look on the driver tracker.
Yeah, safety car C,
It
B, and A.
tells you where the safety cars are stored.
Yeah, SCC, SCB, and SCA. Yeah, so it's safety car.
I was guessing where the safety cars were stored, but it literally tells you on the driver tracker.
It does. It's right there.
Safety car C stored just after Daytona.
Yep.
Safety car B stored at Arnage. Safety car A stored Porsche out, and safety car D, I'm guessing, is pit exit.
Looks like it, yeah. That must be like medical.
No, safety car D is Porsche curves, or maybe medical arc, I don't know.
Porsche,
There is no
Porsche.
safety car D, is there?
Well, you saw it earlier
No.
on the map. Do you remember that? 4 safety cars are out there, but there's only 3 that get used.
Yeah.
That's the 94 that's leading the class. It's still going round.
figuring this out.
Say again?
I'm currently figuring this out.
Get to hardware and sound, then sound, then manage sound devices, and then turn up the microphone input.
Hello, everybody on the Premier Watson it back.
Yeah. 2 hours time, you might find out if he's fixed it or not.
Yeah.
It's a amount of water now. Actually, this is getting quite dangerous now. Race control must be thinking something, because we just had a look. The lights have come on, and it is literally just fog. It's thick fog spray. And I hope the track evaporates it quite quickly, because it should do. It's not too bad out there at the moment.
Pit stop car 94 under investigation. The 94 being the Peugeot Total Energies Hypercar.
We'll keep an eye on that, though.
Which
go on.
is leading overall.
Overall leading? What, the 94 Peugeot? Yes, it is. Oh, dear. So race leaders are under investigation.
Okay, so the only car which isn't behind the safety car queue right now is the number 80 and the 708.
And that's the reason when... Well, the safety car's out for the water, isn't it? It's out for the amount of rain we've got. And because we haven't had the pass-through, because we can't red flag. We've never, ever red flagged Le Mans. It has never been stopped, not even in 1955 with that horrible accident. So the best we do is put out the safety cars. And that is why we are currently circulating behind 3 different safety cars. Don't forget, once the weather's cleared up, they will be released to form up behind one safety car. And during that, we'll also get our laps back. So everybody will then have a lap back on the board to what they were having to run with. So it's not over yet here at Le Mans.
No, and safety car B will release to safety car A, And while they are doing that, safety car C will catch up to safety car A. Safety car C and A are at completely different other ends of the circuit. But the number 80 just going through the Daytona chicane now. And safety car B going down into Mulsanne.
And so far, having a very nice job as well in this delayed session. We're back up with the TV pictures. Let's have a word, actually, while we're on the safety car with our TV commentators.
Interesting couple of stints. Tricky on the soft tyre in his first. They moved to the medium, and the Toyotas have definitely not been as dominating as we perhaps were expecting to see, and how they have been in the first couple of rounds of the World Endurance Championship. How much of that is this BOP that they've been complaining about, and how much is just the randomness of Le Mans? Let's find out in the pit lane.
Mike Conway's been tough couple of minutes with rain coming on some part of the track. Can you talk us through what happened within the last minutes?
I think a tough couple of hours rather than minutes, but yeah, pretty wild out there, to be honest. But yeah, when the rain came down, then it was yeah, just aquaplaning all the way from yeah, 17 all the way through Porsche curves. Yeah, one car went off in front of me, and it's so hard to even move. But yeah, luckily avoided that. But yeah, glad we made it through it. Still a bit to go though. Yeah, still very mixed conditions. So hopefully I don't know if we get more of that. But yeah, when it comes down so heavy like that, it's very difficult.
You seem disappointed. Is it about the car performance or the pace you have on track?
Yeah, a bit of both really. Yeah, we just lacking some pace out there. So, but a long race. Hopefully we can get it dialed in.
Thanks, Mike. Thank you.
Mike Conway there, as it's now sort of bone dry at the back of the circuit, so we're just waiting on the safety car to get everything back to dry conditions at the moment, which is fun. Ben?
No. Toyota is on it, they're doing well, and Conway, you're in the race. He's concerned and about the other thing, and the concentration of keeping these cars on the road in the wet. I mean, you just have to go one race back in Spa, and the cars were going left, right, center in these conditions. So they are a bit concerned when they go in and out of this, as they have no intermediates, as we talked about earlier. One thing as well is they did pass Ferrari down the straight, so the top speed is there in the car when they get a good exit and a good toe. So no, they are definitely where they need to be. If it's exactly where they want to be, that's another question.
I think Mike is more considering his own stints there, actually, if there is a little bit of a look of disappointment. He was on it towards the end of when he was running, but had what looked to be quite difficult balance underneath him in the first couple of stints of the race, and was kind of edged backwards. You get out of the car as a driver without much of a feel for how everything went for you beyond the cars which came by you, and so that's the
Brendan,
disappointment.
Feedback as you can when you go around the circuit, please, on the tire.
I mean, right now I'm on the right tire.
Oh.
From 10 to 14, it's crazy wet, also through the Porsche curves. But obviously first sector is relatively dry.
Copy. It will, the situation should evolve, so just let us know when it changes for you.
So it should evolve. The weather should be going soon. I presume we'll put Omi now, testing the mic. Hello, Omi. How's that?
Yes! I don't know if it's changed.
Yes, brilliant!
Are you sure? I haven't done anything.
It sounds fine now. Have we not?
Oh, well, magically, I guess. It's fixed itself. Well, not fixed. It just increased the sound magically.
Did you increase the sound?
I didn't do anything to it. I tried to go in settings, but I literally forgot what to do. So I was about to ask.
Keep it.
What do I do next?
Keep it under your chin. Don't move it around, because that's what it is. Always rotate your hand, otherwise you lose it. So you always sort of keep it on. Don't press. Just keep it on like that. Just keep moving around. Then it would work. How's that then? Does it feel weird holding a microphone now?
It does. Yes.
We'll get the audio. Once you got your mouse fixed, we'll get the audio settings all fixed up as well and everything. And fingers crossed. So tell you what, there. That's another thing. They work. I didn't add the XLR to USB, so I know what I'm doing now.
but from chicane 1 until Bozan, it's dangerous. It's very dangerous because there's zero visibility from chicane 1 to Bozan.
Copy.
Gustavo Menez there as well. Well, I'd just like to point out as well, they've actually, my headset I'm wearing is an Audio-Technica BPHS1, and they've just come out with a brand new version of it as well for streamers. I sent it to Richie as well, 200 quid, USB version, and I was looking at it thinking, oh, hello, that looks quite good. To use on Megan's laptop and that lot, but yeah, we'll keep an eye on it. If you're watching us live on JB Motorsports 2, welcome. We're trying to get as many views on this as possible because we lost our original channel viewers because we were going to have quite a lot watching our coverage. We're live on this for the entire 24 hours. So we're not going to change once. Every 2 hours, though, we're going to stop the recording and upload that to YouTube and then restart it. So we're going to continually swap around as well. So every 2 hours. So hours 1 to 2, 3 to 4, 5 to 6, 7 to 8, 9 to 10, 11 to 12. And again, 13 to 14, all that. It's annoying. It's going to be annoying as we go into it. How long have we got on? Well, we are 3 hours 21 in. We're coming up 20:38. And we've spent so much time, guys, under yellows, slow zones, safety cars. Do you know how many laps we've completed in this time? 41. That's it. Just 41 laps completed. And that's not normal. It's really not normal. I know, just coming to you as well. This is your first Le Mans. Would you be put off by this if it wasn't at least entertaining when we got green flag running?
Yeah, must be very annoying. If I wasn't watching here, then I probably would have got very annoyed about how many safety cars we're having. So yeah, but obviously I'm kind of hoping that we don't get any more safety cars. So yeah,
we'll keep an eye on it all then as well. As it's so nice to see that Omi's microphone's working after he wanted a handheld. I know he wanted a handheld for a very long time, so it's nice to see it coming into the matter. Now, what's that notification I've just received on Discord? Oh, it is from JT. What are you on about? This looks weird. 2 live streams. Ha! 2 channels, 2 live streams. Yep. If you're new here, what we're going to do is with JB Motorsports 2 will host the WEC 24 Hours, the Canadian Grand Prix for Formula 1, the British Touring Car Championship in Alton Park, and the, the IndyCar race as well from Road America, and all the sessions there. Race Director's got some news.
Peugeot lead Le Mans.
That's not Race Director, that is Ben Constantinos. Yes, and as soon as we are finished, and also Twitch has MotoGP. But once we're done and we have access to our channel back, JB Motorsports 2 is going to become sort of a home to all our commentators' sort of best works. So we're going to do things like football, cricket commentary, tennis commentary that we have on there, that we do on other series like USON. We'll pop it on here, the cricket as well. And it's just going to sort of become a home of random stuff that we can't have on the main channel, but just like a nice little home.
Are we?
Or are we what?
What are we going to call JB Motorsports 2 if it's not just doing motorsports and it's doing like football, cricket, other stuff?
Oh, I'm leaving it as JB Motorsports 2. It's like a brand, isn't it?
Yeah.
We'll just keep it as a random channel. Like all our commentaries from PSGL that we do. Myself, Richie, Jess, Omi, they go on there. Mine and Josh, me and Josh did a NASCAR. That can go on here too. Go on, Omi.
Well, I kind of think that we're all going to have to upload each other's commentary because I don't think most of us like our own commentary. Like, I don't like my own commentary, so mine will definitely not be going on here. Oh,
we've lost his
first time
camera.
today.
Yeah, that's weird.
That's also going on the notepad.
His camera decides to quit. Yeah. Although, if I'm honest with you guys as well, let's just all of our stuff. From F1 23, all the games we do and all that lot. From our main core channel, like Ed's got FSR and all that lot, and everything we do there. Get it on there. Just populate that. See, we just make it everybody's channel that we can use.
And maybe some JB Motorsports behind-the-scene content.
Yeah, why not? We could like a secondary camera as well of what we see in the comms box. That could be fun. Are we going down to the pit lane?
I randomly record Josh during during when we're not live streaming.
Yeah. Well,
it is.
Go on.
very easy for me to put a camera just off here looking this way at my whole setup.
Yeah, same here. And we can get one sorted as well.
Yeah.
But the problem is that we'll probably get flagged for it, won't we? Because of the images from the TVs. Unless we can get someone who is very good at blurring them. Like blurring the main pictures out.
I mean, I can do mine without showing the TV pictures, but you can't.
I can't.
Really.
Big 40-inch telly in front of us. So if somebody could blur it for us, that'd be nice. Is it premiering, Josh? Still our video?
Yep. You have an hour and 27 minutes left on that.
Ah, okay. Always nice to see.
Which will give us 35 minutes, and then it will give you enough time to sort it all out. So when that one ends, you can premiere that one.
It's so annoying, isn't it? So annoying that we're sort of being held for nothing as well. Literally nothing. We did nothing wrong because we uploaded the sprint race. 2 hours? Well, how long have we gone? About 3 hours ago, we uploaded the sprint race for MotoGP before we went live here. And literally 0 problems. 0. Restrictions none. Monetization on. So literally it's just being a pain in the behind yesterday's. Which is good because that means as soon as we're back we could probably continue with MotoGP live afterwards and then just be really annoying.
At least you have a brilliant team behind you to keep you going.
Absolutely, because I was just depressed this morning. Absolutely depressed. Just still says video removed. Really annoying.
And I heard you shout from down here in the south.
Yeah, screaming on the planet as it seems to come through. I hope we can still hear. Are we?
13 also we had a technical
it's Andre Lotto. Let's go.
But when Audi pulled out in 2016 at the end of the season, I had the opportunity to join the Porsche team, which was always a childhood dream of mine to race for that brand. You know how special it is to race at Le Mans, but then for Porsche, it is just the pinnacle. You know, so I was so excited and to be in that seat and. We had it pretty much under control, you know. It was almost too easy because we were in the lead with around like 45 minutes gap to the other cars that had issues. And then, unfortunately, 2 hours or 3 hours to go, the engine went. And I was driving, I'll never forget. I was sitting by the side of the track and still leading the race, sitting down, being sad. But, you know, that's Le Mans. You know, we've seen tragic moments for other teams as well. Luckily, I won 3 times, and then that was it. Like Porsche pulled out, but now we're back, so I can have a shot again, and that's very exciting.
Good luck for the 100th running of Le Mans. Thank you very much, Andre Lotterer.
Thank you.
We are still under safety car here at Le Mans. We're just waiting.
Of course.
So much of this first 4 hours have been under yellow. Like, if we were doing a highlight, presumably we will. If we were doing highlights, we would just cut out all this because nothing has happened. It's been so long.
Of course, Andre Lotterer won 2011, 2012 and 2014, and we're doing the dropbacks.
Yeah, are we? Yes, field to drop back.
I think.
Well, coming into it, should be. Come on.
No, I am looking at the Premier, not the...
Yeah, look at ours.
Current one.
Well,
yeah, we're not. Oh my goodness, that was legendary. The live stream and the Premier went from the race control messages to on stream to the battle screen exactly synced. You could not do that if you tried.
You are right. We could not do that again. We absolutely 100% predict that as well. So yeah, did we? I think Josh T. It's time for another tweet saying about them alive.
Did you see Jimmy Johnson then?
Yeah, just having a little look, wasn't he?
Giving the bunny hoppers to his engineer who he was sat next to.
Bunny hopper.
Tweet.
Yeah, time for another tweet saying where we are. Let's go down to the pits, Lord Deval.
It seems that your car deals pretty well with the tricky conditions out there.
Yeah, I mean, we saw in Spa in the wet conditions that we were doing pretty well. We had a practice over there, and we had both cars in the top 3. Now I think it's more the way we operated, you know, the race so far, that we went clean, no mistakes, just running. We don't have like the pure pace to be at the front on dry conditions, but we are not that far away. So yeah, we just carry on, try to be clean. It's good to be here after 4 hours almost, but as you know, the race is really long.
Thanks a lot, Loic. Thank you.
Laura Duval there. As we continue behind the safety car, and everyone just sort of continuing on, knowing that this pace is going to just take us all until the end of next century to get it all sorted. You've destroyed another wall. Did we all hear that? He's destroyed another wall. Did everyone predict that? He's destroyed another wall. What did you do? What did you do, Omi?
That's going on. Omi, amount of walls destroyed by Omi, 1.
Actually,
2?
I might be for the... okay,
On this stream.
I might be going downstairs. When it turns out, I might be going downstairs.
Mike, closer. Mike, closer. That's going to be the one bad thing about having a lit mic. Say again.
Okay,
I'm gluing the thing off the blue tack.
Oh, and he's pulled the wall off. Oh, I see how he's done it. Okay, that's as simple as.
Okay. I am tracking, talking while muted. Omi's camera freezes, amount of walls destroyed by Omi in a broadcast, and the amount of times someone says to Omi, "Mic closer."
How many times do I say Dorna?
I'm not tracking that.
No, we're there all day. So, I tell you what, I might not premiere the next upload. I might just leave it. Because there's the one that's coming up in about half an hour time on JB Motorsports 1. Because it's just been safety car. How long have we spent on the safety car? It's so long.
I would still do it.
Money? Yeah.
We say we don't do it for the money, but then Joss is like, money.
No, I do this for the fun of it, and that's why. If it was just about the money, I wouldn't have done this. I wouldn't have done Le Mans. I wouldn't have set up the second channel and changed it all from the gaming channel to the JB Motorsports. This is fun. To sit here and do this, it is fun for 24 hours.
And we're not. You don't want to, like, Josh was. How do we say this? Josh was.
Fuming?
Yeah.
Fuming.
Furious. Literally. Yes. It was. Yeah.
It was not
really
a good
furious.
One. Yeah.
That's how much it means to Josh.
I was really. We'll have to share the Discord thing soon as well, but I don't think without bleeps maybe, because I did put some voice messages in, but. I was furious, and I have been I went to bed last night thinking, okay, I can still live stream or just carry on as normal. Wake up this morning.
Immediately.
Yeah, go to the commentary box. Sorry, your live stream's not available. And immediately I screamed at the top of my voice.
I immediately said, because me and Jess were DMing about it, and then you did the voice messages to the comms chat.
Yeah.
And so I listened to it, and then I was immediately on to Jess, because we were still talking about it. Have you listened to the voice messages? Josh sounds like really down and stuff like that. It's like, it's the end.
I was down this morning when we did the warm-up session as well. I've cheered up a bit now, though. And do you know why I've cheered up? Because...
We're here.
We're here. Yeah, you're here. And we're on the second channel. We're still doing Le Mans. And our core fan base has moved across with us, and I could not be happier to spend Le Mans talking and commentating and doing what I love. Because to me, it's not about the views, it's not about the monetization. It's about spending Le Mans, having fun with a fun group of people, commentating on the sport I love, and watching it with the people that we love as well on our channel. That's what it means to us. That's what we like. So yeah, it just really annoys me that we can't do it on the main channel. Really annoys me. But yeah, because it's like I've built. It's like going from BBC One to BBC Two. There's a shift.
No, that's the wrong one.
The wrong what?
Nothing.
Did you tweet the wrong link? Yes, he did.
No.
Yes, he did. He tweeted the wrong link.
No. No, I didn't. I'm not here.
Down he goes. The rain is passing, I'm delighted to say.
I tweeted the Premier link, not the live link.
I'm just having a little look, actually, of commentary positions from past races that we've seen on Haggerty Motorsport 1 Broadcasting. Haggerty have taken some headsets and have gone around the circuit commentating where they used to. It's literally it's a balcony on top of the start-finish straight out in the open. That looks freezing, but that looks so cool. I would love to commentate from that balcony with these headsets and all that lot. Let's go there. It's been a very dramatic opening so far for Le Mans. I'm just double-checking everything on our Twitter.
Yep.
Okay, well, I can hear Tom Christensen commentating, so that's my cue to sort of switch off. Tom Christensen this year, Le Mans, Eurosport aren't doing those cheeky things like they used to by cutting away with 5-10 minutes as well. They're still showing the broadcast with the world feed. What's happening is the world feed, I believe, is different to Eurosport this year. I'm not too sure what that is. Is Eurosport's commentary different to the world feed? I'm not sure it's working this year. So now during the night shift, we've got the world feed, Martin Haven in the comm box as well. But I swear I heard Ant Davidson earlier on in the broadcast. That's always a little bit of fun. Car change is coming on as the leader from LMP2, Jolt, has come in as well. 28, pit lane.
In the race at 7:30. They're not asleep, I hope. So you could find them in the garage. They could be back in their little cabins, maybe taking some relaxation. It's usually through the night, and when you're starting to get into happy hour, as Benoit will tell you, in 2011, he got woken up and thrown into the car, waited at the end of the pit lane, and was told he was about to do 5 stints. So it's they get to relax. We don't.
No, but it's
yeah. What's sleep, guys? Who needs sleep? We are going to be here for 24 hours or more. Continuing on. Who's feeling drowsy already? Because this safety car is making me drowsy. Yeah, good.
I did ever since I woke up this morning. Why are we...
Sweeping the track. It's getting rid of the puddles at the exit of the curves. That's what we're doing. Keeping it all clear.
Okay, I tweeted the right thing now.
You did. I retweeted it. You got it right.
I am the admin doing that. Your camera is like tilted massively on me.
Yeah, it looks like you're sort of in the side of a box. It's
because
he's interviewing us now by putting the microphone in his face. Go on.
How are you guys?
Yeah,
we're doing absolutely terrible because I am going to say for the second time today, keep your mic closer.
Oh, hang on.
Are we happy now?
Yes, we are. Look, there we go. Look. Well, I feel sorry for Josh here because he hasn't got the same mic as me and Omi. We're commentating on this. See, look, I'm using mine.
I think I might have just... Okay, right. This is when it goes horribly wrong.
What have you done?
You've lost me, by the way.
No.
You might still hear me, but...
We can hear you. Peugeot.
Well, there is the joke.
Peugeot's radio, just having a few messages there. So yeah, oh, there's Josh's handheld microphone as well. Technically, this isn't our normal handheld. I was just looking. I was just doing. There you go. Me and Omi now match on the commentary call by taking it off. But my normal one is here, the JB Motorsports blue. Although don't get blue. We're replacing it because I don't know if the camera's going to pick it up. It's got. Oh, it can't pick it up. Oh, that's something. It's got a bit faded where we hold it like that. So yeah, into the pit lane. A few more cars coming in as well. It's the 5.
There we go.
There you go. The 5 Porsche Penske is in, as well as the 93 Peugeot with Jean-Eric Verne, the 10 Vector Sport, and the
thingy off, so I'm more like.
There we go. And the 65 Panis Racing. Hey, look, there we go. Look, we're all matching now on the commentary. That's just a little joke we're going to have now. All matching microphones, even though all 3 of us have headsets for some reason. We've just decided that this is what we're going to do now for a little bit. Mine's louder because mine's connected.
I'm going to change back
Done
to
better on
my
this
headset
it works out.
because I can't be bothered to hold a microphone for the next million hours.
Well, here's the thing. I'm like Omi. I agree with Omi on this. I would prefer to use a lip mic. I would much prefer to use a microphone that is handheld, lip mic, and it's a lot easier to just hold it, and then we don't have to think about it because it's just there. So I would much rather use a lip mic, but the problem is getting it sorted and getting it all right. So I agree with Omi on this one.
Yeah. I think I sound better on this, so it works out as well.
Yeah, we just need to get your audio level right. That's all we need. Yeah. Audio level right. It's thumbs up. Anyway, I'm going back to my headset because as much as I like it, the headset as much as I like a handheld mic, the headset's actually set up correctly for the voice, unlike the handheld.
Yes.
But if I had a lip mic, proper commentator's lip mic, I'd get it sorted.
I just put my hand over my mic cover, thinking it was the mouse.
I've got my Bluetooth Bluetooth mouse and my normal computer mouse, as we're still behind. How long are we behind the safety car now? Does that interactive graphic tell us yet?
Josh.
Yeah, go on.
Look, literally the same here. I've got one wired, which is here.
Yeah.
One.
Bluetooth. Yeah.
It should.
Well, I'm having a look on Interact in session stats. Has it told us? I can't tell.
It's saying we've been safety car for 3 hours.
Oh my god, that's probably right.
I can believe that.
It's
no 3 hours and 41 minutes is the whole race.
No, we can't. No, that's the duration. Look further down. 4 hours 17 minutes. It says it's a safety car.
But that's impossible.
Yeah, we've not been green flagged for only 36 minutes, unless it's counting safety cars as well. That's a bizarre situation. Yeah, it's bugged.
That's literally impossible because we've only been green for 3 hours and 41 minutes.
Yeah, it's bugged. That is 100% bugged on our screen.
I can tell you that since we've been currently on the safety car for around 50 minutes.
50, okay. Safety car's out.
And
how
we've
long
got
are we on there? 1 hour 41, okay.
an hour 10 left on the current premiere and 18 minutes left on the one that's in progress right now. Hello everybody.
Should be good, yeah. Basically, we're just going to keep running the premiere on YouTube.
Pit stop 32 under investigation. That is the number 32 of the Inter-Europol competition LMP2 Pro-Am.
We haven't been told to close up yet either, have we? So they're all just sort of hanging around out there.
Yes, can I go back to sleep?
I tell you what, this is the worst part of Le Mans, having to fill nothing. Nothing's going on. Nothing's happening. I need to take that cushion off the back of my chair. Hang on. It does hurt after a while. There we go. Oh, that's better. I need to crack my neck, but I can't do that on stream. You know, just a quick thing. So, fuel tank for the Peugeot 81.
If you need to go outside and do it, I think me and Amy can cover for like 30 seconds.
Well, we've got is that 24Hours in? Yeah, look, we've got the Jolters in, Ferrari 1551, Cadillac Racing in. I think this is for dry tyres, you know. So we've run under safety car. Yeah, it is dry tyres only. Oh, they're going to put fuel in too. Okay.
Yeah.
Driver change too for the 50.
Yeah, that's the 50 and 51. No driver change for the 51, but I think a driver change
for the
number 50 in progress currently.
Yep.
The number 38 Jota is also in the Hypercar.
I've done my neck as they come in. So a few more cars just circulating. This safety car's causing no end but problems at the moment. It's
Do
really
you think
struggling.
we'll be under safety car for an hour straight?
It's possible. I'll tell you one thing.
Well, 9 minutes left before we are.
We had a great opportunity this year to beat the record of number of laps. It's not going to happen now.
No.
It's gone now.
Stop having some. How about we stop having some safety cars here and just let F1 have some in the next few races?
Yes, I'll take that. I'm getting a lovely breeze now.
Not in Canadian Grand Prix, because IndyCar is a direct for us.
Yeah.
Incidents clear, prepare for immersion, pit entries closed.
Fantastic. What do you mean incident clear? It was a rain-affected session. Unless they were cleaning the track up as well. Barrier, wasn't it?
An auto message that they just send.
And the barrier. That barrier got damaged. Oh, never mind.
Oh,
Peugeot
the
93.
Hypercar.
Peugeot 93's put it in the gravel. And this just makes everything a million times worse. Jean-Eric Verne.
Anyway, bye, have fun.
Verne's put it in the gravel. How's he done that? That's down at, who is that? Mulsanne, isn't it? Oh, he's hit the rear and it's just gone round.
We were going back to green, but here we go again. That's a spin, and it's unfortunate. We're going to see it better here then, and he's just gonna lose it. Just lost it, and into the gravel then. And we all got so excited. Yay, we're going back to green after hours of waiting, and now, oh, well, it's felt like hours, hasn't it?
It has, hasn't it, Emily? And that it's probably beached, isn't it?
Yeah.
Great.
And that's the thing, if the car goes off, there's a big chance it'll get beached, and, well, unfortunately it has. So it looks like we're gonna, I guess we're gonna have to sit back for a bit more and sleep, and then we can maybe try once again in about a few hours.
Mike, closer.
Safety. Oh.
Yeah, go on.
Safety car B is off the circuit, so is safety car C.
So they're going to merge the field. That's what we've been told. Yes. Well, it's about time that they merge them. We've been waiting for it.
I'm surprised.
Ferraris go out.
Safety car C didn't go keep going for one more lap because of the stranded 93 at Mulsanne.
Yeah, it's going to release them now completely on their own into Mulsanne corner with driver truckers in. So yeah.
Yeah, I thought what would have happened is safety car C let them go after Mulsanne, and then safety car C just go at the back of the field until they get round to their parking space again.
This merger is going to cause issues as they come into it. Just having a little bit of more problems as well.
Oh,
so,
that's
go on, what are you thinking?
hurt for the number 94 because it's just gone past the 93 teammate.
Oh, radio, Ferrari number 50.
We'll go behind safety car A. We'll go behind safety car A. They will do the merging, and after we should be eligible for pass around. I will confirm to you, but for the merging, nothing you have to do. We are already behind safety car A.
So I might be getting the pass around because they were held in the pit lane unfairly as well at several times in this run. Safety car A just coming down the Mulsanne straight now. Go on.
I think might help the cars is allow the cars that are trying to catch back up to safety car A after being released.
Safety car is at 80. We are recovering a car at MP20. We are recovering a car with Amani 2 at MP20.
Simple as recovering a car at MP20.
So, what might fix it is allow the cars which are trying to catch up from being stopped from safety car B and C to allow them to pick up the pace more.
Wow, you're looking at
Yeah, I agree with you there.
And the safety car B group are catching up to the back of the safety car A group, but the safety car C group are at the front straight while the others are at Daytona.
They've completely, by the way, pushed it down like that, massively slowed everyone down on the track. I've never seen such a slow run so far in this race before. We're coming up on 4 hours, by the way. What if we'll go green before we have to stop off? Otherwise, people are going to be so
That's
annoyed.
What I'm thinking.
So people are going to be so annoyed with this second YouTube stream on the main JB Motorsports channel because it's just going to be safety car. That's bad. That's bad.
Technically, if people were wanting to watch it delayed, like if they're at work and they're having to miss a couple of hours, and they go onto the channel and they see hours 1 to 2, and then straight to hours 5 to 6, they will be like, well, "Where's 3 to 4?"
That's
so
true.
Technically.
Look at that for Jean-Eric Verne. No, that's enough. That's enough. Lower me down here. Lower me down here. But they've got to take him behind the barrier. He can't dictate where they put it down. They've got to take him behind the barrier to restart. That's his penalty.
Yes.
There's the 94 Peugeot. That's leading the race.
Yeah, we've got an hour left in the other premiere.
Okay, he's a lap down there, isn't he? Sorry, that Peugeot's a lap ahead of everybody else. So they might get the lap around. This is going to take ages to sort out this race. Absolutely ages.
John-Eric Fern isn't happy.
No, he's not. He's keeping the
He
car.
opened the door and like, put me down.
Look, spin me around. Spin me around. He doesn't want to be in that position. But they're going to drop him and they're going to leave him there. Yeah, so they put you down, as Alex Brundle said, they put you down on the roundabout, and then it's literally like, okay, now you can go back. This is how he did it, look. Did he make contact with someone, or did he just drop it on his own? I think he's dropped it on his own, hasn't he?
Yeah, let's have a look.
Turns it in, and it's going to go 360,
Yeah.
turn. Hits the curb, and hits the down. Bang, round you go.
Yeah.
Nothing you can do about that.
And then he beats it immediately.
Yeah, that's a Jean-Eric thing to do, isn't it?
Well, all of the cars have caught up, even safety car C group, so I wonder if the 93, because they merged first, so will the 93 be released after the
At the
safety car
back.
passes at the back?
But they're going to have to do the pass
And then-
rounds as well. They're not
Yeah,
gonna get
then
this
it will
one
have to come like all the way through the field, so if they could release it like in the middle, then that would help.
So, would
There
this
we
be hours 3 to 4? It would be, wouldn't it? Oh, there's the LMP2 pass around. What's happened here? We've got yellow flags. I said them all so straight.
Oh.
The LMP2s are stopping, and they've put out the yellow flags. That's really bizarre. They're all trying to filter
Of course
into
there's
each
yellow
other.
flags. We're on the safety car, Josh.
No, local yellow. They're trying to get in the way of, get out the way of everybody because the pass arounds are happening.
This would be hours 3 to 4, yes.
Yeah. Yes, it would be, yeah. So hours 1 to 2, 3 to 4, 5 to 6, 7 to 8, 9 to 10.
Yeah.
It gets confusing. That's the 33 Corvette Racing, 15th in class. Our pole sitter from GTEM. I've ran into problems early on and boxed after the opening lap. Everyone watching on in the pits. 8 minutes to go then, until we are 4 hours into this race.
At this stage, if we continue and keep getting more yellows, then this is basically going to turn into the JB Motorsports podcast.
It effectively already has, and that we don't get paid.
Yeah.
As I said, the one thing that was like really annoying this morning is because we were projecting we were going to get like 100 quid from Le Mans, maybe a bit more due to advertise. Now we're going to get lucky if we get more than a tenner, which is like for nothing. We did nothing wrong, and it's like, who can I sue for loss of earnings? So annoying, super annoying. You are guilty until proven innocent with YouTube. And it's not right, because we did nothing. It's really poor form, really poor. Still.
Welcome to YouTube monetization, Josh.
Yeah, fingers crossed, they don't respond in 10 days, and then everything goes back to normal. That's what we need.
Are you enjoying it? Are you enjoying YouTube monetization?
Do you know what was? Because the only other thing today is that the first months of monetization money went into my AdSense account today. So that was something. But bad timing. Bad timing. It's like they tried to bribe me.
Well,
So,
we are getting ready.
Are we going
for
green
the
here?
next hour.
Pit entry closed. Safety. What's that? Pit entry's been closed.
Yeah, that was 10 minutes ago now.
Surely that's the
And
pass
they
around.
still haven't
No.
got started with the merge show. So unfortunately, everybody watching on the JB Motorsports
I'm
channel,
so sorry.
just wait around 10 minutes from here, and then you should be redirected to the next one, hopefully.
Yeah.
Fingers crossed, because you can still redirect on premieres, can't you?
I'm not sure.
Shall I check?
If you can, then we'll get it uploaded and sorted. But I'm so sorry as well. It's not our fault. So we're trying our best by doing it live on JB Motorsports 2. And we're hoping that we get some subscribers on here and some good watch time as well. In order to... Because we're staying live for the whole 24 hours on this YouTube. So, because we don't need to adjust it because it's not going to be monetized. So it's monetized from the other one. So we may as well just stay here for the whole 24 hours. And the amazing team have stayed with me as well to do the 24 hours because it's so much fun. The Canadian Grand Prix, by the way it's going to work is just sub to Kensley. Oh, thank you, Kensley. Welcome back. Make sure to sub to the other one as well, the original account. But yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Thank you for that. Because we're trapped on JB Motorsports 2 for the Canadian Grand Prix next weekend, which is going to be incredibly weird, not being on the main channel for the first time. So that's going to be fun. But as soon as we're done with that Grand Prix, it will be uploaded straight away to YouTube, like instantly, because we're like with OBS right now, we're recording the streams. So as soon as it's done, it'll be uploaded straight away and premiered straight away. It's a bit like how Sky F1 do it, where they re-show it after the event. That's what we're going to do. And then sort of cry because it's changed over. It does mean, however, there's a lot of differences of what we're going to do with the F1 coverage next weekend anyway. So it's going to be like a short build-up, short post-show because of it. So we won't have Martin's grid walk. We won't have anything like that. We'll just literally come on here 15 minutes before the race, do the race, go off here after the podium, and that's it. That's going to be our coverage from the Grand Prix. As well as practice and qualifying, obviously. That remains unaffected. But it's a different build-up for the Canadian Grand Prix next weekend. Because we've got to make sure that we have not wasting anybody's time on the main YouTube. So it's really annoying stuff. How long's left? 4 minutes. Oh, no, we're not going to have this back yet, are we? I am so sorry to everybody on JB Motorsports who... JB Motorsports 2, you guys fantastic watching along with this one, but the main JB Motorsports team going to literally have to sort of wait to see the second half of the race. I'm so sorry. The 43 car has got going again, Josh, but it is miles around everybody else. And this is the one thing I don't like about this pass around. Everyone's going to be back on the lead lap. So it's going to take ages to reinstate the field. We are just losing racing time. We've spent around about 2 hours under safety car out of the 4 hours we've had so far. That's insane. Don't like it.
Yeah, it is very insane.
Omi, are you bored yet as a first timer watching?
Yes. However, I am in commentary box 1 right now, so kind of no.
Oh.
Start thinking on the pass around. I'm just waiting for everyone to pass over intermediate 1.
And cars forming up.
So here we go.
Okay, Josh.
Yeah, go on. Pass around begins. What's this?
Because it's a premiere, not a live stream, I don't think you can redirect.
Oh, that's a shame.
So it's not a live stream, but...
Start pass around.
If the next premiere is already uploaded and ready...
You can.
You can, like, I can send the link in chat.
Okay, well, it should be. It should be.
And I can, like, edit the end screen. So, like, the end screen at the end of the broadcast shows the next one.
Thanks for reminding me, actually. That's what we need to get set up for here. Because the interact is going to be different to the session stats, isn't it? That's how we stop and start these next two. And don't forget, we're going to be streaming the whole 24 hours together once we get our YouTube live back. So you can watch the Le Mans 24 hour again later on the main channel. And if you are watching us in the future, hello. How was Le Mans?
In the first couple of years, so that
much fresh air as we can to cool down the steering. Let's try to take as much fresh air as we can to cool down the steering.
Much air as possible to clear down the engine. So then, Naomi, how's your mic? All good?
Yeah.
Mighty good. So we're coming up on a minute, guys, until we have to switch over. Which I'm so sorry about if you're watching, because you just watched cars going through. If you're watching us live, welcome.
To be honest,
yeah?
We should be able to plan it so the one premiere ends, wait 1 minute, start the next, or etc. etc.
Should be good. Anyway, we're going to go up now as well. So, that's hours 3 to 4. If you're watching on JB Motorsports, if it's live with us, stay where you are. But on JB Motorsports, that is the second premiere done. We begin the pass around. Hypercar being led by the 94 Peugeot, LMP2 by the 35 Alpine Elf. And then we've got leading GT Am. Guess who? It's the Iron Dames who are leading in GT Am. That's us done then. We'll see you shortly for the next part. And welcome back to everybody. Let's get an update where the race is so far.
We're 4 hours into this centenary edition of the 24 Hours of Le Mans. Let's look back at what happened in the last hours. In the first minutes of the third hour, the number 94 Peugeot, driven by Gustavo Menezes, took the lead ahead of the Toyota Porsche and both Ferraris. Quite in the meantime, the number 85 Porsche, driven by Raël Frey, took the lead in the GT Am class. It's Sarah Bovy at the wheel of this Porsche right now. Last but not least, the last key fact is the number 93 Peugeot, driven by Jean-Éric Venne, who went off track just a few minutes after having put the slick tires. He was on his outlap and he went off in the gravel bed. Thank you. So still no...
Okay, well, that was the hourly update, and they didn't know that she'd stopped talking. We're still under the safety car here, as we are waiting for the action. We are got the 94 Peugeot leading, as well, with the number 6 alongside. Here's Alex Brundle talking through
and expect to hear his dulcet tones momentarily, and I will cede the wheel to Mr. Lee Diffie.
Oh, okay.
Enjoyed you on league commentary there, Mr. Brundle. Must run in the family. Terrific stuff. Thank you, buddy. Great summary of, Lena, let's be honest, what has been a flat hour under the safety car after so much drama in the opening 4 hours of the 24 hours.
Yeah, well, it got very active out there, didn't it? Rain catching people out, cars going off track, damage, barriers needing fixing, deciding to go onto wets, coming back onto slicks. It's had all of it. It's been great. How's your first Le Mans going?
It is incredible to be here. It is such a spectacle, as we were enjoying earlier on, and it's just phenomenal everywhere you look. I mean, you're used to this. This is ordinary for you. This is spectacular for me.
It's ordinary in as much as it's Le Mans, but what's been going on has been in a whole nother level and class of racing. It's been flat out right from the beginning, and it's been crazy.
You were saying earlier on in the production office, just everyone take it down a bit, and then the weather did not allow that to remain the case. We're checking in on the Iron Dames entry, the 85 Porsche on screen at the moment. We are, if you're just pressing play, if you're just switching on, we are under safety car conditions. We've been under safety car conditions for over 60 minutes now, as we check in on the 35 Alpine. There's a few drivers going early for those slick tyres. And the Peugeot, the 93 Peugeot, not this one that you're looking at the moment, showing how easy it is at glacial pace to find the gravel trap and undo such good early work.
Yeah, you know, coming out the pits, not necessarily running at racing speeds, going through sections of track where there's going to be a bit of dampness. It takes away the temperature of the tyres. It's going to make it a bit more difficult. It did look like Jev had gone on power, and that just caught him out in that section.
So then, everybody, we're still under this safety car period, but let's just regroup while we've actually got it out. And we'll come up to everyone in the box. I'm taking my headphones off for a few minutes. 4 hours down, Peugeot leading the way, Josh, and it actually looks like Toyota aren't going to have it their own way. This could change in the next couple of hours, but as it stands, this is actually looking quite fun.
Yeah, cars 98 and 911 reported to the stewards for not respecting race director instructions. So 911 being the Proton Porsche competition, the GTE Am, and the 98 being the Northwest AMR GTE.
Yeah, so everyone is having some difficulties. And Omi, safety car for a flat hour. that was the JB Motorsports podcast as well. And hopefully starting this hour and this next section of the programme where we're live on JB Motorsports 2 and airing on delay on JB Motorsports itself as well, thanks to Dorna. What have you experienced so far? What are you liking from this opener?
Well, even though we have been under safety car for quite a while, it's still...
Mike!
Really, it is still really, really great to watch all of the action, and hopefully we'll be getting a lot more of it, as we have been under safety car for quite a while. So, yeah, hopefully we do have a lot more coming our way as well. So, yes. Now, obviously, as we're still waiting, let's go back to some of our other topics here at JB Motorsports. My wall. Now, I don't know if you were referring to that one over there, but that's actually not broken. It's that one over there, which Josh T and Jess will know. That's actually just some tape which has been stuck on it, and I can't get rid of it.
We were wondering, weren't we, Josh, what exactly he's done wrong with his walls?
I can explain. Omi has told me, and this is to many hundreds of people who will watch this on JB.
Yeah, you know, the original JB knows.
Motorsports 2 and JB Motorsports. Let's just say it's a little bit like, yeah, it's basically when something goes wrong. Let's just say the door versus wall. Door wins, wall loses.
That's a nice way of putting it. That is the nice way of putting it.
That's a nice way of putting it.
Okay, so we're into 20 hours to go. We're 4 hours and 6 minutes into the race. Time remaining is 19:53.34, and we're just experiencing the safety car as well because the field has begun the pass around, but everyone's just sort of all over the place still. And everyone's like, okay, the rain has gone, the barrier's been repaired, and we're only now keeping this delay because they haven't got the safety car lined up. It's a new rule this year, whereas the safety car, all the cars fall behind safety car A, and then we restart the race like it's start number 1 with Hypercar, LMP2 and GTEM together. But it's taking so much time. In the first safety car, Josh, it took, 30 minutes to get it right? And here, we've already been on safety car for an hour, with barrier repair and weather, and now it's taking longer again. I know, the first 4 hours just been yellows.
Yeah, it has, and hello everybody on the main JB Motorsports, what's in the JB Motorsports podcast. It's it's a very long safety car, a lot of the previous one which has just been recorded, and will be up in 45 minutes-ish.
Should be around then. Maybe sooner. Maybe a bit quicker.
Yeah.
Shouldn't take too long now.
We've got 45 minutes for the current one that's out now.
Yeah, we're just what we've been doing is updating everything, getting it all set if our controllers decide to stay with us up here in the comms box. So while we're still under the safety car, let's regroup with the world feed. See what they're like.
Just before I came back to the booth, checked the radar and very pleased to say that that cell has moved off to the east and above where we are here at Circuit de la Sarthe is clear. So we're going to have a great night of racing. So far so good as far as the weather is concerned at the moment. Like moving on, this has been, as Alex mentioned, a lengthy period behind the safety car, but we're ready. We're ready to get going again.
We are. I'm just having a look to see who I think might still be on wets, and I think there's 6 hypercars that are still on wets, just based on when the pit stops have recently happened. So what's interesting is that last radio call that the Toyota had, which said in about a lap's time they were going to be ready for slicks. Yeah.
All cars to wear totally to the left, no zigzagging. All cars to wear totally to the left, no zigzagging. LMP2 prepare for the drop back. LMP2 prepare for the drop back.
So Eduardo Freitas, the race director, on the radio there, instructing, and all the teams would be across this, which is why they're all lining up on the left-hand side of your picture, so we can get the order sorted and we can go back to green flag racing as soon as possible.
And look, this revised safety car process and under full course caution has been a topic of discussion coming into this anniversary celebration of Le Mans, and it will continue to be on the backside too, because you could argue that it's very effective on a shorter circuit, on this length of circuit. You can say, well, we're getting to know whether it is or it isn't. One thing that is for sure is that it's a lengthy process.
It is a lengthy process. This safety car, as Alex pointed out, has been out for quite some laps. There was a lot to clear up and a lot to sort out, but there's also been this procedure taking place, which is taking a lot longer than maybe we've been used to in the past. I do think that we have to think about the whole field and all the cars that are racing here, and I'm sure there's other teams which are wanting to...
If the safety car comes in this lap, we follow the safety car in pit lane, but you need to let car 8 go in the pit entry because of the pit position.
Oh, okay. So already the Toyota number 8 is going to come into the pit lane. So that's going to be entertaining. I've just got access to the second live stream, which is fun. And I'm now uploading that ASAP as well. So that's going to be fun to see. If you're with us live on JB Motorsports 2, good evening to you. We are into the second, well, the first 4 hours are done. Now we're into the second. Hours 5 to 6. And it's breezing by. The two people who've been alongside me all of it is Omi and Josh. Omi, looking fun so far. First time on this half of the broadcast, because the lovely ladies and gentlemen keep getting moved around. What are you liking about this?
Well, hopefully I haven't disconnected. Can you still hear
I can hear you. I can hear you.
Well, I can't hear you, so yeah, we have had another sound.
Oh, okay. Okay, well, we could hear him, now we can't hear him.
I should be able to hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you, we can hear you.
Oh. Basically, it's when I do something, it disconnects the sound. So
Yes. Oh, okay, I see now. Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can.
Lovely. Right, what have you made of Le Mans so far?
Well, obviously, yeah, this safety car procedure is really annoying me because it is taking far too long, and it's probably taking longer than the incident being cleared. It's just really getting ridiculous now how long we're having to wait, and obviously the incident clearing takes long enough, but we're wasting unnecessary time, and we aren't being able to get back to racing conditions. I think everyone's aim should be to get back to racing conditions as soon as possible, but here we are wasting unnecessary time. It's just getting really ridiculous at this stage. Like, we're just stuck right now behind the safety car when everything is cleared, and we're now just kind of waiting for someone else to have a spin, get beached, and then have another, and then wait around for about another hour, well, for like more hours. So it's it's really getting a bit annoying here.
And Josh, coming to you. Go on.
Yeah.
You read my mind. Go on.
Regarding cars 98 and 911 and race director instructions, that's no further action. The 24 of Hendrick Motorsports has been dropped back, and LMGTE AM are now being prepared to drop back. Why can't LMGTE AM get dropped back and the 24 at the same time?
That is a little bit of a weird thing coming into it. JT, when do I need to schedule the premiere on the second show?
Well, the one that's currently on has got around 40 minutes left, so you could do 8 PM.
30, 40 minutes. No.
Focus on the pit stop. Good stuff there. We should
Race
say,
Control.
too, interestingly enough, that the Hendrick Motorsports Chevy Camaro...
Well, we were going to hear from Race Control, but they've turned it off. The safety car's still going. I think the GTs are now doing their pass-through. So we are closing in on the restart procedure for the Le Mans 24-hour. Finally, after an hour and 20 minutes, we can go to green flag running, which is going to be mighty good. Notify me about that as well, because I just need to know when to set up the premiere and everything. I'm not going to do it for 8 PM, though. We need to get it right. If it's got 31 minutes to go, then... that will be at 7:48. There we go. See?
It's got 38 minutes left.
38. Okay, so where did that take us to?
Well, that's until the timing screen hits.
We stopped it then as well.
2 hours.
Yeah, we stopped it then, didn't we?
So 38 minutes from now will be 7:52, 7:53.
So we'll organise it for 7:53 then. That seems good. Schedule.
Do you want me to sort the end screen out after it's uploaded?
Yeah. You can do that. Let me get back to the commentary. We've been waiting to see everything go through. Oh, redirect. Hey, we can do it. So I want a quick one. A quick trailer stops everything.
Yeah.
Right. Do you know what trailer I'm adding?
What one?
I don't think we got a trailer. Oh dear. That's unfortunate. I thought we had a trailer for a second, but we don't have one. That's really annoying. That is bad. I thought we could open like a little premiere thing, but you can't. So I'm going to have to turn the countdown down for 60 minutes. So tell me, when does it stop?
17:53-ish.
It's a 1 minute countdown, so we set it to air today.
2 minutes, I think.
No, I can set it to 1. So we need to air it.
Awesome.
Yeah, 1952.
Yes.
Is when we need to do it. And we can also then set up a redirect straight away. Oh, it's schedule. There we go. Well, if you got it, we're still checking your... Yeah, that's fine. Right, if you got it then, that is the second lot's done up. And we're going to have to do that every couple of hours, by the way. We're 16 minutes into this broadcast and we're still under the safety car. And if you've been joining us throughout, you know how problematic this has been to keep under yellows and under restarts.
Entry open.
Pit entry open. That's great news. As we'll go interact with our monitor, take a look back at race control. And we are getting ready for green, surely. Safety car has been out, guys, for 1 hour, 58 minutes and 50 seconds in this race.
Just to confirm,
Half the
is
race.
the redirect from hour 1 to 2 to 3 to 4 working, or is that for the next one?
I haven't set it up yet. I'm just doing it now.
So I don't need to do the end screen.
No, I've got it. I'm just setting it up now with the redirect, so it should all work as they'll come through. So the safety car's coming in. Hopefully this lap we should be seeing the field adjust into us soon, and I'm hoping we see them go green because we've been waiting for them to have all the excitement on the planet.
Yeah.
And we're literally
safety car in this lap.
Fantastic.
Yay.
Green.
Do you want the JB Motorsports 2 link on the end screen?
If you want to do it, yeah, gets us live. But this is where the money is coming into it. This is where we're going to have all the acceleration coming. A fantastic event ahead of us here for the Le Mans 24-hour in 2023. I cannot get us into redirect on the main... You're right, I can't find redirect. That's weird. Wonder why I can't find redirect.
I add it to the end screen.
That is weird. Yeah, add it to the end screen. Usually we can. Safety cars in
right.
this lap. And I think we're coming back on World Feed as well, which is great news.
I'm just going to deafen for a minute.
Alright, if you can do that, Josh, find a way to do it, because I can't see it. We're coming back to green flag. The safety car's coming in. Finally, we can get ready to go green in this event. We've been having to wait for a long time. The green flag is coming in. We've been under the yellows for super long. It's time to get back up to racing. The safety car is in. And we go green at Le Mans. Great restart from the Peugeot. And now we've got the Porsche coming out too. In fact, that's two Peugeots trying to get into each other. 94 stuck behind. And into the pit lane come the two Toyotas. So under the green flag conditions, Toyota immediately hit the back. That is a surprise. 75 Porsche under the attack with the 38 Jolter. 78 Porsche goes wide. Here comes the Jolter on the inside line through the Dunlop Cares into La Chapelle. And he's taken him. So the Jolter stays third. Cadillac now down as well. Porsche, sorry, Jolter goes second. Jolter goes second. And there's a huge melee coming through now with one of the Alpines from LMP2 getting in the way. 2 Ferraris trying to swap back. And it's 4 wide.
Oh.
4 wide, Omi, coming on to the Mistral straight as the Ferraris try and get ahead of the 2-number Cadillac. It's unbelievably good at the front.
It is. They're literally battling away, and it was momentarily 4 wide. They were against the wall, and they're still battling away.
The number
3
5.
wide now.
The number 50 Porsche. Sorry, the number 50. Oh, there's contact. The number 5 Porsche hits the number 50 Ferrari. The 51 goes over the curbs and has to jump over the Daytona chicane. And the Peugeot 94 has hit problems because the leader on our screen, apparently coming into it, is now the number 38 Team Jolter. Amazing action happening at the moment, as I think we've had a laptop disconnect as well, which is just fantastic news. But this is incredible. The 51 goes to the inside line, trying to get past the number 5 Porsche coming into the Michelin chicane. We've lost our TV pictures at the worst possible moment. Did he make the move? No, he didn't. The 51 Ferrari's under pressure now from the 50 over 4th place, and the 50 Ferrari swings right round the outside and says, "Thank you very much. I'll be back later for dessert." Cracking couple of moves happening out on the circuit. Really strong early starts to the Le Mans 24-hour. Well, we were worried about the map but not making it the distance. It seems to have automatically cut off, and that's even more annoying as they come into the braking zone. Peugeot leads. He's got ahead now of the 38 Jolter. There they are. Jolter's on the inside line. So they're still having the battle side by side on the straight. And the Jolter versus the Peugeot, and coming into it is the Porsche, trying to find the positions. Jolter's got the inside line coming into Indianapolis and takes the lead back as well. But the Peugeot comes to the inside line, past the golf course. The number 5 Porsche's coming into it as well, side by side. The number 5 Porsche passes the 94 Peugeot, and it's Jolter leading the way here as they go around and accelerating here at Le Mans. Fabulous start to this incredible race. Let's go to the world feed.
Again at Le Mans.
So the customer entry out front. The famous Penske name further back in the dry. That Peugeot just doesn't have the pace, and both Ferraris now feeding on through. Still, Molina leading ahead of his teammate in the sister car, Antonio Giovinazzi.
And take a snapshot of this for Jota fans, for all Jota fans, because Yiffy Yi leads, while the LMP2 Jota entry of Oliver Rasmussen is in the lead there over Matthias Kaiser and Vanderhelm. Tiemann Vanderhelm in the Panis Racing LMP2 car. Oh, problems here for the 36.
36 has gone off. The Alpine in LMP2 has had a spin coming out, I believe, of the Michelin chicane, and is now getting restarted.
Julian Canal.
You can see him staring intently at the steering wheel, having lost it out there. Yellow flag is out momentarily. Yellow removed at Marshall's post 16, and we continue with this battle out front, and it looked quite close a few seconds ago between Dane Cameron and Yiffy Yi. And Yiffy Yi out front. Driver who's experienced late heartbreak here. Entry failing on the last lap here a couple of years ago. That was in LMP2. We're watching the moment in LMP2.
And actually, that was a lucky escape because there was another LMP2 prototype almost collected it. Have a listen. On acceleration, here is the 94 Porsche in. Peugeot, pardon me.
So Gustavo Menezes in the car, just checking that's remaining the case. Yes, it is. So he continues on his way in the 94. And this car without the rear wing, generating all the downforce from the bodywork, certainly the floor of the car. Similar to the current F1 regulations, we've got different ways of going racing in the hypercar class, but we've got a customer entry out front, battling against the Works team, battling against the Works Ferraris, back in the top class of Le Mans for the first time in half a century as we celebrate the full century for this great event.
Lena, from a strategic standpoint, and because of the nature of this race so far, Is it difficult to get a read on who's really got what, tyre-wise, energy-wise, etc.?
I think we've seen a little bit of how many laps they're getting in a stint from some of the dry running we've had, but with the cautions that have been thrown, with the slow zones, that's skewed it a little bit. What is interesting, though, is how many times the lead has already changed.
Oh, yeah.
And sort of like the order in the top 5, top 6 cars, where that's kind of going.
We've seen a couple of moves there further back in the pack. Brendan Hartley, Kevin Estre managing to move ahead of the Glickenhaus in the opening few corners of the racetrack, and continuing to ride on board with the works Penske Porsche entry into the chicane on the Mulsanne Straight.
That's the Daytona chicane done, the Michelin chicane coming up. Just going back to GTE AM, Sarah Bovey of Iron Dames leads the way over Proton Competitions, Martin Romp, and Thomas Neubauer in the JMW Motorsport. Aston Martin sits in third at the moment. Problems for the 311. This is the car that sustained serious damage on the opening lap with a big crash, and that's caused a local yellow. That'll be a slow zone there, and we'll see what happens.
Well, another huge accident out there on the circuit as well, bringing out the yellow flags. Definitely will be probably slow zone, as more and more cars have issues in the slippery, mixed conditions we're having out here at Le Mans in 2023. We're waiting to see the slow zone. Is it going to come on? Double check with race control. Cars 85. So is that time deleted. Yellow flag marshal point 10. Double yellow marshal point 10. Yellow has been removed, so we are back to green running. Thankfully, we didn't need a slow zone, as we're trying to get my laptop back working, but we've lost access to it, which is a great start to the day so far.
So if you look at the track, there are actually sections offline which are still damp and greasy, and that is going to mean that the line is quite narrow for quite some time still before we can see some more overtaking and maybe the field even bunching up and getting closer. But it looks like most cars are now back onto slick tyres.
This is Kevin Estre working over Brendan Hartley, the Porsche Penske versus the Toyota battle. Meanwhile, Alexander Sims is back up to speed, thankfully, in the Cadillac Racing Action Express machine, but just that opening lap damage just broke everybody's hearts in there. And let's have a look at what happened this time round. Daytona chicane, and just went in a little too hot.
Round he goes. So important that he was able to extricate himself from the gravel, near the gravel, in the gravel. It's hard to see from that angle. Tell you what, there's a lot of curve there for the Porsche, the number 6, trying to make Kevin Estre taking liberties with the track there as he tries to pick his way through, and he's under a fair bit of pressure as well. You can see chasing him down. The number 7 Toyota dominant in recent years. They have manufacturers for company in 2023.
So it looks like the number 3 car, the Cadillac, has just gained itself a 1-minute stop and go penalty, an infringement. They look like they've just come in probably to take that.
As Renger van der Zande behind the wheel of the Cadillac Racing Chip Ganassi machine. Meanwhile, this goes on with Kevin Estre sandwiched between the 2 factory Toyotas. So it's Hartley ahead and Jose Maria Lopez behind.
So great battles all the way through the field as we tick down another half an hour. It is well poised at the front after rain, after a couple of safety cars, and more action than you can believe we fitted in to 4.5 hours.
This program is presented by Total Energies, official supplier of 100% certified sustainable fuel for the 24 Hours of Le Mans.
Step counts don't shave time off your miles. Data without direction doesn't guide you forward. Engineered to be worn 24/7, so you never miss a beat. Whoop only tracks metrics that matter, all backed by MDs and PhDs, trusted by MVPs, so you can turn today's habits into tomorrow's potential. No screens, no distractions, just science.
Count on EE for big summer savers on your favorite Samsung devices, like a sizzling 432 pounds off the epic Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra to give you 200 megapixel holiday snaps, and a Galaxy Watch 5 on us to track your summer fun. Or get 192 pounds off a Samsung Chromebook 2360 to upgrade your view. Take that summertime feeling with you on the UK's best network and save big on all things Samsung.
Nothing on TV. You just want something good. But getting it's all so confusing. There's so many apps and channels and subscriptions. Will you even get the shows you want? And how much is it all gonna cost? It's time to make things simple. With Sky TV and Netflix together in one subscription. Whatever you're into, from drama to comedy to documentaries, you're covered with a 1-month free trial on us. Sky Stream, TV simplified.
Switch to a SIM-only deal from your 24-month contract and you could save £335. Now that's worth celebrating. Visit uswitch.com.
Don't let an allergy put your life on hold. Press play with Piri. Live life in Piri colour.
Want to buy your next car your way? At Car Store you can search thousands of cars online or pay us a visit. Chat to an advisor face-to-face or talk to us online or by phone. You can buy online or in person. Then simply drive it away or let us deliver it to your door. Welcome to car buying that revolves around you. Welcome to Car Store.
They say you should try everything once. And they're right. As a fox of the world, I'd say you should try rap battling. I win. You eat from a dustbin. Declaring your undying love. A spot of taxidermy. But I'd probably skip licking a cane toad. That time's better spent discovering the unique taste of a refreshing old speckled hen.
This program is presented by Total Energies, official supplier of 100% certified sustainable fuel for the 24 Hours of Le Mans.
We welcome back Calvin Fish. Cal, what have you made of the race thus far?
Well, it's really just getting going. We had that lengthy period behind the safety car. Now we're starting to see what is happening here. I think we saw Dane Cameron go off there, and that could just be the fact that I think a lot of these runners up front have chosen to go with the soft tyre option to deal with the still marginal conditions when we initially went back to green, but maybe the balance is a little bit off.
And all the drivers and teams are being told prepare for a slow zone at zone 8.
Yeah, that's going into Porsche curves there.
Not sure if they've got to clean up debris, possibly.
Yeah, this from Dane, where Dane Cameron went off.
Dane hit the sign there.
It's for that advertising board. He got very lucky there while it was less than optimal to go off where he did.
Yeah, it was Molina right behind him,
Yeah.
I believe, who had to take evasive action and cut through the inside of the karting. There we see the 6 car looks like possibly down a little bit on the right side.
Yeah, just going straight on.
Yeah.
Problem.
There it is. That's the reason.
Right. So that's Kevin Estra, who was in a phenomenal scrap.
Key here is just to figure out a speed where that carcass is just not going to start shredding it like a saw blade on that rear bodywork and getting into brake lines and sensors and everything else. That's where the experience really comes into play, Lena. How much do you get on the horn to the radio to the driver and trying to give them some feedback?
I think someone of Kevin's experience, he knows what he needs to do to get that car back. And that's the most important thing. If the car comes back, they can check it over. Hopefully it's just a tyre change. Rather than having to do any bodywork, but you need to preserve the bodywork, otherwise that becomes a much longer stop.
See the moment there where the tyre went down, and he could certainly feel that probably a little bit before that as he slowed down some. They've got all alarms and stuff, and the team would know from the telemetry as well with the tyre pressure sensors.
The 34-year-old Frenchman is a class winner here at Le Mans. But to have a shot at the overall is just a dream. But he's going to have to exercise a lot of caution and care to nurse that Porsche 963 home.
Cameron settled back in again after that little moment there through the Porsche curves, and now he's got Giovinazzi giving chase.
Well, one of the most spoken about cars in this field has been that Hendrick Motorsports Chevy Camaro. Here's one of its drivers.
A 7 times NASCAR winner driving racing the 24 Hours of Le Mans, Jimmy Johnson. What about your experience so far with that car on the Le Mans track?
It's been a great experience. I've had the best 10 days here. From the driver's parade, a car parade, another parade here the other evening, the on-track driving, the performance of this amazing NASCAR vehicle. It's been a very good experience.
There has been a bit of rain earlier in the race. You're not very much used to driving on the wet tracks with the NASCARs. How did it go?
Thankfully, I wasn't in the car. Maybe Jensen was. I have a little experience, but not a lot. But this car's been performing very well. Very pleased with it. It's been a crazy start to the race with all of these incidents and then the rain and the chaos it caused. So thankfully, as of now, no issues here.
Does it give you the will to come back and race maybe on a Hypercar?
Oh, I would love to. Absolutely. I hope this is not my one and only trip here to Le Mans. As I hear that beautiful car go by, I just heard it. So I've been excited to be here.
Thanks a lot, Jimmy. Thank you.
Apologies for the audio challenges there. We didn't get to hear all of Jimmy's answers. But look, Jimmy is such a diversified driver. Yes, he's known for being a 7-time NASCAR Cup Series champion. But Jimmy started on dirt bikes, on motocross, raced trophy trucks out in the desert, has had his entire career in NASCAR, came to IndyCar for a couple of years. He's done the Rolex 24 at Daytona, and now this is a huge bucket list item for him, and I wouldn't be surprised to see Jimmy back. But that's not all is well, though.
See a little moment there for Dane Cameron. That's a replay of coming into the Daytona chicane. Just see Panzers.
I just think in this opening 4+ hours, Lena, these drivers, man, whoever has been in at whatever time, they have been thrown everything already. That's Andre Lotterer.
We've got a yellow flag on the track as we've got laptop back just about after all this completely giving up. As we're just now waiting to get it back operational, but what a day we are having. The entire team deserve a massive round of applause for all their help and assistance. We're getting everything back operational now up here in the box. And fingers crossed, returning as well, as not just he's already there. Hello everyone, can you hear me?
Hello.
Well, this is turning into drama. We've got a yellow flag out on the circuit as well. I'm not going to share my pictures. No, you keep yours. I'm turning mine off because I'm slightly alarmed. For the next few hours, I want to relax my laptop a bit. It's been an absolute pain. So then, what have I missed in the last 2 minutes or so? Well, the last 10 minutes or so, trying to get everything back up.
Number 6 has a puncture and is running slowly.
Number 6? Is that the cause of the yellow?
Yes,
oh,
the
Porsche Penske.
But there's another yellow out on track, I do believe. Let me just have a look at race control messages. It's that slow zone we've got at zone 6, so something's happening at zone 6, and that is
slow zone out.
Yep.
Not another.
Only camera freeze 2.
More and more slow zones keep cropping up. I take it, Josh, by the way, you've done everything for the next stream.
I've copied title, description. Of course, I've changed it from 1 to 2 to 3 to 4 and everything.
Fantastic.
Like
that. Right, shall we continue? The last 30 minutes have been really bizarre. Go on.
let's continue the JB Motorsports podcast.
And I'm going to stand up as well while we're in the slow zone. Because if I sit down for any much longer, I think I might actually have a freak-on panic attack. Right, I know that. Right, let's have a look. Where are we? As we've synced up
Here is
everything.
the 6.
Oh, hello, guys. Nice to see you all here. Dissimulate says as well. I hope I know what happened. You should go 6 to dry tires. Right, Seth says just subbed. Hello, Seth. Welcome back. We're on another account now. Behind the mic says, wishing everyone a great next 90+ hours. Hello as well to Matthew. Yeah, we've literally had a nightmare with our streams over the past couple of days, and even the laptop's gone. Green says, Ken Sanders, isn't the commentator guy from IndyCar? Yes, it is. It's Lee Diffie. And Ed says, I know the feeling, Joshua. Yeah, laptop just completely died, and we just went kaput and wouldn't come on. So we don't have the money to replace it. We've lost the live streaming on the main channel, so... Well, today's going about as badly as it could possibly go. But we've got the incredible team still here as well. So come on then, Amy. We've got Ferrari running second and third, 50 ahead of the 51. Surely you're like going, yes! Ferrari are looking competitive again.
Yes, but I'm getting more annoyed at the amount of yellows we're getting. If we continue...
Mike.
Pant coming from me. Oh.
You're going to have to remember that. Move your body with your mic.
Yes, I do have to remember this now. But yeah, I'm getting more annoyed though at how we keep getting a lot of yellows, and I think you'll be getting a rant coming from me soon if it continues. So let's hope it stops. Let's just hope it stops, because I am getting really frustrated with how long this is all taking. I want to see action. I think we all do, don't we?
Yeah, we all want to see the action. I think you're right there. And this is taking absolutely ages. And nobody wants to see this, Josh, do they?
No, we don't, as we've got around 11 minutes until the crossover on the main channel.
Let's hope that goes well. I think that's what confused the laptopers earlier on as well, so... That's going to be fun. I might give Josh the login details so he can just deal with it all.
I mean, I would need like the file to...
Well, I can share the file with you, can I?
Yeah.
Also, what time is Richie coming on?
I've no idea.
No idea. Richie said he was green from all the way through until 3 AM.
The premiere is on, and the monetization's on. The restrictions are on for hours 3 to 4. Fantastic. So that will be automatically redirected as well later on, as we're running behind on everything else.
The end screen's all working and everything. That should work.
Josh, fantastic work as we're into the slow zones further at the back of the track, as you can see on the driver tracker. It's just taking one of those. Annoyingly long days ahead of us. What was I doing anyway? I was getting my live timer back up after it died. Give me a second, Amy.
I am gonna go for a dinner break soon. No,
That's all right. Someone message Richie to get him in, or anybody else wants to hop in from our JB Motorsports crew.
Shall I do at Richie or at commentator?
Let's get Richie in first because it is go.
Richie.
Is that the sunset? It is. I thought.
Yeah.
Let's do that.
Shall I say 8 PM at the top of the hour?
How's that for you, Amy?
Well.
Oh, hi Adam.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Hi, can I join you?
Yeah, sure. Let's get Adam out and bring let's get Amy out. Right, we'll see you later then. Thanks for your company. Take care. See you soon.
See you in a bit.
And let's get Adam in, and to bring him into the 24-hour chat as well.
Ah, yeah, I forgot Adam was meant to be joining at 8 PM.
That is
correct.
True.
Hello, Adam. I still had in my mind that you were joining at 4 PM Eastern.
It's called. I wanted an extra hour because the intensity is so good, and so I'll be here with you guys before.
Hello, Adam. Welcome.
Thank you.
I do apologise we're not on the main channel, or on channel 2.
I understand, and let all you viewers know that haven't already done it, subscribe to this channel, and tell your friends, tell your neighbors, tell your family, because this is where you'll find the complete coverage of the 24 Hours of Le Mans and all the action from next weekend, as well as we have IndyCar, British Touring Cars, and all the action from the Canadian Grand Prix at Circuit Gilles Villeneuve. So it's called We All Want 1,000 subscribers before the end of the 24 Hours of Le Mans. So I know a lot of people have already subscribed, like myself. So the action has so far been really intense, really good, and pretty cool to see Tom Brady and LeBron James over there at Circuit de la Sarthe. And also I've seen Jeff Gordon, Mike Helton, and Rick Hendrick from NASCAR. So this race is growing globally with just how popular it is.
Oh, and he's saying that. Oh, just as we were saying that, they were going 3 wide at the back half of the second as well with Aston Martin and two Aston Martins and a Porsche, and it disappeared away from us as well. So Discovery Plus is where we need to take a look to as well. Yes, we are on the main channel, but 2 hours behind. If you are just joining us.
True, that's true. True, and don't forget, everybody. It's a huge weekend of motorsports. Oh, in England, as we have the Isle of Man TT road races going on, and there have been some records set over there. Peter Hickman has set the fastest lap average, has had the record for fastest lap over there, and I believe that Michael Dunlop, whose family is well known in road racing history over in the UK, has
taken the speed.
I believe either 22 or 23 wins. And Josh, I saw this morning that Brad Binder has the new fastest lap in MotoGP history. It's called. Now, when I saw that, that was incredible. I was like, wow.
They are indeed, and I'm not. To be honest with you, with MotoGP, as you can understand, I'm pretty much over that at the moment. It's not my favourite topic.
Yellow Daytona.
Oh no, let's see what it is. But I do agree that I'm fantastic. 366 kilometres an hour done in the sprint race earlier. That's going to be good. The MotoGP races are going to be live on Twitch and uploaded to the main JB Motorsports channel as well. However, we uploaded the sprint race to the main YouTube channel, and what a surprise! No restrictions. So it was that one report from that one guy who was bullying the channel yesterday. So the message to all of you out there is just be kind. Be kind, please.
That's right. Be kind to others. Treat others like you would want to be treated. I mean, why can't we all just get along? Am I right, guys?
You are completely right. Yeah, I'm so. Oh, it's a Castle Racing. It's this. I think it's the 74 Castle Racing that's had a little bit of a moment down there at the Daytona chicane. A little 360 spin. Yeah, back to greens. I think it's been a little spin coming to the exit of the corner. Brad says, why are they flying a guy in the USA to commentate on this? What a waste of money. That is about Lee Diffie, by the way. It's not actually, because Lee Diffie commentates on IMSA for NBC. And considering...
He does, and Lee Diffie is originally from Australia, and there is an Australian broadcaster over there. His name is Richard Cryle, and he is... he does a lot of stuff in his home country of Australia, like the Bathurst 12-hour endurance race. So he's over there this weekend. I believe Calvin Fish is over there this weekend. It's really cool to see, different broadcasters from different forms of motorsports over there as well.
Absolutely, and I think IMSA has got such an important role at the moment with WEC. It's quite nice that they brought them together. I don't know if it's on Eurosport or the World Feed. Oh, we're back with TV pictures. That's come out of nowhere. It's the number 728. It's been having a few moments. But yeah, that's how it's going. We are 48 minutes into our third part of our watch along on JB Motorsports' main YouTube channel. We are going through the whole 24 hours on this JB Motorsports 2 watch along because why not? Staying throughout the whole thing. It's not, the channel's not monetized. We don't need to change it. We're doing it separately anyway. we're just leaving it going for 24 hours. God knows how it's going to take long to process, but that's what it's all for. And it's going to be a lot of fun having everybody on the team here as we come back in. I am, however, going to do one thing, because my laptop just died on us. Oh, car through the gravel. And it's one of the LMP2s. Trying to take a look at who it is quickly. That is the 30 Duquel team. Having a little moment down there, briefly bringing out double yellows, although double yellow is still scheduled out there. So yeah, I'm now doing something I never usually do. I'm taking off my webcam from the top of my screen and bringing it down to the laptop level so that I can sit down. Hello, everyone. There we go. Look, get nice and zoomed in as well. There we go. So I can sit down, because I can't stand up for 24 hours, and it's easier sitting down talking to everybody here on the YouTube stream. So, 19 hours, 10 minutes to go. We've done 4 hours, 50 minutes. And Josh, did it change over okay? I haven't actually looked.
We've got 2 minutes until it all changes over.
Ah, I should double check it then. As I thought our driver checker went off there. Drive-through penalty. Car 5 for overtaking under the safety car. That is the Porsche Penske Motorsport. So he's been a bit of a naughty driver, as the number 708 Gleekenhaus is battling the number 6 Porsche Penske for 12th position in class, as Oliver Rasmussen comes into the pit lane. I'll tell you one thing, Anna, what have you made of the 24 hours so far? It's not the race we were all thinking, but it's something, definitely.
I could say I have fully enjoyed it over here in the United States. I mean, it has been incredible. The action has been intense, especially when the rain came. I mean, all those cars sliding off. That was, I mean, it may have been a brief rain shower, but it caused a lot of chaos, a lot of headaches. And I will say, it's really cool to see Garage 56 with Hendrick Motorsports over there. You know, seeing drivers, Jimmy Johnson, Jensen Button, and Mike Rockefeller over there. You have Chad Knaus, who's one of the people on the team. It's just incredible. I mean, in the way it sounds, it sounds absolutely beautiful. I mean, I've loved every minute of it. And I can say I am fully prepared for the full 24 hours. I have enough snacks and coffee, juice, cookies, crackers. So, yeah, I'm prepared.
I'm glad you are, because at the moment I'm not. We haven't brought the snacks in.
Don't worry, because I have enough for everybody.
Fantastic. I haven't brought the snacks in yet. I've had some fries, and I haven't even my dinner yet. I'm waiting, actually, to be relieved at the next hour. Or in the next 20 minutes. Oh, 38!
Oh, we have accident number 38 is...
It's the
wow,
Hertha
the
team,
number 38
Joseph.
has had a heck of a crash. Look
That's
at that.
Our leader.
That's our leader.
That's our race leader with Yiffy Yi in the Hertha Team Jolter squad, who has hit the wall coming through the Porsche curves. Ferrari 51 passes the 50, and Ferrari take the lead on Le Mans as the 38 jumps out the pit lane. He's got no rear steering. Unbelievable. Well, it had to happen, didn't it?
But, yeah, let's watch. He just went completely off the track, and wow.
Oh,
what a hit. And I know that Omi is a very happy camper right now because the Ferrari is leading.
Yes. Ferrari lead 1-2 back at Le Mans. I'll tell you what, Adam, the Toyotas not having the race they wanted, but Jolter in the Hypercar were leading this race by quite a good margin, and they've ripped off the back end on the slippery conditions. They're now checking to see if it's okay. This could be it then. This could be it, as the session started okay on the next one, I've just noticed.
Whoa.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. I mean, the overall leader has a really big impact into the tire barrier, and I mean, the back of the car is completely gone. I mean, you can see the engine, and that's basically about it. And you know,
full course yellow coming out.
Wow, a full course yellow. That is very unheard of. Usually they deploy the safety car, but maybe they don't want to. And it is now race director.
Full course yellow deployed.
2, 1, full course yellow. We are under full full course yellow.
Oh, and it's caught out the MP2s!
On track. We are removing debris at several places on track.
Yeah, looking at the...
Wow, yeah, it's everywhere.
Wow, look at that. Wow. That was a hard hit.
It's gone back in the garage, surprisingly. Oh, they're going to lose 2 to 3 laps. Perfect timing for Ferrari, though, because they are running on fumes right now, as it's going to be the 75 Porsche to probably take the lead. Let's take a look at it again. So he drifts out wide, coming into Porsche curves, gets on the gravel, that spins the car around, he whacks the car sideways, does a 360, and there's absolutely nothing he can do about that, unfortunately, Josh.
Yeah, absolutely nothing the 38 could do, but massive bits of debris thrown all over the place around the track. They don't want to deploy the safety car because it takes too long, so full course yellow it is. And if you don't mind, I am going to dip out for 5 minutes.
Leave your put your camera on thingy then, because it'll interfere things. Don't mind at all.
I will do that. So.
That'll do, yeah. I'll do. So, yeah, safety cars coming through. I want to thank everybody who watched our hours 1 to 2 on the main YouTube channel. Octan Logan, nice to see you've made it over. Says, evening, oh dear. Yes, oh dear indeed. We're on JB Motorsports 2 at the moment. And that's what I was doing. I was taking a look at what the difference is at the moment. 50 subscribers on JB Motorsports 2. Thank you, everybody. That's very
nice. It's called. Keep it going, guys. You know, like I said, tell your friends, tell your neighbors. Because if they love motorsports like we all do, subscribe to JB Motorsports number 2 and get the word out. It's called, if you're on social media, get the word out, because we want to get as many subscribers as we can between now and the end of the 24 Hours of Le Mans and the start of all the action.
Yep.
Next weekend.
Yep, we've lost our live streaming abilities on the first channel, which is why JB Motorsports 2 came into effect as well. With the gaming channel we managed to get access to. Originally we were going to be on USON, but we had access to this channel. Luckily it didn't stop it, because if you have a connected channel, many connected channels with the same emails, it blocks them all, but luckily here it didn't. So we were able to go on number 2 straight away and get everything working. So that's why it's just been one of those days.
Josh, what are your thoughts of the action so far of the 24 Hours of Le Mans? I mean, is it as crazy as you thought it would be?
I think it is, actually. We've had more time under safety car than green flag running. We've had quite a lot of... I'm going to say we've had quite a lot of action, which is great. But it's quite a lot of... The hypercars have sort of dominated our vision, which is great. But I would like to see a few more from the GT, a few more from LMP2 as well. But I'm surprised the action has actually been in hypercar. They've been really close. Toyota are dropping the ball. Unless they're playing the extreme long game, they are dropping it. And Ferrari, Porsche, Peugeot, Cadillac, they're all picking it up. I'm disappointed, though, with everyone else slowing down. Ferraris are playing a light fuel game, though. Literally waiting until the last second and double stacking. This full course yellow has come at the perfect time, as the 51 just comes up now towards the back of the track. It's come at the perfect time. Absolute perfect time.
Yeah. I mean, Ferrari right now Ferrari are in the catbird seat. As long as they keep this pace going, I mean, we still have a long way to go. As you know, Josh, anything can happen once we hit the nighttime session. So we'll see if Ferrari can keep up this momentum. I mean, Toyota isn't far behind. We can't forget about the Porsche Penske car.
That's true.
So anything can happen between now and the checkered flag tomorrow morning. So, and if you're watching here in the United States, turn your volume down on your TV and find a way to sync up Josh's watch along on your TV, and you'll be all set.
Timing out at the top of the screen is correct. 19.110. Oh, and that 38 Jolter got no rear downforce on it. Green flag.
I mean, looking at the highlights, it's like, I still can't believe it. The overall leader crashed. I mean, it's like that's unbelievable. That's, I mean, being Ferrari right now, they're in the perfect spot as long as they don't do Ferrari things. And we know how Ferrari is in another form of motorsports that you cover here, Josh. Right?
They're coming in together. They were virtually empty on the tank. Ferrari box. And are now coming in as well, taking their time on the tyre. And they'll come in. Again, they've got the same fuel box, so the 51's going to have to queue behind the 50. They've got 1 minute 21 to the 5, and assuming it's just fuel and the double stacking the tyres, they'll do it with ease, but if it's tyres and driver change, they're really in trouble. Surely they want to... it could be a difficult one. Let's take a look at it. So the 50's in, gets a full service. Looks to be that they're not going to have too much of a problem. Let's clean it all up, and they're actually going to work on the 50 at the same time. Oh, they put fuel in the 51 too. Oh, they have. Brilliant. They had to double stack last time.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are.
Brilliant. Last time they had to double stack. Now they don't need to. That's good news. They've finally got that one working then, because the 51 shares a garage with the 21. So if the 21's in at the same time, the 51 has to give up its spot to the 50, and then they double stack. It's so confusing, Le Mans, but that's what 62 cars in with, I think, around about, what is it? 48 garages is at Le Mans. It's really strange.
That's
yellow.
right, Josh. Yeah.
Where's this yellow flag come out? There it is. Team
Hey,
Turkey.
we have another car off course. Wow.
The Porsche has taken the lead of the race. That's the Porsche Penske Motorsport 75, but the 923 stuck in the gravel. It's a bit of blue flame coming out the back of it. That's 28th overall in class. Sorry, 28th in the overall, 14th in class. It's the Racing Team's Turkey, Tom Gamble from Nottingham in the wheel as well. My sister would be happy with that, local lad. And he's jumped over the curb, locked up, and the gravel chap's just waiting there to counteract Adam, and now that's a yellow flag out as well. Could that cause a slow zone? We're going to find out. Yes, slow zone in effect in 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1, and slow zone out again. More times under slow zones than any other today. It's been absolutely ridiculous.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I thought, I guess, you know, with the slick conditions over there, people need to slow down a lot more than they're doing so they don't go off course like we just saw. You know, play it conservatively.
So I'm just looking as to, we haven't actually officially heard who's out of the race yet. Because stopped is the 13, the 14, the 16, the 21, the 55, the 16, the 83. But they haven't moved down to retired yet, which is bizarre. As the 923 is still stuck in the gravel down at Porsche Curves. Sorry, that's down at Daytona Chicane. 75's leading, and it's just coming up to that slow zone part now on the circuit. However, it's not gone yellow on our driver tracker, which is odd. I don't think it's that far behind.
Yeah, so I'm surprised it hasn't gone yellow on the driver tracker, Josh. I truly thought it would be. And we actually have a comment from Eddie Jr. who says, "Hello from Western Michigan. Glad you put this link out." So Eddie, thanks for watching all the way in Western Michigan. So Eddie, if you're watching, tell your friends, tell your neighbors, tell your family, tell if they love motorsports. Subscribe here, you know, so they can catch all the action from 24 Hours of Le Mans and all the action next weekend as well, including the Canadian Grand Prix from Circuit Gilles Villeneuve that I'm looking forward to being with you, Josh.
Yep, can't wait.
Next Saturday and Sunday, and we'll see if the Red Bull domination can continue at Circuit Gilles Villeneuve.
Should be able to. It's going to be a quite fun weekend. Yep, no worries putting the link out. This is where we are for Josh T's disappeared to go eat some lunch. But at the moment, yeah, this is where we're going to be for the next slow zone. In fact, yeah, we need that. This is where we're going to be then, as Adam says, for the next weekend. Next 10 days we have to be on here because we've lost live stream ability on the main JB Motorsports, but we can still premiere videos. So thumbs up there. So what we're going to do is...
Hello, I'm back.
Oh, hello, Emmy. You all right? Oh, that's Josh.
Why do we have slow zone?
The 923 in the wall. Are you doing the Champions League final tonight? not really. 18 hours to go.
No.
Yeah. 18 hours.
Called.
Stuck here.
And Omi, you missed the double stack for Ferrari, but I will I also will say you missed the overall leader, the Hertz Team Jota car, went into the tire barrier and lost the back end completely. And now they're in the garage.
Yeah, I was watching. I did get excited, but I didn't want to get my mic while eating, so that's why I did not come.
Oh, okay.
Right, I'm now gonna go once again for a bit because I was planning to actually record TikTok for some people to get here. So
do it.
I will be right.
No worries, because we're gonna go for the hourly update.
We're 5 hours into this 91st edition of the 24 Hours of Le Mans, and there has been a big fight in the last hour between both Ferraris, the number 51 driven by Giovinazzi and Miguel Molina at the wheel of number 50, together with the Porsche number 5 of Dane Cameron, who took second position over both Ferraris. Number 5, which then had a drive-through for overtaking under safety car. And then afterwards, Yifeye, who was leading the race with the number 38 Porsche from Yota team, just went off in the gravel and lost the lead. The Chinese driver who made a mistake on a curb and then lost the lead over both Ferraris, which then came back to the pits a few minutes ago. We can see in these pictures the Yota Porsche, which is still in its garage, and there's still 19 hours to go, and the Ferraris just came back to their boxes.
Green flag.
Green flag is out, as I couldn't get to the mute button quick enough. So slow zone retracted. We're back up and running here for the Le Mans 24-hour race. I'm coming into it as well. Just shut the door to the back of the commentary box as well. Getting too cold, Josh. But how's your weather over there?
It is.
Tell you what, the tracks are
24 degrees.
Oh, there we go. What's happening to JT's pictures?
It's because I'm just turning my TV back on because it powered off.
Oh, I see. Okay. There we go. All back up. So, back. It is all good. It is all good. I'm really enjoying the driver track of this. We've been waiting for it to come for so long, and I'm looking at it now. Such a handy little device.
Everything worked from 1 to 2 to 3 to 4.
Fantastic.
Yes, that's what we like to see. That's what we love to see.
Okay, so what? Sorry, go on.
Is it 52 minutes until?
Yeah.
Our next one already. Wow.
Yeah, it's really gone quick, isn't it? Well, our laptop. This is how it was. A couple of years ago, we used to do 2 hours live, 2 hours delayed, and you would not be surprised how much it was jumping around. And I suppose we're technically doing that again this year because, oh, so annoying we lost the thing on our main channel, but happy we can do it all here as well. And also, Adam, I don't know if you were watching at the same time, we've decided that Jamie Motorsports 2 is where we're all going to put our work that we like. So it's going to be like a big community team project.
Cool. It's called. All right. It's called I'm Game. It's called.
Yep.
It's called. I will. As you guys know, I'm a huge fan. It's called. I'm a huge fan of bowling, so it's called.
Go for it.
I'll try to get some interviews of that I've done with some of the bowlers that I know up on the channel, so you guys can, so you guys can see Adam at work.
Fantastic, yeah. So this is
cool.
So JB Motorsports 2 is going to become like our community channel. So every Twitch stream we do, like when I'm going out driving some cars on R Factor, some games as well, we'll upload it on here. Same for anybody else. And any videos or any things we do, like from trackside, like behind the scenes videos of our weekends and all that lot, we'll throw them on here. Interviews with drivers, we'll throw them on here. And also, I've just had a thought about this. Past live streams that haven't been on the YouTube channel before, like me at Silverstone in 2018 at WEC, me in 2019 at Barcelona in Spain. We'll throw them on here. Classic MotoGP races, yeah, throw them on there. Touring car races, throw them on there. Anything we've got, we'll put it on here. and we'll make JB Motorsports 2 a community page for everyone to throw their best work in. So, and we'll think of a new name for it as well. Unless we just keep it, because we were very lucky to keep the JB Motorsports 2 at tag.
I would keep it.
Yeah, because we've got JB Motorsports now, JB Motorsports 2. So really, it's quite good. It's like BBC 1 and BBC 2.
Yes.
Although I'm not doing a BBC 3 adults version only. That's all they've done over here. With 2 pints of lager and a packet of crisps. Although maybe that'd be quite fun though, me doing a TV series, a comedy TV series. That'd be quite funny. Me just being completely out of character. That could be fun. I thought Ferrari got pole. I am confused. Ferrari did get pole, yeah. Ferrari were on pole in the race. 1-2, 51 ahead, the 50 ahead of the 51. Toyota took them on the opening lap. Then we had a safety car. Then it was okay for an hour and a half. Then we got another safety car. And then we had an hour and a half under it. That's pretty much how this race has gone.
Yeah.
We're 1 hour. Yeah, we're 50 minutes away from the end of the next part on our YouTube series. See, look, this is one thing I love. As I was saying before we got to the pit stop, do these in 2 hour marks, and they go really, really, really quick because you haven't got time to stop because you're just uploading and doing everything. So yeah, at least the main channel's never going to lose it. Go on.
Yeah, if it helps you to continue commentating, I can do all the stuff.
Yes, I'm going to send. What I'm going to do is I'm going to upload it, and then I'm going to send you the image as well, and then I'm going to leave it. You can upload it and everything because you know what to do.
And then that lets you still commentate.
Yes,
doesn't it?
Without making several mistakes. However, I'm expecting to be relieved in the commentary box, so I can go for a bathroom break because it is scheduled as well. Megan was in here while I was getting my laptop back, and I didn't take that opportunity actually because we were under yellow at the moment. So I'm going to text her saying, "Can I have a bathroom break?" And Megan come up. I don't know how her voice is. She's going to do some hour. She's in for an hour tomorrow.
Yeah.
Which is fun. When I cover the demon class. They all come into it?
I mean, if it does help, if Megan still doesn't have a voice back, I think me and Adam can do it. And if
sure, yeah. Sounds good. Okay. Oh dear. Just trying to get everything sorted as well. We're back up with TV pictures. As into the pit lane is that the 83 Richard Mille
Yes,
racing?
the 83.
And there's the 24 coming in. Yeah.
It doesn't look like it on JB Motorsports 2 and on the mainstream, but getting it recorded, uploaded onto JB Motorsports is a lot of work.
It's a lot.
I believe it, Josh. I do believe it.
Oh, Porsche! No. Is that the leading? No, it's the 5. Dane Cameron at the wheel, running 8th in class. Not another puncture, or is it grinding to a halt? The Porsche is having problems. It's got no drive.
I think
that's towards Mulsanne.
Is it stuck in here? It's stopping. It's stopping. That's going to cause a yellow.
This might be a good time for you to go for that bathroom break.
Yeah.
Is that the 38 going back out? After that crash, I think it is.
Yes, it is. Wow.
Both of the Toyotas are in. And that yellow has been put out on your driver tracker. It is Marshall Post or Zone 18.
Yep.
So, on you. There we go.
Megan's coming to the second, which is great news.
Amazing.
Cool.
8 and 7 Toyotas are in. I don't know if she'll stay here and talk or she'll just leave you to each other. I'm not sure what she's going to do. As we ride with the number 51 Ferrari running in third position.
We'll work it out.
Brad said, this race is so long. It is very long. It's an incredibly long race. However,
we've gone green.
Green flag is out, great. She's not well though, Megan, so I kind of don't want her to wear my headset if I'm going to have to wear it. So she might have the microphone. As the field comes in. Is Megan's headset actually plugged in? No, it's not. I can't feel any vibrations from it. So I might just leave it in your capable hands, Adam, Josh, and Omi for a few minutes. Let's have a replay.
Omi's not here right now.
Don't frighten me when I've had a bad day. Well, bad weekend, really.
That's the best time to frighten you, though.
Can I just point out how ill you are? So you are staying away from me. Hello, Megan.
Hi.
Yeah, you're holding this one. I'm going to move up. You're going to sit down. You don't have to talk.
Good, because I'm only croaking.
Yeah, say again.
I'm only croaky right now.
How are you going to fill in tomorrow's hour?
I'll do sign language.
Okay, come sit down. Come, I'll sit down. Well, Jess will be around, so here you go. Well, here you go. I'll let you sit down, and I'll pass over as well now. Well, here's a mic.
I'll just text you if something goes wrong.
Okay, well, I'll put it on battle screen. I'll hand over to you, Josh.
Yeah, well, that is the extensive work that happened the past half an hour to the 38 Hypercar of the Hertz Team Jota, which went off earlier. This is a replay of GT This is at Daytona, and that is a spin for the number 25, second spin, or at least second spin for that car today. We've got 18 hours and 45 minutes and 4 seconds on board with the number 75 Porsche Penske Motorsport, with Tandy in the car right now going towards the Porsche curves, which is our favourite section of the circuit for Le Mans, Adam.
Yes, it is. And I'll throw this question out to you, Josh. Is there a driver that you would like to see compete at Le Mans that has never competed there? I was thinking maybe Scott McLaughlin from IndyCars, or maybe Jeff Gordon. There's so many drivers that have competed in other forms of motorsports over the years that's never competed here. So I'd like to see Scott McLaughlin and Jeff Gordon.
We're talking about Scotty Mac. Happy birthday, by the way, to Scotty Mac.
Yes, it is. But happy birthday, Scott McLaughlin. Today is his birthday.
Would be really good to see Scotty Mac maybe in whatever the next innovative car is, or maybe in a GTE Am or a Hypercar. I don't know the future of LMP2 currently. It's a little bit like, is it going to happen? Is it not going to happen next year? It's like, we'll have to see that. But that is the 75 of the Porsche Penske Motorsport Hypercar that is currently in to pit lane, getting some fuel. I think a driver change as well, and that's the number 5 Porsche Penske Motorsport getting a driver change. But we've got a long way to go in this 24-hour race.
Mm-hmm. It's not a sprint. It's not a sprint race. You don't win this race in the first hour. You have to have a lot of patience, a lot of time, and you just have. And what you gotta do is you gotta conserve everything you've got. Take it easy. Make sure you are well prepared. And if you're, in the nighttime hours, get as much sleep as you can.
Unless your
make sure
name
you hydrate,
is Joshua Burt, Josh Turner. Are you staying up all night, Adam?
Yes, I've got, like I said, I have enough snacks and drinks and everything else. So, oh yeah, it's called I'll be staying awake all night.
Unless your name is Joshua Burt, Joshua Turner, Adam Lemries, and a couple of other people who are getting no sleep tonight.
Don't worry, it's called I have my it's called I have the stream going here, and I'll also I have Motor Trend TV on my TV. So it's called. This is a race that you stay up for. If you're a fan of motorsports, you stay awake for this race. You stay awake for this race, the 24 hours at Daytona, the 12 hours at Sebring. But I'll be awake all night. So look forward to it.
This is actually my first Le Mans staying up for the whole 24 hours, but this is my second actual Le Mans watching it properly. Whoa, there's my chair. Snaps and clicks into the lock position unexpectedly. Welcome to GT Omega Chairs, as daylight at official sunset is 57 minutes past 9, which is around 38 8 minutes from now. That will just be literally just before we get the final switch over. We've got a yellow active at Marshall Post 31 and 32. That's in the middle of the Porsche curves. Don't know what's happening there right now. We'll have a look at the driver tracker, see if who is at there. It's a couple of drivers going through, but I believe we are still yellow.
Yes.
Just having a look on the driver tracker.
It's the 43.
43. Awesome. Hello, Josh.
Hi, Josh.
So the 43 of the DKR Engineering LMP2. Let's have a look. Gets way too wide on the curb and just spins it round on the Porsche curves. The number 3 of the DKR Engineering.
Yeah.
And we've got a double yellow at Marshall Post 6 as well, which is Rude.
So what's happened at the top of the hill then?
And at Marshall Post 11, which is Daytona. So we've got
2.
Texrude's Daytona.
Oh,
Prepare for zone 3.
Yeah, this is going to cause a slow zone, isn't it?
That looks like a GTE AM car.
Yes,
After,
yes it is.
Oh,
who hits
Porsche!
the wall at the Porsche curves, spins it round.
I think it's the TF
So-
Sport, isn't it?
Yep. Does that mean we've got a car stranded?
Slow zone
at,
5.
Yep. Texrude's Daytona, and 2 in Porsche curves, 1 in the middle, 1 at the end.
Yeah, slow zones out once again. Well, this is just getting ludicrous, the amount of problems we're having here today.
Yeah, I think the 43 has continued.
Yeah.
It's
Just have a
just
little touch the
72
wall.
stuck in the Porsche curves.
Yeah.
now.
Oh, hang on, that's another one off. That's a Daytona.
That's, yep. Oh, and you can see someone getting recovered. And the Daytona chicane, that's what the slow zone is out for. And rain lights may be turned off.
Hey, it's dry. Well, it's not really dry, but it's dry enough. Thanks to Megan for sitting in the box as well. She was just giving me some things about how... She's giving me a pep talk about how this second YouTube channel's actually now got 50 subscribers. It's doing quite well, considering it's literally just started this morning. And it is doing quite well. It's had literally this and nothing else. So thank you, everybody. But, yeah.
It's the 43 at Daytona.
Well, we've got a slow zone, but it hasn't come up on the monitor. Have you noticed? Oh, there we go.
There we go.
Never mind. Comes on
Okay,
automatically.
so we've got a slow zone. We've got slow zone 3 and slow zone
9.
8.
8. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, slow zone 8, not 9.
8.
Well, this is going to be fun. They keep throwing the slow zone. I agree with what Eddie Jr. said. More yellow than green so far. There's 3 different cars in live stream feed as well. Thank goodness for multi-screens. Hey!
Amen, Eddie. Amen.
This driver tracker we've been waiting all week for. It's a godsend at this track as well to tell who's where.
I can say I love it. It is absolutely. It's one of the greatest driver trackers I think you've ever had, Josh.
I agree. It's so fun.
Okay, so the 43 has got going at Daytona, so that slow zone should hopefully get removed soon, but the number 72 is still in the gravel trap at the exit of the Porsche curves after hitting the outside wall at Porsche out, and we've got to prepare for slow at zone 8.
Again, another one. That's 8 and
21,
9.
23, 30, so that's just confirmation of that getting ready to go from a yellow flag to a slow zone so they can recover that car.
And if you are watching us on the delay, we will not shut off at the end of the 24 hours. You will continue to have your 2-hour delay to the broadcast on the main JB Motorsports, live on JB Motorsports 2 at the moment. Maybe I should change the category from people on blogs to sport. Maybe that'll help something. I've just noticed.
Is that on JB Motorsports 2 or 1?
It's on 2. It's on 2. There we go. That might work.
Yeah.
Changes saved.
Cool.
I mean, I don't have to do anything on...
Yeah, right now Josh is running JB Motorsports 1. I'm just running... Oh,
Yeah.
there goes the advert, as it always does.
I mean, I'm just trying to help out so you can keep commentating.
so I can keep my sanity more like after today. The past 24 hours have been some of the most difficult in my broadcasting career. The next 24 is going to be the most, what's the right word? Trickiest of broadcasting content.
Yeah, well,
you know what people say about on-screen personality, then off-screen personality? My on-screen personality is I'm buzzing for this race. It's fun. Off-screen, as soon as I take the headset off, it's like, oh god, I'm depressed again. So yeah, I think I'm going to go sleep. But,
I mean,
yeah.
we're just here to keep you together, Josh.
Yes. I'll tell you one thing though.
Yeah. Yes.
I'm so glad there's a workaround to not be able to do the live streams, but being able to do them on this second one and then upload them straight away after and premiere them straight away, so that it still does 24 hours. Because it's important, because that first JB Motorsports is where we all go. It's our home. JB Motorsports 2 is now our home.
It is.
We have to wait a little bit. Dissimulate says Ferrari did have pole, but they lost the lead on lap 1 before the safety car came out. And now that everyone is on different pit strategies, they have all led at some point or another. They have, Ferrari, Peugeot, Cadillac, Toyota.
10 seconds
Penske.
until slow proceeds in zone 3 will end.
Fab. We're going to get back to green flag running then here. Tell you what, though.
It's just slow zone 8 activated now.
I tell you what, though, in years gone by, I have commentated on stalls, I have commentated on broken chairs. Never in my life have I looked forward to 24 hours more, so I can sit in my GTM like a chair and just relax watching the race. It's fantastic. I love it. I'm not even sponsored by them anymore on PSGL, but it's still such a fantastic chair.
Yes.
So, coming in, slow zone has it been removed, do you say, Josh? Are we going green?
At zone 3,
Only,
zone 8, which is Porsche curve, is still active.
Oh, the 75 Porsche almost hit the back of the number 8 Toyota. Coming into the braking zone for Porsche curves, just got caught out by the sudden deceleration of speed as well, locked the rear, so that could have been a slight little bit of, not dangerous contact, but contact, as Roger Penske watches on. 18 hours and 34 minutes to go. Come on.
Basically, for anyone watching on JB Motorsports 2 and JB Motorsports,
this is such a weird week.
It is.
Yeah.
If you want to know how we're doing it, basically Josh is just recording it like now. So hello everybody on JB Motorsports main or 1, and then Josh uploads it, and then I do all the stuff, so Josh doesn't have to be reminded of it.
Yeah, the boring work.
Yes, I get the boring work.
Yeah, it's at least I'd say it's a team effort. Kind of That means that he has to stay up for the whole 24 hours though, which is what he wanted to do. But
I was gonna stay for the whole 24 hours anyway.
Yeah, it makes sense.
But technically, it's 26 hours because we've got the 2-hour delay.
That is true, but as soon as the end of the race is over, we'll still publish it. So it's not going to take that much, I don't think, is it?
No.
708 Gleekenhouse in the pit lane serving a penalty, if I'm not mistaken, Josh. For something under full course yellow. Let's take a look.
A 5-minute stop and go penalty for car 708 for causing a collision with car 43 at Marshall Post 6 at 18:23.
I see.
So literally 3 hours ago.
Oh right, okay, now it's just doing it.
But it's just doing it now.
Safety
But they only got told like half an hour ago, and I just pressed the wrong button.
I'm trying to position my stopwatch somewhere where it's visible to me, so I know how much time we've got left on the broadcast.
We've got 32 minutes until we have to do switch over.
I found it,
and then an hour and 25 minutes until the one that's being recorded now is going on JB Motorsports 1.
What is going on Radio Le Mans? It says safe to say the team is in absolute stitches. Incredible fashion from Crazy to Dennis Michael from the Carnage. Okay, well, we've got to hear this. I'm going to load it up, and I'm going to find out what it is, because this sounds absolutely fantastic as well from the Radio Le Mans team. And if they're laughing about it, we deserve a laugh here on JB Motorsports too. So let's take a look. Doesn't hurt me at all, I have to say that. Not at all. Not at all. Josh is on the phone to Dorna, just having a go at them, saying, why did you block us? Okay, let's take a listen then. What were they saying in the studio at Radio Le Mans?
to a mixed state track. They wanted to have it uniformly wet or uniformly dry.
I disagree with that so much.
But I think that was the...
Oh, he's fallen over!
that was the objective. I hope Johnny's all right. We just had a small incident in the commentary box.
I can't tell you, Paul, how much I disagree with that statement, though. That's why I threw myself on the floor. I mean, at the end of the day, it's Le Mans, and you should be driving out there in the wet, you should be driving out there in the dry. If you're making the decision, you have to make the decision whether you can drive.
Johnny Molen was saying he disagrees with it. He's on a swivel back chair that, you know, like ours, goes backwards. Oh, let's go down to Tom Blomqvist. No, hang on. I've just remembered here. He's not there. Tom.
So, you know, so far so good for us. What's happening here? Oh, some issues. It's always the commentators are wild. Yeah, I mean, so far it's been going to plan for us. You know, I did just a very short stint at the start of the race there. That was always a plan, get Josh in early. He did a fantastic job. He's gone now for a little rest, and Ollie's in the car. Thankfully, we managed to escape that crazy weather because that was really stressful. Yeah, the boys did a fantastic job. I'm in the car next again now, so I'm just waiting, hanging out, trying not to burn too much energy because it's obviously still a very long way to go.
And how do you do that? What do you do to kind of not burn the energy you're talking about?
Just rest. You know, a lot of time sitting down, laying down. You know, keeping you know, food in your belly, making sure you've got the nutrition under wraps, and hydration as well is super important. So you know, we burn so many calories in a race like this. You know, as well as being in the car for 2 hours at a time, but also, you know, also outside the car, you know, all the stress and so on. So this is a real human element, you know, human test of endurance. So but it's such a fun, wonderful event.
Are you good at sleeping with noise around you? You must have to practice that, right? Is it a case of putting the ear pods in for you to go to sleep because it's so loud, even outside in the evening in the circuit?
Yeah, it's not ideal, is it?
Do you sleep? Can you sleep in this?
No, I do sleep. I try and get as much sleep as possible. Obviously, I don't really sleep until nighttime, but I'm going to go in around 10 o'clock hopefully. So, you know, after my stint there, I'll be having a nice sleep. So, yeah, earpods, earplugs, whatever you fancy. But yeah, I try and, like, you know, have a massage, a shower, and then I try and get some rest.
Physio in there as well?
Of course.
On your hands, arms, where do you like it?
Everywhere.
Thank you very much.
Oh,
everywhere.
matron.
I know, it's a tough ask out there. Good luck, you're doing so well at the moment. Thanks for chatting to us, Tom.
No worries, thank you guys.
Tom Blomqvist there, getting a bit up close and personal with his information. Is it slow zone gone back to... What's going on? That was a green light, wasn't it? What's Otto, Josh? Josh, what's Otto? Don't Otto me after 24 hours.
Cars 708.
Oh, click
41. 83.
Oh my god.
3 and 86 are under investigation for driving standards.
No.
Point and laugh. Anyway, slow procedure in zone 8 will end in 15 seconds, which will allow us to go green.
Oh, it's such a bad run. This is not good. 1 hour 32 on the clock. Okay. So, slow zone going to come into an end, and then we can go back to racing. And Ferrari getting ready to change over cars.
Green flag.
Indeed. Let's just catch up here, actually, with our timing tower, because I feel like it's not updating as much as it should do, because it's still showing a yellow flag as it's coming in. So give it a few seconds to close in, because we're about 9 seconds back. What's happening to it on our timing towers? There we go. Synced up now. Always make sure it's synced up. Team radio coming in as well. What's happening there then on the board as we look at Hypercar? Ferrari 50 leading 51. And that is a lap down now for the 93 Peugeot of Jean-Luc Verne, who spun out earlier on in the race. So, Josh, when does the next YouTube show need to premiere?
I know that it's in 1 hour and 19, but I'll work it out.
Work it out. because they were literally going like one after the other, and then fingers crossed it all just works. And at the end of this, we can all go to bed and just forget about the coverage for the weekend. Still, we're approaching the end of what would be a normal race. 5 hours.
9:54.
9:54. Okay. 9:54. Okay. That's nearly 10. That's okay. It's getting sooner. 5 hours 34 minutes has elapsed with 18:25 to go. So actually, we're getting up to what is a normal endurance race of 6 hours. It's of course 6, 12. It's four 6-hour races in a row. 21:54. Thank you very much. Chris is just sending really funny memes now as well. We need that livery as well back in others. So everybody. Yeah, the sheet is literally... Tom's joining us around 12 a.m. and they'll be with you until I fall asleep, basically. 6 hours Tom's going to be with us. At some point as well, at hours 10 to 14, I believe, Joe Samiego's with us in the box. Might give Josh a break. Adam, I know you're off in how many hours are you off? When are you off?
In about 3 or 4.
Yeah,
okay,
you're down here until midnight or 7 p.m. Eastern.
That sounds good to me.
That's correct. That's right.
And then
I could
Joe
be...
is due in then. So
Sounds
I'm
good.
guessing it would be Adam out, Joe in.
Yeah, sounds good. We'll probably...
Does Joe have the Discord, by the way?
Yeah, he was in it last year. He's in it.
Yes, he was. Yeah. Yeah, so...
During
yeah,
that-
so...
that was the night shift. Go on.
Could pop in for an hour, but around 10 p.m. Eastern to 11 p.m. Eastern.
Come have
We'll
some
see.
breaks. Yeah, come in with us. Come get some breaks.
Thank you.
Always-
It's called... Alright, it's called...
Oh, Peugeot's barking.
Let me pop in for 2 more hours between 9 p.m. Eastern and 11 p.m. Eastern, too. So,
Sounds good to me.
9 p.m. until
That's right, about 3
11
a.m. us, isn't it? Somewhere around there.
Yeah.
So 9
a.m.
p.m.
I mean,
to
I have
11
to keep you
p.m.
guys awake.
Yes. Bring the coffee. We need the coffee.
Don't worry, I got it.
So
I got it.
believe
I got it.
9 p.m. to 10 p. No, 9
Yeah.
p.m. to 11 p.m. Eastern is 2 to 4 a.m. for us. So I'll mark you down for that, just so we.
Yep. I will be back at 9 p.m. Eastern for 2 hours.
Sounds fun. I'll give everybody else a little bit of a break in the box who's been there for a number of hours. And as well, I know Amy's in the pit lane.
I can just go down into the pit lane.
Yes, that's it. That too.
Oh, that's right. It's called, you can go down to the pit lane, Josh.
That's what we said.
You will not get. I mean, I'll probably be busy with JV Motorsports 1 or 2.
Yeah, trying to sort out everything with the mess. Hey, at least we can still do the 24 hours. Nothing's stopping us. Nothing.
That's right. That's right.
We must...
Basically, for anyone who's wanting to know, I've got JV Motorsports 2 here, JV Motorsports 1 here. That's how I'm keeping an eye on everything, and then I'm doing all of the uploading and stuff there.
Everything's just literally
Nice.
across it all.
It's like, this is...
It's one of those
so
days,
This
isn't
is
it?
2, this is 1.
It really is one of those days where
It is
everything
one of those
just, it just goes to absolute... I don't want to say it, but it does. It goes to hell.
Yeah.
We all just sort of have to grin and bear it and continue on. Apparently the night is falling earlier at Le Mans, despite the fact... So when is sunset? You were on about it when I came back. When is sunset at Le Mans? Because
It is officially in 20 minutes.
Yeah, because they always...
Now 19 minutes.
Yeah, they always try and do it, don't they, closer to the hour. What time is it over there? It's 9:38 over there, so it's near 10 o'clock, yeah.
Yep.
It is officially 21:57 sunset at Le Mans. How do I know that? Because I googled it.
Oh, Josh, you're smart. And those sunsets at Le Mans are always.
They are really good.
Stunning. So it's called.
And how
So
do I
I'm
know
glad
what
I'm
the
here
time
for-
is in
That's a
an
massive
hour and
track.
15 minutes? I googled it.
That's a overtake on track. That is the number 7 Toyota as well, getting past the number 75 Porsche Penske for 6th position in class. When was the Toyota playing the long game then, it seems, but when was the last time you saw them? A minute and 11 seconds behind at Le Mans. Unbelievable. This Hyperclass race has been fantastic this year. Really
and
has.
do you know how I'm going to end this conversation with all of the different browsers?
How?
You know, other browsers are available,
Oh, I thought
but
that-
we're not monetized here. So,
No,
but
we're
we are
not.
monetized on the other one. So,
Yeah, it's really hard to. Basically, we're just saying that we're just saying that we're monetizing everything. It pretty much saves time because everything changing over.
we don't need a second strike.
One strike is enough.
And hopefully within the
Zero's
next
enough.
hopefully within the next 10 days it
That's
gets
true,
going.
Josh. 0 is enough. Yeah.
Let's hope in the next 10 days everything's back to normal. Fingers crossed, everybody.
too, Josh.
What we need is for Dorna not to reply, because then everything gets taken away. If they reply, well, it could either be good or bad, but we want them to do nothing. But the MotoGP is moving to Twitch anyway for this weekend and the German Grand Prix. So, yeah, that's how it's going now. If I can do it. Jensen Button's in the 24 car for Hendrick
Yes.
Motorsport, and he's just done a 351.195. Where's that fallen down to in class?
First.
Oh, it's yeah.
Yeah.
But is it leading?
Josh. Yeah.
Is it? Oh, there it is. It's running 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7th in the GTE AM class, but it's running, of course, leading its AM class. But compared to GT cars, it's actually closing up. It's actually done 63 laps. It's quite impressive.
Italian Jesus is out on track.
Oh, Giovinazzi.
Yes.
I thought it might be.
Ooh, nice.
How do I know? No, I didn't search it.
Driver?
I looked at race control messages.
Why? What's the race control messages? What's he doing wrong?
Lap time deleted.
Oh yeah, track limits on the circuit.
Lap 69.
Oh.
No jokes.
Omi.
We need Jess with a. That's what he said.
She's busy till 9. She's watching, but she's busy. Omi, just coming to you on this actually. Ferrari 1-2 at the moment. Are you hyperventilating?
I think Omi's AFK.
He could be talking to his microphone. We just can't hear him. It is Omi.
It is Omi at the end of the day. He is muted on Discord, so I think he is
right.
not here.
Don't know why this mic sounds better than the other mic. I think it's because this mic is actually what it's set up for, because the mics were different frequencies.
Yeah.
How's it coming to it?
Well, we've got around 18 minutes-ish until we do our little switch around.
Yeah, right about that. According to my, I've got the stopwatch directly on me. Top of the hour, every 2 hours. Then I'll upload it to OneDrive and send Josh over all the information as well. And then he'll upload it. It's the same thumbnail for the entire race until I can be bothered to get 12 different images.
I mean, I can do it. I can do thumbnails if I have all the stuff.
It's got like special font. You haven't got that one. Otherwise, it would have detected on the stream. I'll just do it on Monday. It'll give me something to do without crying.
But car 708
Yeah, go on.
reported to the stewards for overtaking car 74 at Marshall Point 5. Stewards, you haven't told us if it was under yellow or if it's just under green, and you're reporting that car for just overtaking another car, not under green, which is allowed.
That's true.
Stewards, can you do your messages properly, please? Thank you. Bing
Now,
bong.
the thing is, we could have run an hour behind and uploaded every hour, but that would have killed us. That would,
Yeah,
2 hours.
that would have.
Yeah, 2 hours seems about right. Originally, it was going to be
2 hours
6.
is-
Yeah, it was going to be 6.
Yeah, 2 hours is perfect, Josh. I mean, and we have a comment from Joshua Smith.
He made it.
Says, hope the stream is going well so far. A very dramatic race so far in the opening 6 hours. Currently at the La Chapelle ACO, currently watching the race, and has been so busy. Record attendance.
Yeah, it is.
So-
Records.
Maybe it has something to do with LeBron James and Tom Brady being there.
I think you're right. It's coming up, isn't it? With everyone's sort of had superstars come in here. That's the 38 Joel. No.
And don't forget about, and I will say, don't forget about Garage 56 too, with Hendrick Motorsports. So it's called. Cause I was looking at the driver parade yesterday, and I mean, everybody swarmed over that car like bees to honey, and it was like, I can say it has been really cool to see that car over there, and in doing as well as it has been so far. I mean, I never would have thought in my life I would see a NASCAR stock car on Circuit de la Sarthe.
Yeah.
With working headlights, and three incredible drivers getting behind the wheel. It's just amazing, cool, and hopefully they do it again in years to come.
I think they will. I think it's here now, that car. They've built it, so I think it'll stay for the next couple. And Joshua Smith, by the way, pleasure to see you've made the crossover from 1 to 2 and you found it.
Yes, thank you. Yeah. So hopefully next year we see Garage 56 at the 24 Hours of Daytona. I mean, it is the season kickoff to motorsports across the world, so everybody would be fresh. I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing, like, maybe Jeff Gordon, or Jimmy Johnson, or even Kyle Larson get in Garage 56 if it competes next year at Daytona. I mean, I think it'd be kind of cool. I mean, we've seen other NASCAR drivers over the years compete in the 24 Hours of Daytona. We've seen Mark Martin, Bill Elliott, Dale Earnhardt Sr. and Jr. competed together. So, I mean, if Garage 56 goes to the 24 Hours of Daytona next year, I think it'd be kind of cool.
I hope they do come along, and I hope that the NASCAR's here to stay. We were talking about it in the practice sessions, weren't we? About how we want them to have it permanently. Oh, the 94 Peugeot has cut the corner at Daytona chicane. Just had a bit of a lock-up there. Who's in the 94? It's like Duval at the moment, just had a little bit of a lock-up. But yeah, Josh, Adam, we were talking about it, weren't we? In practice, I'd love to see a little bit of a NASCAR class, like 3 or 4 or 5 cars max coming in. But this year, it seems to be like the hypercars are taking up the priority for spots, aren't they? That's why LMP2's going.
Yeah.
And even is the AM category going as well next year? Because it's going to be completely replaced by the GT3s, isn't it, next year?
Yeah, that's right, Josh. Yeah, the AM class is going in, and it'll be replaced by the GT3. So, no more Corvette racing, which is sad for all of us here in the States, since they love their sports car racing. So, not seeing them at Le Mans next year is going to be a very sad thing.
There's an annoying buzzing. I can't work out where it's coming from.
The way they have chosen.
Yeah, there's an annoying buzz. I can't work out where it's coming from. But at the moment, it's had a lead change because the number 51 Ferrari, of course, has come into the pit lane. And the number 50 Ferrari, of course, has taken the lead. Number 94 Peugeot has come in as well. We've got side-by-side action in the middle of the class as the night begins to take over here, and we become more reliant on our driver trackers and systems up here in the comms box as well. We've got a new immersive feature this year in the commentary box as well to take us into the night. You'll see it activated. We're going to turn off the main light in this commentary box, and we're going to be lit by a small LED to sort of have like an immersive feel. That's something I was going to look forward to for the night feature, but yeah.
I can't wait. I'm glad I'm here for that. Oh, I can't wait.
So we're going to properly get into the night shift for the Le Mans 24 Hour. I'm going to
Nice.
It's going to be fun. I can't wait. We've been ready playing with it, and it looks great. So it's just highlighted perfectly. So it's going to be a lot of fun, that one.
Cool. Let's go. And I thought you would have your green screen going this weekend too, Josh, but oh well.
I would have set it up, but honestly, this morning when we were going to set it up, we had so many problems with it all, so we didn't have time. So, and plus, we've stuck the green screen on for MotoGP's Twitch tomorrow and the main race. So it'll be on tomorrow. 10 minutes away until we cross over again to our next scheduled preview, running behind, of course, on JB Motorsports by 2 hours, so it gives you a bit nice catch-up. We're live here on JB Motorsports too. The link is in the descriptions to both channels. as we come in. So, I want to say thanks to everybody for watching us on JB Motorsports 2. It was very last second that they were changing over. Oh, Brendan Hartley.
Hearing of drops of rain, just finishing that.
Oh, no, it's raining again. Last time we heard that rain word, we had, what was it, 90 minutes under the safety car? We don't want to see that again.
Yeah, it was an hour and 25-ish minutes.
There it is. We haven't seen it on chat. There's the 40 Hedrick Motorsports. Here's the wheel.
There
Jensen
we go.
Button.
There. That's. I mean, working headlights on a NASCAR stock car. Now that is like the coolest of the cool. I mean, it's incredible. I mean, I never would have thought that in all my life, but I guess now technology, anything can happen.
So this is looking fun stuff as we're getting more and more weather in. Oh, do you know what? I'm already ready for sleep. It's only 20:49, and we've got another 18 hours to do. I'll tell you what. Usually I always try and wait to go to sleep until the evening at Le Mans. After the weekend I've had, as soon as the race is over, I'm going to lay down. Like not even.
You deserve it, Josh. You deserve
Thank
it.
you. It's too much. What is that annoying feedback in the background? It's really bizarre. There we go. Get rid of that every now and then. It's NBC. They've switched over to NBC's commentary box as well, and that's what the problem is. It's causing little feedback in my ear. It's getting a little bit annoying, actually, so I'm trying to fix that. Oh, there we go. That's done it. Well, hey. So, on board with the number 75. And that's Nick Taney at the wheel. Oh, dear. Eurosport are really, like, getting messed up now. In fact, their screens are frozen. So, yeah.
So, hey.
Usually that resets it by putting it up on the fader. Ferrari into the pits. Hypercar in, the number 50 and the 94 have come in. So Ferrari and Peugeot dive into the box. That will give the leads back to the Toyotas, I believe. They're 1 minute 20 and 15 behind. So Toyota might have just waited for this to come into the pit lane and change over. What do you think, Adam and Josh? Adam, is Toyota going to now?
Yeah, that's what I think.
Yeah.
That's what I think. What Toyota's doing is smart.
They're boring as that. We don't want to see. Oh, good stop from there from Ferrari. Hello. Toyota lead. Toyota 7. Jose Maria Lopez with Brendan Hartley in the number 8. Now take a 1-2 at the Le Mans 24-hour race. We've got 9 minutes until we... Sorry, correction, we've got 8 minutes until we switch over. So be prepared on JB Motorsports 2 to switch... Sorry, JB Motorsports 1. On the premiere to switch over. On JB Motorsports 2, where we're live, just stay where you are. We're not going to do anything. Whole 24 hours live.
It'll be on JB Motorsports 1. It'll be added onto the end card for you to click on, and the link will be in the live chat just before the switch over is due.
There you go. Oh, and there you go for an ad break as well. Out of interest, Josh, have we confirmed yet if we go live 24 hours on YouTube? Have we confirmed that yet? Or do we have to stop after 12?
Can do it.
Yeah. We hope so, at least. That's really annoying. It's giving me a bit of a headache at the moment. Okay, so what we're going to do now is we're going to go over and we're going to take a listen for the Rest of the World feed. Catch up with what they're all thinking, because Lee Diffie's in there as well. Oh, not again. We've lost Adam and... Oh, hello. TV pictures trying to come back.
Do you know who would have had a mixed thought passing that
Okay,
Henry
what it is,
Chevy
Josh,
Camaro? Nick Taney?
Yeah, go on.
is that you can live stream for as long as you want, but it's not archived after 12 hours, I think.
Oh, so we won't be able to watch it after that.
Let me have a look.
So what is archive? Okay, well, we'll figure that out and we'll pass over to the one for
Toyotas, and he's doing a good job, so...
I call him Crazy Eyes Tandy. He just get those wide eyes, and when he's on the attack, he just goes for it big time.
One of the interesting things, and we tell you this quite often, is that TV the actual light to your natural eyes versus the camera lens are two different things.
Yeah.
What's it like for a driver at this kind of intermediate stage of the evening, Tom?
Now it's perfect. It's getting cooler, and some teams have even opted for a little bit softer compound. It's perfect condition now. You see everything you need to see still, and you still got the obviously good lights in the cars, but actually you see all you need to see. The temperature gives performance. Normally, if we would have a sunny day, which we don't have into the evening, it would have been straight into your eyes, going down right here. You wouldn't be able to see the kink at this part of the track, and you're just going blind until you are at this point. Then you see the track again in the.
When you use your hand to kind of shield that.
You can use your hand, but not when we were when you were in an open car. Right. Then your hand would hit the rear wing within a split of a second. No, but wonderful conditions, and rightly sadly, it will be darker later. But now it's perfect conditions for good laps. Of course, this will be even better if we have dry condition when we come towards the happy hour, which is not the dusk but the dawn.
You bring up a great point about the open cockpit prototypes when you race the R8, and you go to the actually the R10 was still open.
Yeah.
R15 was the first one, or the R18?
BMW was open, so was a US Porsche, but the Bentley was closed.
The first one, the Bentley was closed, and then the first of the Audis, R15, R10. Which one went first? Anyway,
R15 and then R18. R18 was the first closed car from the drivers at Audi.
And that must have...
Nicely heard as we're coming back off the advertisement break, so that's timed up perfectly as well here for the Le Mans 24-hour event. Fingers crossed we're not going to have too much of a problem over the next 20, well, how many is left? 18 hours to go. We are 5 minutes away from switching over, by the way, if you're watching along with us on the main JB Motorsports channel with the next premiere here on YouTube. You are staying with us all night long as well. So I think at the end, coming up to 12 hours, I think we're going to split it, aren't we, Josh? That's what it is. 12 hours to 12 hours.
You can live stream for 24 hours, like as long as you want, but it only archives and saves 12 hours of it. So just to keep it safe, I would split it.
So 12 hours to 12 hours. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't really want to risk it, and I don't think you would want to risk it as well, Josh.
Well, to be fair, it's all being broadcast on the main JB Motorsports anyway, so I'd like to keep it on as we can.
What would happen
hello.
if you...
That's a slow 709 Glickenhaus. Got a puncture front right.
Yeah, what...
In the 709.
Yeah, go on.
What would probably happen if you were to stream this continuous for 24 hours? You would have to do, like... You know how you're recording each 2 hours? You would probably have to put, like, edit them all together to make 24 hours to upload to a video.
Right, okay. Yeah, white flag's out as Berthon.
So
Daniel
if you
Berthon
wanted to keep this stream on JB Motorsports 2 for 24 hours straight, you would have to edit all the 2-hour clips together.
Okay, so what's the limit then? What after what time? Is it 12 hours? 20? Is it 18? What's the limit that we have to stick to?
I mean, I've seen YouTube, like, webcams of, like, Starbase. They've been going on for, like, for, like, 2 years now.
Right.
Live, continuous.
Right.
So there's no time limit.
Now, is that for the archive feature? What would we have to do?
The archive features 12 hours.
Okay, so at 12 hours we'll switch over.
Yeah.
That could be interesting. We might need a part 3 then to wrap up the day. Didn't think of that. Because it's 12 hours.
Or you could do it 8 hours, so...
8.
You could wrap.
4 hours each. 4 parts. Hang on. 8, 12, 8, 16, 24. Yeah, okay. Okay, so
yeah,
2
because
3
then
parts.
you would be able to do, like, if you do it in 3 parts, then you can do the last part and the post-race show without having to worry about anything.
Okay, well, I will set that up then in between, in a minute, I'll set that up in around about a few hours. Okay, so the next time we cross over, the next broadcast, we really will be doing the next broadcast, okay. Wow, okay.
But for anyone on JB Motorsports 1, you don't have to change anything. You just have to keep clicking over to the next one, next one, next one. on JB Motorsports 2, I'm guessing Josh will redirect you automatically.
Yeah, we'll redirect automatically. 1 minute 24, and then until we hit the 2 hour mark and we have to swap over everything once again. That is the number 8 pit. That's the number 8 Toyota in the pits, and the number 7. So they were low on fuel, and the number 7 is in the wrong angle. It had to be turned in order to be serviced.
And that's when I will go to work.
Yeah. Well, getting closer. Okay, so we're coming up then to the end of the hours, 5 to 6 already. 6 hours down. Here's your leaders across all classes in Hypercar. It is the number 75 Porsche Penske with Nick Tandy at the wheel. In LMP2, it is the 28 Jolter. And in the LMGTE AM, we have the 66 of JMW Motorsport leading the way. Pit stop time is a gamble here. You don't have to do anything as well. Coming on JB Motorsports 2 or JB Motorsports 1, you'll be redirected shortly. Don't go anywhere, the racing continues shortly. And you're back with us on JB Motorsports 2 and 1. We haven't changed anything. This is a Hypercar instant at the moment as they come into it. And that is the 709 slowing and a clear yellow out. And cars going faster. Oh, and that's the 709 with a complete suspension failure. Adam and Josh alongside me. And Adam, that's insane, isn't it? As we have our hourly update.
I'm with Miguel Molina, who just jumped out of the car, number 50 for Ferrari. We have to say that Ferrari's strategy has been brilliant so far, staying out of trouble, whereas many troubles hit some of your rivals.
Yeah, I mean, it was very difficult to keep the car on track. We are actually taking care of our car because we know it will be a long one. So we are trying to avoid any risk and anything and keep going. So that's pretty much what we are currently doing. So controlling the situation. We know that it's very long, so when it's time to push, we will push.
Tell us about the conditions out there, because you seem pretty hot, right?
Especially the first 3 hours were completely, I don't know, maybe the people forget a bit that it's 24 hours race, but we need to take many careful there because there are sometimes that you can risk a lot.
Tell us about how challenging is it to drive at the sunset? How challenging is it to drive with the sunset?
Yes, really, because also there are a lot of mosquitoes in the windscreen and you couldn't see anything, or at least in the first stint, I couldn't see anything with the dirt from the raining, and now in the second one the mosquitoes were full of in my screen, so it's very tricky, but we try to get used to it and try to survive.
Next for you now, get some rest.
Sorry?
What's next for you now? Get some rest.
Yeah, some rest, and let's see in the night how it goes.
Thank you, Miguel.
Thank you.
Rain lights on low mode.
Oh, so it is starting to rain again. That's just perfect. Alongside me in the commentary box is Adam and Josh. Omi's in the pit lane if you're just joining us again for the first time. Rain lights on low. 18 hours remain in the Le Mans 24-hour. First of the 4 races done. 6 hours down here as well as the Porsche Penske now has come into the pit lane. The 51 Ferrari retakes the new steering wheel. Looks like Adam going to get changed on as well. But an interesting race so far. What are you thinking of it?
I have fully enjoyed the 24 Hours of Le Mans so far. There have been some incredible battles throughout all the classes, and now with rain and getting toward nighttime, it's going to be some incredible racing under the lights at Circuit de la Sarthe.
Yeah, Josh is right. Yellow at Dunlop. So that's going to be even worse to see what's happening out there on the circuit. So we will keep an update on that.
We've gone green.
Okay, never mind. So all good then. Coming to you, Josh. What have you made so far the first 6 hours? 18 to go. 1 of 4 down.
Yeah, very good. That's one of the Porsches in. And I believe the number 75 Porsche Penske Motorsport Hypercar. Ready to go out on track, and yep, yellow again at the Dunlop chicane, pit exit and Dunlop chicane.
Okay, that could cause a slow zone. It's Baton slowing. According to my driver tracker, it was Nathan Baton who was going slow as the 75 gets a forward wheel tyre change on the Michelin rubber, and Refires the car, and away he goes in the Hypercar. You only uses electric energy in the pit lane in the Hypercars. One little feature for you. It's electric energy only in the pit lane, and then the petrol engine engages when he takes off the pit speed limiter. See if you can hear it.
Typical Roger in terms of everything had to be perfect.
It's too far away. Oh, you just heard a rumble in the background. But yeah. Fantastic little third feature as well. We've got green, by the way. The 79 Glickenhaus Racing has apparently stopped on the circuit, so we need to double check on that if it has changed over. A few other cars slipping into the proceedings. Looks like we're going to have a driver. Is that a driver coming in or changing it? Well, who's just come in? That was 75 Porsche just gone out as well. Has it been a driver change? Yeah, Nick
Tandy.
Yeah, Nick Tandy's out the car. Mathieu Jamier has taken over the seat as well here at the moment. Omi, are you in the background? Are you still here or are you deafened?
He's muted still.
Okay.
I don't think he's returned yet. Yeah, look, it's raining.
Oh, no!
Down the...
oh, boy. Here we go. Here we go again.
That's what the Flippy service at Zone 6 and Zone 7 is.
Well, boogity, boogity,
Removed.
boogity. Boogity, 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 boogity. This is going to be the rainfall we didn't want to see. Oh, no. And we're going to spin up into the gravel. That's what caused it. It's one of the
Double
Porsches.
yellow at Tete Rouge.
Oh, no. Double yellow Tete Rouge.
I am ready for the thingy, by the way.
I'm just getting it now.
So, yeah, it's really, really raining. That double yellow has been removed. Look at the rain in the pit lane,
wow,
Adam.
it's throwing it down.
It's like a monster. That's heavy rain, and all I can say is
709's made it back.
Yep, 709's in.
Yeah. Hopefully everyone will switch over to rain tires now and be smart about this.
Yeah, the rain tires are getting ready.
There you go. There you go. I called it. And you're welcome.
Right, it has uploaded, but I don't know which one's
dry
the
up
newest one.
Mulsanne.
Yeah. There we go. I think this is it. 19. Yeah. So let's rename
Still
this
raining
one.
quite heavy in the pit lane.
This is not looking good, is it? I'm just taking a look at it on the screen. It's looking quite weird as we take through. Right, Josh, I'm just uploading the image as well that you need for the driver tracker. It's yellow, but the track's gone wet again. And of course, Adam, they're all out there on wet compound. They're all out there on dry compound tyres. This rain, again, like we saw earlier on, could cause people to just fly off into the wall. 50 for AF courses in the pit lane. The 94's in as well. Oh, and that's a scheduled driver changes to the 94 squad. But this is getting a little bit like, don't want to move out anywhere. Oh, damage, 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 damage! Is that Rasmussen? I can't tell. Yes, it's Jolter.
Yes.
Rasmussen is sixth in class. It's hit the wall, coming down into the chicane. And
that was close.
Yeah, it's damaged the front wing. Oh, not now, Eurosport. That's not the right time. That's not the right time to go for an ad break. Well, this is just getting not worse, but, well, worse. Every 5 seconds. Yeah, let's throw to it. Let's throw to a lovely little break while we're all waiting around seeing what's going to happen next. Okay, right. Okay, fingers crossed we're going to stay with this. Right. How to send this file over to Josh T. Share as well on my phone. So I'm just looking at my battle screen now. We still haven't received anything from a yellow flag, guys. But it is raining. I'm trying to hear it as well at the same time. It's getting a bit close. And the 50's changed over to wet compound tyres. They've taken off the dries and have gone to full tyres. Great. So, Josh, I've sent it to you. Ferrari coming out of the pit lane on wet tyres. I appreciate you guys can't see it. Let's go to the world feed. They've got some pit stops.
Well, the Peugeots are in.
And they're happy. They have the performance in the wet, so that's what they wish for. Stronger performance from Peugeot when it's raining.
I believe that's Westy getting in, isn't it?
Yeah, that's number 2 getting out.
With a beautiful Derek Bell helmet. We saw in the background, you mentioned kindly before.
Two cars had a solid start to the World Endurance Championship, yet to finish on the podium, but certainly shown some great pace and learning the ropes of this new championship for them.
Great look there at the Michelin wet weather tyres.
So they let Lopez stays out, and they pit Brendan Hartley for wets. A lot of things going on now.
A lot of water as well.
It's quite chaotic, Tom. How do you stay calm? How much did you like to? We spoke to Lena about in terms of information to the driver. How much did you like to know? What did you want to know everything? Just certain things that
you want to know everything when you're behind a full course yellow or safety cars. You want to know a lot. If not, you just want to know what you needed to know. But at the moment you say chaotic, that's because we're looking at all the cars and what all the things going on. You're really looking at yourself and your closest competition, and not anything else, to be honest. And really the feedback of the driver is really important
drama into
for the engineer
Tech
and
Rouge.
the crew at the pit wall to take the
28
decision.
Jota span.
Oh, that's the front damage. That's what happened to the Jota entry in LMP2.
Race director.
He's just going out in the narrower line, not to make sure he is pushing his who he was competing with in the.
It was a United Autosports car. It's either 22, 23.
It was Jarvis, maybe.
For position, so Ollie Jarvis going for position in the wet, and it looked like there was a little tag from behind.
No, I think
he lost it by himself.
MP14, bear right. The debris is in the middle of the track. Pull to the left-hand side, bear right at MP14.
And slow zones in.
No, I think he just simply lost it coming over the rubber and having to.
By to declare slow zone 4 at 22, 10, 15. We're doing slow zone 4 at 22, 10, 15.
That's now. We've gone slow zone. And I'll tell you what, Adam, the weather in the pit stop's been getting absolutely ridiculous right now.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is the time that the Rainmasters will come out and see who can get the job done in the wet.
Jolter, is it? Which one's that? I can't tell from the background. It's one of the, it's an MP. Oh, there's multiple off. Oh, multiple off. There's a Ferrari. It's down in the Porsche curves. There's more off. 3 cars in the barrier, and one of them's in the GT. I think it's the 63, and it's the 66 squad. That's in the wall. That is the JMW Motorsport that's stranded. They're going to have to throw the safety car. We've got cars aquaplaning off. There's another one in there as well, Adam. It's all go now. Wow. Yeah, there's another one. Porsche curves are a nightmare.
Wow, Carl. I guess it looks really bad down there. So, slow down. Slow your pace down in the Porsche curves.
What, Adam?
We don't need any more cars going off.
Oh, it's getting tight. They're all aquaplaning. They need to be careful. Anyone can sideswipe the 66. What did you say, Josh? Was it a safety car or something?
Slow zone 8, which is where this is.
Yeah, activated. Well, I'll put it on a safety car because they're going to have to bring a tractor out to recover that. Officially retired from the race is the 13, the 14, the 16, the 21, the 55, the 16, the 83. They've all just been added to officially retired from this 24 Hours of Le Mans. That's the official announcement. As everyone now is flashing as slow zones are activated, as everyone comes in for wet tyres. And there's the wets on. That's more like an intermediate, but they are full wets. That's on the front of the GT cars as well. Oh, fingers crossed everything's going to go okay. They're not going to make any more errors and any more mistakes. It's such a tight turnaround here. They need to be so careful coming into the battle of it. And away they go. How's it going then, Josh? Oh, the 22's off, and there's more off. That's the 9. The 9's hit the wall.
9.
Yeah, the 9 and the 22 have gone off, and that's down at Indianapolis, and there's barrier damage. Well, I wouldn't be surprised if they throw the safety car at this point like they did earlier on. Just to, a big one! The 923!
That's the 923.
Whacked into the back!
923.
Wow.
Oh, they're going to continue just about, and they're all going to aquaplane off, aren't they, Adam?
Let's take a look at a replay, and
That was weird. What just sort of ground to a halt?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't like the fact that there's marshals out there. I really don't. Not on a slow zone. Get that under a safety car. Whereas marshals in a hot zone, we've seen several cars go off. Bravest marshals in the world, honestly, to do that. But no, not for me, thank you.
True.
And this is a replay, look. Oh, that's going to be a... Oh, right in the rear axle.
Oh, wow. What a hit. What a hit.
That's the 923 of Racing Team Turkey playing Turkish Delight into the side.
Yeah.
It's a shame that Robin Friends isn't driving, because then it'd be Friends Turkish Delight.
Ooh,
little joke.
God.
I know, it was quite funny.
That's a good one.
Oh, it's really raining down the Mulsanne Straight. And they're all some of them are wet tyres too. Slow zones are activated everywhere. This is almost akin for a safety car. Slow zone in Indianapolis. Slow zone, yellow flag out at zone 4 down at the chicane. And it's and we got another one off. GT car. It's at 900. It's 100. So that is the Wilkenhurst Motorsports car. That's down at the chicane. Well, they're going to have to throw it. Where's the safety car?
Incident involving cars 9 and 22 at Master Post 25 at 22, 12, 34 under investigation.
Oh, yeah, getting changed. Let's take a look at it then on the interact button with our race control chat. Yellow flag's out. Next low zone's coming out as well. Marshal point 30. And the rain is getting worse and worse at the worst possible time at Le Mans. Substantial bonks. Chris is saying, Rosa in the chat. Yeah, Josh, how's it going? Have you downloaded it and managed to get it on? Did it?
Soon, yes.
Lovely.
Oh, yeah. Julia says on Twitter, chaos. Here, chaos. And Julia,
hang on. Hello, Julie. There is literally cars going aquaplaning at the part where there's a tractor and marshals. Unbelievable. Is that Grid Networks, Julia, going that?
Yes, it is.
Hello,
yes,
Julia.
it is, Josh. It is. And she was on the pre-race show with Jose Amigo talking about the MotoGP sprint earlier today. So,
of course.
So go subscribe to Grid Network for the... as Julia and Joe reviewed the MotoGP sprint, and Joe previewed the NASCAR Cup Series race from Sonoma, California.
Eventually.
Tomorrow afternoon.
Oh, there goes. That's the 66 going back through. Oh, and then I don't like that. That's a scene from a horror film. It's a shower rain as the Prima number 9 has limped back into the pit lane. It is shower rain now, and it is getting bonked everywhere. No sign of any yellows. Really sketchy stuff. Not happy one bit. It's terrifying. Absolutely terrifying right now.
Yeah. And Chris says in the chat, substantial bonks and most sane Le Mans race direction. Yeah, Chris, I would have to agree with you on that.
Oh, it's getting busy. Some of them on dry tyres as well, just trying to make it through the best of the conditions, and then just sort of going, oh yeah, it's just but a little bit of rain.
Man, look at the rain coming down. It's like,
oh wow, that's a Rouge.
I mean, it's really coming down out there. Unfortunately,
slow zone. Oh,
we may not get
51 Ferrari.
It's called. We may not get the sunset that we normally like to see, you know, over there at Le Mans this year because of the rain.
Sebastian Bourdais.
Zones, a lot of procedural potential mistakes, and then obviously the weather on top of it. Slicks are great when it's dry, but when you approach, fully wet track conditions like this at high speeds and no real warning, and all of a sudden it's a wall of water, there's no real anything you can do. So yeah, it's the worst, and we're gonna see very high attrition obviously if this keeps happening. So just have to keep it on the island and be there at the end, but it's easier said than done.
Thank you.
Sebastian Bourdais there, and it is so bad now. The rain is literally coming down in many areas. I'm surprised we're not under a safety car. because it's coming down in buckets, and some of them on slicks as well. Safety car wouldn't know how long until later on everyone aquaplanes, and of course it's night now, the sun's set. Everything's going in just a little bit more tricky. Number 9's in. The Iron Lynx Preymat number 9 from LMP2. After having such a good qualifying as well, it's thrown it away at the last possible second. The 66 back in the pit lane too. Not a fan of this. Not a fan of this dangerous weather they've put us under.
Nope. Neither am I. It's called, I can say it's called, I've gone to a couple NASCAR races where I have gotten completely soaked, and thank goodness for AC.
Indeed. What's on this? What's going on right now? Your Top Gear reactions. Okay, I'm loving this as well. The F1 chat. Chris said the FIA trying to work out the order of the safety car. As well with the Richard Hammond rally. Oh, Chris, it looks fantastic, doesn't it? This is just insane. Josh T has set everything up for the next premiere. Thanks, Josh. Looks like it's all worked. Did you... Oh, and there goes the advert. Most importantly, race director audio, and we're not hearing it. What is it saying? Come on.
9, 8, 7, 6.
Green flag.
5,
What?
4, 3, 2, 1. Slow zone 4 is now clear. Slow zone 4, it's now clear.
We've gone back to green flag running, guys. Green flag. Insanity. Insanity to put us under a green flag. Okay, yeah, go on, Josh. Everything uploaded okay? The monetization checks okay and everything?
Yes.
So, what we will do is...
Definitely didn't accidentally set it to the 11th, not the 10th.
I've done that a lot. We'll have to catch up. We'll have to remember that going into tomorrow.
I've done it, don't worry though.
The one good thing is that 137 views on the first one. Don't know what the second one's got yet, but that's good. Lazza says, what the hell are the stewards thinking? Says Ladella, we've no idea. We've gone green in literally the worst situation possible. Going into it. Oh, we're having a bit of a freeze now, aren't we, on our YouTube
Just going to deafen for a minute or two.
No worries, we're going to hand over to the world feed because we're having a little bit of a glitch on our side with the stream systems up here as well. So we're going to pass over to the world feed if the cameras let us.
Tom, here at Le Mans, do you
That's
run around the outside of the traditional dry racing line here in some of these corners?
Yeah, try a little bit. You try a little bit, but you can't do much, obviously, because it's crossing left and right, and it's not too wide. It's quite narrow, so in that sense, you can't do too much. But you don't want to hit the apexes. You want to go a little bit behind the apex just to find a little bit more friction for the tire and less rubber in track, because rubber on the track in the rain means slippery. You see here, he will stay out a little bit wider, I can imagine. Yes.
That's Alessandro Pierguidi, race leader in these really difficult conditions. By the way, this comes as no surprise to any of the teams. What initially looked like a pretty clear forecast, and the closer we got to race day, teams were expecting rain actually yesterday here in the region for the quiet day, and then today race day.
Coming through, yeah, that's coming through karting, the piff puff coming up towards the Fort Mutual chicane. You can go right, you can go into the pit lane.
Big time throttle modulation there, just trying to keep the car in a straight line.
Yeah, struggling to get the power down. There's absolutely, look, it's just slippery traction is really tough.
Past the Cadillac.
So he's going to be pushing just ahead of this group, I believe, is Renger van der Zande in the number 3. Cadillac Racing by Chip Ganassi entry. He's going to want to try and stay on that lead lap.
Boy, there he gets into it too hot. Make sure he doesn't gain an advantage. Accelerating. It's kind of what he had of his advantage before.
We're looking at, half the field or LMH configuration with four-wheel drive. And obviously the LMDH cars just have rear-wheel drive and hybrid, of course. But are these conditions where we could see the Ferrari, the Peugeot, and the Toyota have an advantage over the Porsche and the Cadillac, for example?
Yeah, we saw that the Peugeot with...
Just listening on the inside to Richard Westbrook's in the car. In the wet conditions, pushing it in.
You could hear there, Tom, that he had to just soft pedal the throttle down the straightaway even in these conditions.
Yeah, the car is flirting with aquaplaning, and at the same time he doesn't have the full and clear visibility. And that's a Cadillac going straight, the Porsche coming underneath him. Yeah, it's Renger from the Sun there coming in, but his visibility is not very good, but he knows the circuit from dry. That's what he's trying to memorize at the same time.
Gee, that Daytona chicane has been a hot spot so far
really
today, hasn't it? 6.5, almost 6.5 hours in. It's been the site of so many incidents in this first quarter of the race.
Hopefully no further damage to the car. It has been in the wars today, the yellow Cadillac.
Let's give you an update in the second prototype class. That is LMP2 as we take a ride. Fabio Scherer for Inter Europe pole competition, followed by Tom Blomqvist, Robert Kubica for Team WRT. The top three.
Westy is recognized as one of the best rain drivers in sports cars. He just put in some tremendous performances over the years, particularly over in IMSA competition.
That's a good stamp to have. Being strong in the wet gives you a lot of confidence, because you need confidence. Look here, he's off.
Yeah, spinners, and I know we're having a few issues with our technology at the moment. That's not our fault. The yellow flag there, Josh, and we've got another one stopped. Coming into Mulsanne, it's all going crazy, and our systems are being killed off as well. Josh?
Yeah.
Spinners everywhere. We're trying to keep our systems back operational.
Yeah, that was the number 2 Cadillac of Cadillac Racing, who spun at Mulsanne. This is on board with the number 2 when they had a little spin down at turn 20, just lost a bit.
Just gets in too deep there, obviously, and loops it around. Talking to some of the prototype drivers about this Michelin Wet, they said it's not great in deep water, and then it's quite a soft compound as well, so you got to be careful when you get to that drying phase of the track as well to get the crossover back to slicks correct.
Handing over now to race control cameras, we're having numerous technical errors up here in the comms box. As we try, I think let's have Tom Christensen driving at night.
Driving?
No, we won't. So let's cross over, I think, to basically all hell breaking loose right now in the commentary box. Literal hell, as the OBS has decided to have a bit of a freeze frame on us. So this is going to be a lot of fun. Just another stressful day in the office, isn't it, as well? Right, Radio Le Mans is going to come and save us as well now, up here in the box. Hopefully, if it works, I want it to. Let's hand it over to them now.
He's getting baptism by fire here, or whatever that saying is, and he's doing a great job. We've all got the onboard here. We're all watching and cheering him on.
I'm sure he's loving it. Before I leave you, John, how was Ricky? He looked like a pretty nasty shunt. Have you spotted him?
Yeah, he's okay. He said the hit wasn't actually that bad. He was passing a GT car on the kink of Mulsanne and hit a massive bump, and the car just snapped to the left. And then 5 laps later, you know, his American teammate Fleet thing. So it must be a new bump that's kind of developed since the past years. We've not had any issues. So definitely unfortunate. Those guys had a rough week building a whole new car for the race. So yeah, disappointed for them for a tough race.
Please pass on our wishes at Radio Le Mans to him, and we hope he's not too bruised. And I've never ever seen you looking happy to be not in the car. Thanks, Johnny.
Thank you.
Cybersecurity revolutionized. Learn more at crowdstrike.com.
Good information from Joe Bradley, part of our CrowdStrike Racing pit lane team, and of course we do pass on our best wishes to Ricky Taylor. Fabulous again. He fractured a metatarsal, thanks to Roddy Digital here, when his foot was driven over in the pit lane earlier on by another car. I think it was the 33, wasn't it? The Corvette of Nicky Katzberg, who's just gone back out again. I don't know if it was Nicky at the wheel. I'll tell you what, any kind of pain on your foot in these racing cars, I don't know whether it's his left foot or his right foot, but you use them both and it's horrible. It is going to be an absolute nightmare. He's going to be very, very uncomfortable in that car at the moment. So Fabio Scherer possibly in line for one of Paul Truswell's hero stints.
Just one thought about that, John. How can this little visibility be less than tense? So you've already got an injury, your foot is tense, there's more pressure on it, it's another factor. And now we're fully in the dark, and in fact they're in the dark because they can see nothing.
Coming up to 10:30, where has the time gone? I have no idea. 6.5 minutes in, you're listening to Radio Le Mans, Haggerty Radio Le Mans on 91.2 FM for 2023.
The Hertz Hourly Update.
Let's get the hourly update then as we pass back over to the world feed as they're coming into it as well. A lot of action happening out here at Le Mans. We're trying to get all our systems back operational. Perks of 24 hours.
Are out there in these conditions to deal with all of this and not make a mistake.
It's still super humid outside in the TV compound. We actually, in the first deluge, we didn't get any rain in the TV compound whatsoever. Don't forget also that it hasn't rained in this area since May the 11th. So all of the dirt and all of the rubber that's been laid down, now we're getting this some drizzle, but some heavy rain, and it's really making it tricky for those guys.
By the way, even though these conditions are tricky, keep an eye on Kamui Kobayashi, now behind the wheel of the Toyota Gazoo Racing number 7. Kamui is spectacular in all conditions, so let's see what he can do.
He made a big statement this weekend, or Toyota and he did. He's going to be driving a NASCAR at Indy.
That's going to be fantastic.
The 2311 team, so that'll be exciting to see him behind the wheel of a stock car.
Just the scrolling updated running order for you there in these tricky conditions on your screen. Just updating you on who is where in the respective classes. 3 classes out there racing all at once. 2 prototype classes and the GT class as well. Guys, I'm going to say farewell for a few hours anyway. Alex Brundle is going to come on in to enjoy some nighttime hours in these incredibly challenging conditions.
Great to have Lee Diffie and Calvin Fish with us. Calvin's going to stick with us for an extra half an hour. And just as we get to the bottom of the page then, 8 retirements officially so far. Question mark over the 66. Question mark over the 9 that most recently had contact. But we definitely have lost the 72 TF Sport, the Richard Mille Lila Wadu car in that first deluge. Proton competition 16, that was Ryan Hardwick with contact from Claudio Chiavone in the 60, also a retirement. Gustav Birch and Ulysses Powell, they had contact, remember, with the 3 Cadillac going into a slow zone. And then Ricky Taylor had a big lose on the entrance to the Mulsanne straight. Rodrigo Sales for Nilsson Racing was the first of our retirements up into the first turn. On board with Kamui Kobayashi, we're going to go down to pit lane and get some more feedback from some of our drivers. And a man that has felt what it's like to stand on the podium here at Le Mans, the overall podium, as well as a class podium. Alex Brundle is my late night date for this evening. Was that better, Alex?
Well, to be a late night date with you,
absolutely.
or the earlier on enjoyment that we had of this fantastic race. Wow, I tell you what are these conditions? It stopped raining outside on my way into the comm box, but as I wandered past the Ford chicane to our commentary position, right at the end of the racetrack here, you can hear the traction control and the sheer strife going on the throttle pedal through the exit of that final chicane. Everything is spinning its wheels and right on the limit of adhesion, as well they might be with this amount of water on the road. What it has done as well in the in the hypercar class, especially, as well as in LMP2 and GTE AM, is entrenched those strategic differences wherever the rain fell. With cars that were off sequence, anybody that fell in their pit window then gains, of course, because they end up sitting exactly where they were. So actually, from a flip-flop race, we brought the fields together onto the wet tyre, and we've finally, in this race, established some form of settled hierarchy, albeit a very tenuous one as they float the cars through the first sector.
Yeah, I think the biggest surprise for me today, I think we were all hoping that it would be a competitive race. We certainly saw that in dry conditions where a number of the manufacturers seem to have the speed, but I think Peugeot's strength there today, sitting in P2 right now, some of that may be circumstantial in terms of maybe catching a break like you alluded to, Alex, and the timing of their pit stops, but they seem legit, and I think no one really expected that coming into this week's race based on performance so far over the back half of last year and certainly the few races we've seen so far in the World Endurance Championship in 2023.
I think the other thing that's very, very tricky right now is going offline versus online. There seems to be a big difference, and Loic Duval was caught in a bit of traffic right there at the end of the lap and lost 5 seconds to the lead Ferrari just basically in the last sector alone. There is so many question marks. We've only had 6.5 hours worth of racing here at Le Mans, and it's anyone to play with.
This program is presented by
Car in LMP2, Philippe Augrand, the car is still in the garage, and that was an innocent party. It spun off down at Indianapolis, about 20 minutes ago, was hit by Sally Joluc coming in. Sally Joluc has been able to continue in the racing Team Turkey entry, but Prema Racing and Philippe Augrand still in the garage, now tumbling down to 45th position. But this is really a race of phenomenal attrition, largely because of the weather.
Hi to JG. And no, sorry, it's Kuiper Hoffman who tweeted this, hashtag Haggerty RLM, and says, loving the milestones of Le Mans. Let's make this an annual feature, not just for the 100 years. All suggested, Kuiper, by listeners to Midweek Motorsport and Haggerty Radio Le Mans, and any ones we used, they were offered a pair of tickets you couldn't buy at that stage, and quite a lot of them have taken them up. If you are here, thank you for joining us. Spinner just out of, that looked like just out of Arnage down there, and
might it be the 77 Dempsey Proton car? I could spot blue flashes atop the rear wings, which of course it does, the grey nose, but we'll double check on that front.
Actually, I think that might have been Mulsanne, actually. My apologies. We'll pick that up in a moment. It was Marshall Post 20, yes, it was Mulsanne.
Julian Andlauer at the wheel at the time. Can't really blame anyone for spinning at the moment. The conditions are so tricky.
There's been a lot of lazy spins in the wet down at Mulsanne. John-Eric Verme got caught out. Richard Westbrook caught out with slightly fewer consequences. Jeb's car had to be craned out of the gravel, and now we've just seen another one, Paul.
Yeah, one of the drivers was saying that you were losing grip at 80 kilometres an hour, and the ones that I've been able to see on the screen, they seem, I wouldn't say lazy, but just illustrating how wet the circuit is. Possibly the wet weather tyres not up to temperature. It's not. It is still warm, but it's not as warm as it has been here at Le Mans. And you just need to have your wits about you so 100%, and in the dark as well. The frightening thing is that we've still got another 6 hours or so of darkness before we get any respite from this. This is a very early...
No. We don't need respite, do we? As we're back with you as well. No. Timing screens have been playing a cruel trick on us, and you might have noticed, actually, that the timing monitor has stopped. I don't think that's a problem with us, Josh, is it? I think it's an actual problem with the website. Is yours moving?
Mine's stuck at...
Yeah.
Never mind. It's started moving again.
Yeah, mine has yet to decide to take a movement.
I mean, I'll be honest, I'm not focusing on time in 71 right now. I'm focusing on the Premier, which is about to go out in 14 minutes.
No, I'm on about the driver tracker itself is frozen. Like, I can't see anything on the stream.
No, I can't see anything either, so...
Let me check it real quick.
Yeah, it's like all the times are frozen up here in the comms box. That's really weird.
So it...
Are we on the... You sent me a new link. Is it the same? Is it the correct link? Otherwise, we're really worried now that we're not...
That is the same link that you have already set up.
That is bizarre that it's not moving then. Really bizarre.
You might need to refresh it.
Let's refresh, see if that works.
And the timer is going again.
Indeed.
The timer's going again, Josh.
Yeah, what a horrible...
it at Daytona.
Yeah, a few of them are getting over the circuit. Yeah, what a horrible time we're having of it at the moment. Oh, there we go. And it's still not working. Okay.
No, it's frozen for me as well.
Okay, that's good. That's a good sign then if it's frozen for you. That means it's frozen for all of us as we watch along with you.
33 stuck at Daytona.
Yes.
Right? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, so the timing tower's frozen. That's...
And it's going all blurry and glitzy.
Yeah. Okay, so the driver tracker's stuck. Okay, that's annoying, but we'll leave it on because it might refresh itself. So we're back up after... How long was that delay then? Trying to fix it all again. Oh, jeez. Tell you what, though.
However, let me have a look at the time that you DM'd me about it.
Yeah, that's round about when I was... we are 6 hours, 41 minutes in. We are around about done with today.
It was around 12-minute delay.
Oh, not too bad, not too bad. Yeah, we're nearly through it. Let's go Danny Kvyat. Max Verstappen's going to have his seat soon.
We had so many tricky conditions. It's all about which team will make the most of these conditions.
Yeah, it's important to stay in the game in this race, even if you are not in front at this point, but you're here and there around, like us at the moment. I had a strong first lap. There was a crash in front of me from a hypercar, and the debris, it covered my radiator. We lost a lot of power. We had to take a early and a long pit stop. It threw us back, but we didn't lose too much time. We're still in the game, and in these conditions, it's all that matters.
We knew it was going to be a very special edition because it's the centenary of Le Mans, but still, like, so many things have already happened.
Yeah, you can see the conditions are always changing. And here on this track, it can be raining on one side, then it can be dry on the other one. And in these conditions, it's important to keep your head down and stay cool, yeah.
It's going to be a long night for you, right?
Yeah, long night, yeah, sleepless night.
You're going to jump in next. You're going to jump in next.
Yeah, next we jump. Yeah, we see how this scene goes, how the track conditions are, and at the right moment, need to jump in.
Should I say enjoy it?
Yeah, of course. That's what I love. Crazy conditions, no?
Thank you, Danny.
Thank you.
Yeah, they're really fun conditions as well because the rain sort of just popping around. It is the same for everybody. The driver tracker has stopped. Now, it did update at 9 till 3, so whether or not we... need to change over race control weather 9 to 2:44. So unless it's like a wrong tracker that we are watching, because it may have swapped over. If so, we've got to change the link. No, it is still wrong. It just rolls over automatically. So we have got no driver tracker at the moment. But the rain seems to have eased off at the moment, Adam. And I think that's the best thing, as we're just sort of trying to clean up as well, as we've got, 43 minutes to go. Josh, when's the changeover for the number 2? Number 1, sorry?
Around 10 minutes-ish.
Okay, not too bad then. It'll be coming up soon as they're coming through. But
oh, by the way, Josh, I'll join you from 10 a.m. until the end tomorrow.
Sounds good.
The 24 hours of Le Mans.
Sounds good.
10 a.m. Eastern, yeah.
Yes.
Might send you in and out, though, depending on who's going to turn up to the box. I thought Richie might turn up.
10 a.m. Eastern is post-race, like after the checkered flag.
Okay. Oh, is it? Oh, okay. Might need to change that around then. Jess, is she back in? I heard
I am in.
Oh, hello, Jess.
Hi, Jess.
Hello.
How was the commentary?
really fun, considering I found out this morning I was going to do this as well and had to know about the drivers and people taking part as well in the space of 5 hours. Yeah, it was good.
Today's been a really weird. Let's say this weekend, the 72 hours that we're going to be on air with everything, really strange couple of days.
I know.
Yeah.
Can you fill me in on what's happened, please?
Safety car for 2 hours after you left.
Oh, God.
Rain. Few cars going bowling. That's about it. That's about it.
Yeah.
Bowling, I love it.
And we've had our first 8 confirmed retirements of in LMP2, 13 and 14, and in GTE AM, the 16, 21, 55, 60 and 83.
Well, I've got my marker of doom, so, and do you know what it is? It's a very nice marker of doom as well. You'll like this one if I can get it out of my pocket here. I'll sit down in the box.
Hold on, I need to check the stream.
Yes. The marker of doom is a World Endurance FIA WEC pen that I was gifted at Silverstone in 2018, and this is my notes I always use for it. So this is my special yellow flags out, guys. I don't know where.
Oh no!
I love to tell you,
6
but
and 20. So 6 is Tex Root, and we know where 20 is. I don't even have to say it.
All Sam, yeah.
Yeah, we know. And actually, Jess, the overall leader at the time, the Hertz Team Jota car, it went into the tire barrier and completely ripped off. It completely ripped off the back part of the car. It was. I mean, you should have seen it. It was a total mess.
What the?
I mean, it was a. I mean.
Who's that? Who's that car?
30,
it went in a gravel trap. 66.
Yeah, 66 has gone straight on, but it's the 35 Alpine that's gone for a bigger run.
Oh yeah. He's gonna be stuck there. So the number 311 is still in the race.
75 Porsche stops.
No, 75 is stopped. 75 is stopped to Porsche Penske.
Where's that?
Matthew Domine is behind the wheel.
Oh, well, that's going to be
Get the car
insane.
going, come on.
He's looking down. Has it stopped? Yeah, I thought the 75 had stopped. It came up on our timing monitors.
Come on! Sorry.
He's trying to get it back. So who else? 16, 21. So the 16's out, the Proton competition. So put those as a X.
Have you done the LMP2s?
Yes, I have. 21. Who else from this one?
It's the 16, 21.
Go slower.
55.
Yes.
60.
Iron Lynx. Oh dear. Iron Dames, though, are leading the class, aren't they? Go on.
And 83.
83 out to Ridge and Relay Racing. Okay, thank you. Marker of Doom then in operation. Welcome back, Jess, everyone was saying as well, from Dissimulating Oaktown Logan says hi, Jess.
Thank you.
So who's leading LMGT? Project One are leading at the moment, but Iron Dames are closing in on them, so we could have our first ever female racing team winners of Le Mans.
I don't get that treatment when I come back into the stream.
You haven't left yet.
I mean, I am going to leave.
I was gone since 5:30. I only just got back in.
That is true.
And I've been pinged in comms chat.
Not by me then. What do you?
Not by me.
Oh, Megan's shouting at you.
Megan's in the Discord.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's new.
She said check text messages.
Where is she?
Which
one? She shouted in the comms chat.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I told you I'm being shouted at. She'll come here in a minute. Yellow flag's still out.
That's still for the 75.
She 6 crisps.
Oh, so she wants crisps.
Normally.
No, it's I'm telling them, could you please bring in my stuff? Oh, and drink.
Normally, it's Josh on Megan's account shouting at us, not Megan on Megan's account shouting at Josh.
True. True. That's true, Josh. That's about right. That's about right.
Everything's frozen on the. I've just noticed that everything on Discovery Plus, I think, is frozen. I'm just looking at the onboard, just the drivers as well.
Do you want me to have a look and re-log into Discovery Plus? I'll have a look.
Everything's frozen. Wow.
So is it messed up in France then?
Probably.
Check, Jess, check the non-Le Mans stream.
What? So why not? Let's do the global. No, that's just finished. WSL Championship Tour. Let's see if that's going. Or is it just Discovery Plus being an idiot?
Some are working, some are not. That's weird.
The other one, the serving one works. Has that I think that might have not updated because there's now a part 2 in Le Mans on Discovery Plus. It goes on from 9 till 3 a.m. but I can't find the driver tracker.
No,
there we go.
It's just frozen on our end. Every time we try and look.
I'm having a look.
Yellow flag's still out.
It's frozen for me as well.
Right, so they'll repair it soon then, okay.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Fingers crossed, otherwise I'm
yeah,
going to be a bit...
I think you can tell that they're trying to fix it now.
Yeah, it's like the signal's been interfered or something. We're into the night
cross
shift.
my fingers, so...
Yeah. I'm getting some food delivered, which is pasta. Which I'll eat
Same
on
here.
night. Yeah.
I'm getting some food delivered shortly, which is pizza.
Oh, okay.
Luckily,
Pizza,
I've already
there
had
you
my
go.
food, so it's all good.
Oh, good, Jess. I
literally had it in between the break between I left you and then when I started my comms. Yellow flag!
Yeah, that's been out for ages. That's been
No,
out
someone
for
else,
ages.
someone else has gone off on that. No, okay.
That's the number 75 still.
It's really annoying me we don't have a driver tracker. I was just getting used to that driver tracker. As well, reading it, and now it's frozen.
Yeah.
Oh, well, when did it freeze?
I'm so used to reading driver names. I have to go look at team names now. I've been so used to reading driver names for the last few hours.
Hour 5 to 6 is...
Adam Mercer says, good evening everyone. So this Le Mans has been a race so far, hasn't it? It really has, Adam. It really has.
Yeah. It's nice to see another Adam in the chat, besides me.
Two
Are
Adams.
there any Americans in the chat for Adam's benefit?
I think
Go
Joe.
on.
I think
Yeah,
Joe was around.
yeah, it's called...
Matthew and
yeah,
Joe
it's
were
called,
around.
in the
Matthew
chat,
Owens is joining us.
let us know if you're watching in the United States, I know Dissimulate is watching in the United States. I know he's here on the East Coast, but I don't know where. So, in the chat, let us know where you're watching from. It's kind of cool to see, where everybody's watching from around the world.
That's why I asked
We
in
are
my
green
commentary
again,
as well
green
at the
again.
beginning. I said, where are you guys watching from? Let us know in the chat.
UK viewer says Adam. Same as us. Doing the night shift.
Adam
Actually, for me, it's called. I have some Hawaiian punch.
Lovely. That looks nice.
Thank you.
Josh, has the change ever happened?
30 seconds.
Oh, that was good timing.
Nice. Cool.
And what, 30 seconds until what?
JB Motorsports' his main YouTube channel switches over to hours 5 to 6.
Oh. 5 to 6?
Yeah, we're running 2 hours behind. Dissimulate's watching from New York. Oh, New York, how's the smog? The fire from Canada, how's the smog?
Yeah,
Hopefully
let us know.
Because it was orange earlier on. It looked like a scene from...
it's called...
Am I going to get food delivered? I think so soon. I can hear doors slamming.
Oh.
I can hear doors slamming. Although I'm going to have to cover the can of black liquid I'm drinking, which we can all assimilate as what it is.
Well, it is past watershed in Europe, so...
That's true.
Well,
But,
technically, it was past watershed almost 3 hours ago in Europe. It's 2 hours for us. No, 2 hours for Europe, 1 hour for us.
Do you know, it looks dark, but if I go outside and look in my commentary box, I don't think it would be dark. I'm going to pop and have a look.
It looks dark for me because there's loads of trees, but it's not that dark yet.
You're right, Jess. You're right. It's that crossover phase.
Yeah, you're right.
I'll tell you one thing, though. Oh, the 75 has got going for Jamier, but he is crawling in. Literally crawling. Like, on that. Do you know, I reckon that timing screen freezing is what caused our systems to glitch earlier on. However, if you're watching on JB Motorsports, you wouldn't have the main channel on YouTube, not JB Motorsports 2, the main one. You wouldn't have noticed a difference because the recording stays throughout.
Yeah.
You cross your
And the
fingers.
Simulate says that smoke has moved west and south of my area since yesterday.
The smoke has moved
I
west
send
and
best wishes to anybody that's suffering from the wildfires.
It's a horrible, horrible,
I
horrible
send
thing.
my love to you people.
I'm just plugging in.
Stay safe.
And it will not affect any of the action next weekend at the Canadian Grand Prix at Circuit Gilles Villeneuve.
Do you know, can I be selfish? I hope it does get cancelled because then we don't have to muck around with putting it on number 2, not number 1. Just maybe a little cancellation. Just a little one would be nice.
We still have to do IndyCar though.
That's true.
The damage from contact during that.
Interesting. I believe on Eurosport on Discovery they've changed over to the World Feed commentary. However, on here we're still on Eurosport's main commentary team. Isn't that bizarre?
I thought it was the same.
No, I think they've changed.
All right.
Hang on, we can do a split screen thing here if we're cheeky. Let's have a listen, shall we?
But it has a broken foot from, and I'm not entirely sure.
No, they're different.
They are different, yeah. They are 2 different things. We can do a split screen with that. They are 2 different.
So who's Discovery? Who's in the Discovery Plus commentary box then?
Must be World Feed, so Martin Haven as well.
It is World Feed.
Yeah. Wow. Wonder why they haven't changed over here. Let's hear from Hacking Armour.
Go down.
Oh. Sorry.
There's a drying line through the portion.
I think it's book or something along those lines. Sorry if we swore. Apologies for that. That's unbelievable.
Is that a driver swap for the number 50? Or is it just a pit stop?
I think it's a pit stop for Nicholas Nielsen. I can't see a driver. No, I think it's a pit stop. And again, I can see it. Oh, no, it's a fire marshal. They all look the same. Dressed up in red. So I think we're all good. Am I getting like messages? Is Megan in the chat?
Yes.
No, it's
me.
me.
Megan's in the com chat, Josh.
It's Josh T that's messaging you.
Oh, right. Josh T messaging me. I forgot to change the time from 2 to 1 minutes. Josh, that's fine. If we forgot to change it from 2 to 1 minute, that's fine. As long as it's on directly afterwards, no one's going to care.
Do you like my good facepalm emoji?
What we're going to do is, by the way, is after we get our live streams back on the main JB Motorsports, we'll air the whole 24 hours live again.
How do you do that?
Upload it as
one file.
Put the file on a OBS and do it 24 hours live. If that's possible.
Okay.
It should be possible. Shouldn't.
It is possible.
Yeah, it shouldn't wreck the system too much. Or I could just upload it as a 24-hour premiere. That could
I think that would
works.
be better.
Yeah.
Then you can sleep.
Yes.
Yeah, because in an hour and 2 minutes we're switching over to part 2, aren't
Less than
we?
that. It's 7
Less
hours
than
now
that.
on the clock. It's top of this hour.
So yeah.
Yeah.
So
So you
hour.
pretty much
edit them
got
together and
upload
then-
quite a lot of content then for the next couple of hours.
No, it's going to be madness.
we've been editing and uploading videos
whilst commentating
all this time. Yes.
Yeah. This is like
Both
it was.
of you?
Yeah. Because I gave Josh the file, so I uploaded them to OneDrive. Josh uploads them to YouTube. It's like a couple of years ago when we did it, half live, half not. But this instance, it's live all on one channel and highlights on the other, so it's a bit different. But
I think it helps this way because then it doesn't lag the TV pictures that we're seeing, and then
yes. Josh is actually delivering your TV pictures because my
Oh, is it?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't notice.
Because my computer died. That's another thing, Jess. We lost my computer for like 30 minutes.
Ah, right.
Yeah. So it's on low power.
Do you want to know what my what chat the commentary was?
Yes.
It was 2 sprint races around Spa.
Oh, how was it like?
25 minutes.
How was that then?
races. Really fun.
Oh, okay, that should be fun then. I can't wait for that one.
It was the Daytona prototype cars.
Oh, right.
Ooh,
So
nice.
you've really
yes.
been GT'd all day, haven't you?
Yeah, and I was told this morning, would you like to lead it? And I was like,
yeah.
Okay.
Tell you one thing, though, just looking in the chat as we begin our night shift coverage, Adam said, oh, hang on, where are we? Looks like they're still on wets. They are. Me and Nick H. Courtney and DM screaming Panama at each other, says that thing as well. Everyone, some are on wet, some are on dries. They changed over. Time's coming down a little bit. No, they're still on about 30 seconds off the pace because the track's still damp in areas. Priority, says Chris. Just it looks like they're still on wets. I was looking at the live stream from AF Quarter 50 and he's starting to get more confidence. Time's coming down. Not at the moment. Oh, hang on. Oh, this is the top of the hour thing. Yeah, this to go for the hour update.
Toyota seeking for his 6th consecutive victory here at the Circuit de la Sade. We gotta say it's gonna be a long journey because it's been a crazy race so far. I'm with Alex Wurst.
Yeah. So this race is throwing everything Le Mans had in the 100 years at the drivers, at the teams all at once. I have to say I'm quite happy that I'm a retired driver because the conditions are very, very difficult. I have full respect of everyone out there. It's tough. So nevertheless, this is motorsport, this is racing, this is Le Mans exactly as it is. And we had one decision which went wrong, which was the safety car, not changing the tires and then put us on the back foot.
So far the strategy has been good for Toyota.
We set off all right. The start was good. We chose a softer compound.
Green.
Sepp Boemi could take the lead. But as I mentioned in the safety car, we should have pitted. But then there was a hesitation for lower risk level. And in retrospect, that has put us into a 1.5, almost 2 minutes gap. So we are suffering, but it's going to be a long race. The race is going to be turning upside down a few times, I'm pretty sure.
We know you guys have the experience, but of course lots of pressure on your shoulder also.
Yeah, I mean, we have the experience. We are proud that we have here, we have won multiple times, but the other teams are prestige manufacturers who have had great success in Le Mans, and it's not that they don't know how to do. So it is motorsport at the highest level. It's beautiful to watch. When you're at home in your sofa, enjoy this because out there it's really crazy. And also thanks for you guys to cover this race. I'm not sure. I don't think I will sleep. Perhaps tired, but the adrenaline is very high at this race.
Thank you, Alex.
The hourly update there from Le Mans, as we had a brief yellow flag, but James Allen has taken over as well, I believe, and he's coming to the pit lane, yeah, and now he's back in again. So James Allen went out, and James Allen came back in again. So I think that's a little bit of a server glitch. Josh, are you disappearing for some food?
Yeah, I'm just waiting for Jess to be ready.
Okay, no worries. We'll wait.
Hold on a sec. I need to actually go on the Discord. There we go. I am ready. I'll let you do the countdown, Josh. Oh, we'll go do a countdown. Oh, never mind.
Okay,
This is how I'm
we're
at.
on a different thing. Hello, Jess. We're just on a different thing, so we can know.
So was I.
We're on a battle screen anyway at the moment, so it's all fine. It's all fine.
Good. I wasn't even racing and I'm sweating. Jeez.
It's the commentary box. It's a nightmare. Absolute nightmare.
It's been the most humid it's been all week.
It's really bad, isn't it? It's really bad. Just doing everything ready on Le Mans, getting that all set up because we're going to have a changeover at the top of the hour, which is fun.
What does that mean?
We're going to be... because after 8 hours, every hour, we're going to swap over. So,
like 10 on OBS on and off?
Yeah. So the top of the hour, next hour, this is going to be quite interesting.
Okay.
So it's part one.
Yeah, because it's going to have to be... get the premiere 2 hours done and then switch over. So,
yeah. So we're going to try and do it as smooth as possible.
Yeah.
And you'll be redirected automatically anyway from the two, so you don't have to do anything. If you can do redirection.
Prioritise the live. Don't worry about sending the premiere to me until the live's sorted.
I don't think you can redirect. I can't see redirect on this YouTube. On this version, I think that was...
No, you can't do redirect to Premier's early lives.
No, this is on,
Is it monetization only?
It must be. Because I can't get, I can't swap over to you lot. Okay. So we're going to have to post the link in the chat and count everyone down and give like a 2-minute warning or something.
Yeah, no worries.
Hang on. No, hang on. That's the same camera, isn't it? I've messed everything up now because I was trying to see if Jess was on the same thing, but she is. So I'll bring Jess in 3 seconds. 2 and 1. Hello, Jess.
Hi.
I forgot you and Josh in the same camera location because I was about to switch it over.
I was on the other one earlier. Now I've moved.
It's all about names,
Adam.
apparently. Adam goes top A, and then it's all weird. This pasta pot is taking ages. I've never seen this service again, honestly. As they're coming into them, I'm just checking how long we've got on this mouse. 59.
The night looks so good.
Doesn't it? It's a lot of fun. I am waiting for it to change over to our night camera light setting. Radio.
Gains an up to Mulsanne, so let's carry on. I think it's a good choice.
Yeah, I'm waiting to change over to our night setting because at the moment where I'm sat down in the chair, I'm just getting the light above me reflecting onto the monitor, so it's really hard to see when things are live as well. So fingers crossed. Although I am waiting on food, so is it? I'm just.
Text Megan.
Yeah.
Yeah. Text Megan, Josh. Tell her you're hungry.
There's literally
Text Megan to tell Mum.
There's
Mum.
bourbons, there's Haribo, there's Titan bars, there's a bottle of water, bottle of Coke.
I've got no snacks. I didn't think about getting snacks for this weekend.
Also, there's 6 packets of crisps, but I've already eaten one. There's one that I brought into my box earlier on. It's like, I need more food. We're here for a long time. 51 Ferraris in. That's our race leader with a 90-second lead to the 2 Toyotas. Toyota just slowly coming back in after being 5th and 6th down in the race. So they are biding their time in order to come back up to priorities. Driver track is still frozen. This happened last year, I reckon. Go on.
Yeah, I think it happened last year too when I was looking at that.
Yes, it did. I remember.
Someone
I think I had Discovery Plus then, but I had to pay for it.
Thank God
that
for Sky.
time, whereas this year I get it for free. Woohoo!
Yes. Thank you, Sky. Yellow flag.
Thank you, Sky, yeah.
Daytona.
Oh, Daytona. Oh, brilliant. Daytona. Is that...
Oh, look at that Ferris wheel.
That is somewhere I really want to go in the commentary box. Just
Wiggling.
Oh, good. Hey! Oh, my word. Hello. Thank you.
Is that?
Yes, it's all the food coming in. Pasta pot. Oh dear, that's a bit. Fork and spoon. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Timings are not updating on the world feed either.
Oh, timings are frozen as well. Yeah, they have. Yes, please. Everything. Everything.
It still says that Ferrari are about a minute ahead of the leaders, but Toyota, but they're not.
Everything's just been delivered to me as well, and it's quite large. But it's literally a crisp.
All right,
been delivered.
all right, Josh.
Hold on, let me check the screen.
Yeah, look, Chris has been delivered in, and a nice pasta pot.
Race control message.
Quite interesting. Go on, Josh. What is it? Look at that.
Fireworks and drone show is going on.
Oh, is it? Oh, let's see it then.
What? Wow.
The helicopter camera might be a good one for that.
Yes, it would be, wouldn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Oh my God, I'm going to get the helicopter cam.
Right. Adam, are you getting all these over there on Motor Trend?
Yeah.
Fab.
Yes. Yeah.
So you get to see the helicopter cam as well?
Yeah, so I have the TV. Yeah, it's called. I have my TV on mute, on Motor Trend.
I hate to tell you, but the helicam's not there.
No, it's gone.
Because it's It's flying, isn't it? It's night. You can't fly at night.
Oh, yeah, right.
Oh,
Okay,
my.
okay, fair enough.
Don't sneak up on me.
No, Josh, all right. You got dinner.
So
you got dinner.
We got some brand-appropriate sweets that we can't say because even though we're not monetizing this channel, we aren't the other.
Other brands are available.
We've got some rip-off Mars bars, which are the brands available, like Titan, thank you very much. And we've got everybody's favourite, which are bourbons, which I'm sorry, I don't care if I get in trouble for it. No other brands are available. Bourbons are the best biscuits. George Russell agrees, as does the wonderful Jenny Gow.
Digestives.
Oh, stop it. A chocolate hot dogs one. Haribo's going to be fun, though. Right, This is
Other
gonna be
brands are available.
Now, this
Yes,
is
they
something
are.
I just thought of actually, if this works, because I'm going to be eating and I need a headset still. So I'm going to bring in the microphone that we never usually see on these streams. I'm bringing in the boom mic. Is it working? Yes, it is. Hello, there we go. I'm bringing in the
that
boom mic.
sounds very nice.
Yes, it does.
So I can
It
eat
does.
I can eat some food still. There we go. There we are. Yes, look at that. Oh dear, it's a pasta. It's like a cup one. It's quite entertaining. This
Yeah.
song. So I've been given a spoon. Why have I been given a spoon? It's pasta. You need a fork to eat pasta. Dear me.
Well done.
Oh, for goodness sake. Oh, it's looking a bit weird.
Welcome to the life of JB Motorsports, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, let's give this a try. This is apparently a pasta pot, like you get in a cup of soup. Let's give it a try.
All right.
That's a weird taste. The pasta's alright, but it's like the sauce is really weird.
We've only completed 90 laps.
In how many hours?
You joking?
The record
Nearly 8.
The record.
What?
90 laps in 8 hours.
The record here
Wow.
is like, what is it, like 4:20, something like that? 3:57,
Yeah.
something like that? Is Omi back?
We've done 91 laps in 7 hours and 11 minutes.
Wow. Like, really wow.
I swear we've done much more than that.
Well, we spent like an hour under the safety car, didn't we? So that's really closed everything down.
And don't forget, at the beginning, we spent about 20 minutes under safety car.
That's true, that's true. Do you see this? I planned for this. Every time I'm eating, we have a radio mic just alongside us, so that I can still keep talking to
Very
everybody.
good. It was funny, actually, because I had to get my camera set up, like,
Oh,
really
yes.
early, and I haven't had food, so as soon as my food arrived, I literally turned my software off, so it just said, Elgato Camera Hub, please open it, until I finished eating. And then once I finished eating, I would open the software, and the camera would be like, boom.
All cameras back on.
Yeah.
Who's that?
I've had my camera on all day today, so my camera must be hot. But yeah.
Will Stevens is in. Will Stevens is in the pit lane. Driver's track is still not working, but our timing screen's out. I think 4 hours.
Are
out,
we
yeah.
surprised about the driver tracking not working? No.
Well, I'm quite alarmed because it's night, so I wonder if we just lost it for the rest of the night.
Yellow at Porsche Curves 1.
Oh no, what's happened now? This is always the worry as well when we bring
Sorry,
in things like
Porsche
this.
Curves in.
What? What does that mean?
He's right. Porsche curves in. So that's the entrance to the Porsche curves, and that's the fast part of the
so
track.
the
yeah.
entry. Okay.
Double yellow. Double.
So they just call it entry instead of just Porsche curve in.
Yeah.
In motorsport, in is entry, out is exit.
Yeah.
In race control.
Oh
terms.
no! Jimmy Johnson lap time deleted.
Track
that was
limits.
a few minutes ago, but still.
At least it's won though. It's won in his first appearance because it's in the independent class, so it's already won it.
Hedgett Motorsports, they are. Oh, then in the back.
There is still a helicopter at the circuit.
So why aren't we seeing the pictures?
Why are they not showing the helicam?
I think they must have had a failure or something.
Yeah.
Can I do my first ever one on the broadcast?
Yeah.
That's what she said.
Very
I
good.
love that
Well,
soundboard.
Josh.
That's not me, it's the soundboard.
Yes.
Yeah.
With Josh's permission, which will say yes. Can we have the George Morgan one
Yes.
so Adam can hear it?
Go on, I've muted it. We're on yellow. Go on.
Ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's absolutely diabolical. They should be absolutely ashamed of themselves. I'm absolutely furious. I have no desire to want to commentate this anymore. It's absolute nonsense, and I want nothing to do with it. Absolutely shocking. I'm fed up with it. Honestly, I'm absolutely shocking.
That was me at 8 o'clock this morning when I found out I couldn't live stream
Turn
on the
it
channel.
down. Yep. No, yep.
The scream must have woken you up in America, Adam. Like the scream I let on this
No,
was earth-shattering.
No, so I was awake. Oh no, so I was awake. Oh yeah, how's the pasta, Josh?
It's a weird one. It's like it's a nice pasta sauce, but it feels like you just like put wet tomato ketchup, heated it up, and put some pasta on it. It's really weird taste, but it's actually quite nice. It hits the spot. It hits the spot of a green flag, by the way. It hits.
There you go.
Yeah, it hits the spot. Go on.
Car 23 to enter the pit lane and driver to be sent to the medical centre.
Which one's 23?
United Autosport LMP2.
That's Tom Blomqvist at the wheel, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, and then double yellow removed at Marshall Point 30, so we're green. So yeah.
Jess?
What?
You know what to do.
Where's the
what
yellow?
button?
The yellow?
I DM'd it to you.
Right.
Okay, I will play that once I get it.
I mean,
no, I don't know which one it is because I called it random names. I need to have a look at it now. Hopefully, I haven't got it. Oh no. I think
it's a nice pasta. It's all right.
I think it's this one, but I might be wrong.
I'm gonna say it. There's something slippery down there at the bomb hole. You can clip that one. There you go. I've waited years to say that. That was at Snetterton. Just so we get clear, that was at Snetterton. Because one of the corners is called the bomb hole. There's the fireworks show, everyone. Woo! You watching it?
Yes.
That's because it's 11:15 over here in France. We're coming up on midnight in 45 minutes, and that's when we're going to change over on the YouTube stream to if you're watching live on JB Motorsports 2. In 45 minutes, we are swapping over to the second YouTube stream of the day for another 8 hours until 8 a.m. in the morning in France, 7 a.m. UK time. But what a wonderful atmosphere, the fireworks going on the circuit. I never got to see that last year. And I can't remember why. Oh, there was something going on last year. Around about 11:15. I think I had a 10:15. I think I had a bathroom break last year. The year before, though, we were both live and weren't live. Really strange. What's this? Ready for anything? Oh, they've gone to an ad break? Yeah, they have. What a surprise. Oh, and it's kicked me out of the YouTube live we were talking about on the Discovery. There we go. With the commentary team now being back to normal. So, who are we thinking then? Ferrari or Toyota for the win? Because I think Toyota are playing a long game, but Ferrari have been strong constantly throughout the first 7 hours, 15 minutes.
My pick a winner. I picked the number 7 Toyota Gazoo racing car with Mike Conway, Kamui Kobayashi, and Jose Maria Lopez. So, I got 1 point already for Pecco winning the MotoGP sprint earlier today. So, I'm hoping the Toyota Gazoo racing number 7 takes up a checkered flag tomorrow.
That's a good number. I think Ferrari could possibly do it, but not with the 51. I think it's going to be the 50s running in 4th place. Jess, what about you? Ferrari or Toyota?
I think it's going to be Toyota, but I want it to be Ferrari.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I know where you're coming from for that, yeah.
And I think Omi's going to think the same thing, but I'm not sure if he's back yet.
Oh, sorry, that's really loud, isn't it? Forgot the mic was next to me. I've just finished my pasta.
Dude. That's what the time is posted on the website. That's why I know where nobody is. Okay.
Ah, well, okay. No, wrong pocket. This is the pocket we need.
Wait, is it updating? Oh, come on.
What, is our driver tracker working again?
No, it's not.
It's still frozen.
I bet that's stuck for the night, isn't it, as well? We may as well open TweetDeck over it. How do I do it? Where is TweetDeck? We had it somewhere. TweetDeck has vanished. TweetDeck is here.
TweetDeck is dead.
Got it. And we've opened it up. Oh, what's it saying? I have to interact with it now. We've had trouble connecting right now. Refresh. Okay. Go on, refresh. Okay. Yeah, you're right. TweetDeck's dead too. Well, this is going swimmingly, isn't it? So, 16 hours to go, 41 minutes in this session. Let's change over headsets and bring in the main mic and move away Mr. Very nice sounding radio mic, I must say. It was quite nice actually the way it was sounding.
Do you use that for PSGL?
No. Different
What do you use for PSGL?
This headset. Different settings though.
All right.
For instance, let's set that up how it was. Oh no, it is set up. It is set up how it was. Look, that's my radio. That's my normal radio voice. And then that's how smooth it comes across, but it peaks too soon. So we just take up the high eco a little bit to give it like a commentator's gravel effect voice. So just change them a little bit. On board with the Cadillac. We've been on the Cadillac with a long time actually now. As we've been following it around on the laps. As we wait. Is TweetDeck working? Yes. Yes, it is. TweetDeck is working, which is great news. So, we're going to be doing 3 parts of this Le Mans on JB Motorsports 2. So, in 40 minutes, we're going to swap over to the next stream. I was aiming for the mute button and missed it by the time I had to cough. Fireworks show still going on, though, at the exit of the circuit with the laser show. Oh, God, does not look good. Right.
Yes. Yo, yes.
I've eaten.
Looks at-
Go on, if you want to change over to the... If you want to, Adam, just look at the stream, and Jess, we're going to switch over to night mode now, if you're ready for it.
Hold on, I need to refresh. Right, ready?
I'm ready.
Bit of a delay. Ready, coming up.
Right, here we go. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. And welcome to the night shift.
Ooh, right. It's not coming up for me yet because it's
Well, I'll give it a second.
delayed.
This is the night shift commentary box, and I'm loving the look of it.
And tonight on JB Motorsports, we have got
Yeah.
Joshua Birch with his lovely lights.
What do you think? Have you seen it?
No, but I'm just getting, I'm just warming up.
reported to have the right-hand side door open.
What?
Wow, we really are behind, aren't we, on that one? Oh, car 4 in the gravel! No! No! Yellow flag is out as the Floyd Van Wall has
Hey,
spun.
love it, Josh.
Hey.
Love the night. Love it, my friend. Yes.
Nice night vision with the light directly above the television reflecting it. Oh, and the Van Wall just spinning into the
That's
gravel.
what the yes is.
Yeah. Just kicking up. I can actually see the TV pictures now, which is great. This is night vision. This is how we're going to be spending the night shift with you all as well, with the lights off and a little light as well, dimming up the commentary box. So the com box has gone into dark mode, and it looks absolutely fantastic as the fireworks
Slow
go
zone
off.
2.
Oh, not again. We've activated slow zone. Actually, this is the first time since the night fell that I've been able to look at my whole TV screen without having to squint because the LED main lights come off. Also, it's a lot cooler in here now because that LED light is a lot of heat. So, welcome to the night shift. I've been waiting a long time to do this and to commentate with the main lights off. Night racing is where it belongs.
Yep.
It's going to be a fun night as well. I don't think that goes back on now for what? 8 hours?
A wild Omi has returned.
Omi, hello.
Omi. Hi, Omi.
Slow zone 2 activated.
Oi.
I'm doing TikToks. I'm done chilling.
Josh, sorry, Omi, Mike, closer.
Oh, okay, right. I've shut the light, and now I'm having my night party in here.
Your mic's quiet.
Yeah, he can't fix it. He can't. We've tried. He's without a mouse. He can't get on to fix the audio level.
Oh,
yeah.
Get a new mouse then in the future.
It's coming. Yeah, it was supposed to be delivered today, actually, so I don't know where the hell it is.
It's gone where Josh has disappeared to as well, just into the abyss.
Well. Excuse me, I'm eating my dinner.
Oh yeah, you've disappeared too. Oh, hang on. This chair needs. Ah, there we go. I feel like
I am still here, by the way.
I'm loving this. I know. I am loving these fireworks. This is the best I've ever witnessed Le Mans. We've been waiting to do the night shift for a long time. As I'm getting information everywhere I need to see. Race control messages as well from you lot. Driver track is not working, which is frustrating me. But this is nice. I wish I could just put my feet up as well and just sort of relax with you all as well. As into the pit lane comes Davide Rigson in the 54 Ferrari. In the GT Am. I don't think we've talked about those much today, have we, the GT Ams, Carl? But it's the 56.
No.
We haven't seen it. Usually this is the biggest action we see is from a GT Am, but we haven't talked about them. It's the 56 Project 1 AO car leading the way. But the big news story for me is P2 in the Porsche, the 85 the Iron Dams as well. The Iron Dames coming into it as well. But that is the all-female team, and they are running second overall and are on the lead lap and might win this race. That is going to be fantastic news because they'll become the first women to ever win Le Mans in a category.
That's right. Yeah. And in Josh's call, we need to give a special shout-out to our colleague Daniel Zeri, from Racers Girls Behind the Helmet, because he does a fabulous job keeping up with all the ladies that compete in motorsports all around the world. So he's probably a pretty happy camper, too.
Lots of fireworks.
I've just taken my Be Real.
It's beautiful.
I've just taken my Be Real, hoping that the fireworks would stay on, and they did. How lucky was I?
Regarding incident between car 22 and 9 at Marshall Post 25, which is Indianapolis, at 22:12:34 local, no further action. Car 32 reported to the stewards for speeding in the pit lane, and Josh, get ready for your marker of doom, as the number 72 LMGTE AM has officially retired.
The number 72?
Yes.
Where
it doesn't
is...
show up on the timing screen, but that's because it's been frozen, but it shows it up on the timing screens.
That is the TF Sport, the all-French team that have withdrawn from the event then. That is very disappointing. I tell you what though, Jess, one thing that I do say about these GT Epica chairs, if you sit them too long, your legs do go a bit dead.
They do.
It's really quite hard to so I'm just sort of standing up and down.
Luckily I've been getting the drinks and stuff just now, so I'm alright, but I think there was one stream, I think it was Indy 500 or another JB Motorsport stream where I literally got pins and needles from just sitting in that chair for so long. It's just so comfy.
They are comfy.
You know what I'm going to do now, actually?
What? Oh, you're going to lay right back. Well, I'll join you. It's a night shift. Let's. I've fallen. I've fallen. Oh.
The thing is, I can't get my mic close enough, which is annoying.
Well, this is this is why you have to wear a headset, because you can lay down and watch. You know, this is actually quite nice. You can lay down, watch Le Mans. I keep everything up and just lean over to control the decks.
I'm standing up.
This is brilliant.
I'm still standing, so.
Well, I've gone for a night nap, which I think is quite good.
I haven't got right down yet.
I've honestly, Jess, since I'm in the chair, I've honestly just laid in the garage quite a number of times after a stream because it's so nice. I need like a chair or like a puffy, one of those stands, just sort of.
Oh yes, where you can put your feet on.
Yes, to put your legs up. Although, tell you what, I've got another chair in here that's a Barker Lounger. It's part of a Barker Lounger, and it has a seat foot thing. But right now, I can see it, but we've just had to put loads of stuff on it. It's really heartbreaking. It's just here, and it's so comfortable to sit in, and you can kick your legs up, but we need to update that and decorate it and everything coming into it as well. Timing screen, right, has the... Julia's just put a Be Real on. Oh, Julia too is watching them on. I've just seen her Be Real coming in as well.
Who?
Julia, our mate from Grid Network as well.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
If I knew she was watching, she's probably watching. Hello, Julia.
Subscribe to Grid Network.
Get that link in. I'm trying not to get any music in the background.
I can't because I'm reclining on my chair.
Yes, boss. I will put my pizza down for the Grid Network. Please.
Thank you. Half an hour until the changeover for everything, and then we have to do it again. Blimey, this comes up massively, doesn't it, as well, having to do all these?
It's worth it, though.
Oh, yeah. Because that way...
Oh, I can't recline it anymore.
I think... Are you ready for this? I think by the end of the session, with the amount of views that they've been getting, we might get over 1,000.
Nice.
On the main JB Motorsports, which is insane. We're at 195 on JB Motorsports 2 and rising, which is great. As well.
How many views have you got on your Premiere?
That's what I'm on. I've got like 100 on the Premiere, and that each one. So that's doing really well. People are just watching, catching it back, which is great.
It's getting monetized as well.
It is getting monetized. Yeah, it hasn't. We've still got it. It hasn't lost it.
So no copyright issues or anything?
No, not one. Do you know what's really annoying me as well? Just the fact is that we uploaded the MotoGP sprint race earlier after it happened. Yeah. Nothing. No problems whatsoever.
That's because no one fucking reported it.
Yeah, no one. It's ridiculous. Honestly ridiculous. Oh, green flag's out. Slow zone's in. It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Hang on. Never mind. Jess, play the button. Play George. I've just said it myself.
Hang on.
Absolutely ridiculous. I was quoting him. We've got it in my head.
I was getting comfy, Josh.
It's absolutely diabolical. They should be absolutely ashamed of themselves. I'm absolutely furious. I have no desire to want to commentate this anymore. It's absolute nonsense, and I want nothing to do with it. Absolutely shocking. I'm fed up with it. Honestly, I am. Absolutely shocking.
It is. It is.
This is so comfy.
Jess is happy for the night. We're all in the night shift now.
Yeah. Well, I'm not going to stay in the chat all night. I'm going to be going to bed about midnight.
That's true, yeah. Adam's disappearing, I believe, at midnight as well. And then we've got Tom coming in and Joe Samaniego, Josh in too for the full 24 hours. Matthew Owen's going to be coming in as well. I hope he's going to drag Seth with him as well. It's all going to be a lot of fun.
Simple as well.
Sid's going to be turning up somewhere along the line, hopefully, and I'm hoping he does turn up.
Was he meant to show up this hour?
I'm not sure, you know. He was around somewhere. No, it's gone midnight nearly, isn't it? It's half an hour, isn't it? It's 11:30 over there.
Simple is meant to be in for hour 11, which is 1 a.m. our time, 2 a.m. European time, 8 p.m. Eastern.
It's so weird. It's so weird. Oh, hang on. Watch Josh West Motorsports live in 30 minutes. WEC Le Mans 24 Hours Party. Oh, that's JB Motorsports 2. Yeah, that's right. I'll get a notification from my own thing. There's too many channels now. It's going to be the same next weekend as well. Although, fingers crossed, everything might work. And we might, if we do get our...
Hopefully we can get our copy strike removed.
Within 10 days, yeah. And Alex Brundle's still talking on Eurosport. That's why our systems are not working, because on the helicopter camera. So the helicopter camera is still there. Have we had a look to see if it's back on Discovery yet, the helicopter camera? I'm on it, so just enough to move. Let's have a look.
I'm just loving this recline. I'm sorry.
Low proceeds are under investigation. 15 seconds to go. Penalty for car 32 for speeding in the pit lane.
Not great. Has anyone actually seen, Josh, another thing for you. Look on Twitter. See if anyone's mentioned about the track map not working. Because it's really annoying. No, we can't see it.
Discovery Plus.
Yeah, your driver track is not working and half your race control systems are.
Fix it.
What you will learn, everybody, in the JB Motorsports commentary team, is that when you go and pick up some food to eat, you can never eat it without being told to do something.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm going to take my glasses. I'm going to take my glasses off for 20 minutes because.
Yeah, I got interrupted whilst I was having my food when I was doing prep for my commentary. I was like, Jess, can you do this? I was like, okay.
Sorry, hello. Sorry.
It wasn't you, it was someone else.
I can hear Omi talking, but he needs to move his mic closer.
There we go.
Unmute it.
He'll get there.
It is unmuted, actually. Anyway, what I was saying is,
your mic is stupidly quiet.
I know.
We'll fix that. Okay. We'll fix that. Go on.
Anyway, what I was gonna say, and what I am gonna say, is that Chris McCarthy also joining me and Josh by having these mics, because he's actually commentating with basically not this one, but like the same thing. So yeah, if I'll actually send you a picture in the.
Oh, do it, yeah.
So yeah, I need to keep this glued to my mic to my mouth right now.
I met Chris at Autosport one year.
Is he nice?
Really nice bloke.
Oh,
yeah.
Nice. I've always wondered.
Yeah, I didn't know that he did real life stuff before he was doing a bit of esports. I didn't know that, and I was like, oh, that's really cool. So yeah, he follows me. He follows me on Twitter as well. He's very interested in the stuff I do as well. He likes quite a lot of my commentary tricks as well.
I'm being attacked by moths.
Absolutely lovely.
There's a moth and it's attacking me.
Oh no! Oh,
not another one. Not another one.
It wouldn't be a 24-hour broadcast.
There's two. There's two of them. Bloody hell!
Go away!
It's so because the light's on my face, isn't it?
Oh, yes.
Sorry if you can't hear me
what she said.
Now.
We can hear. We can hear.
More than Omi, and he's a bit closer to the mic.
Omi's got his lip mic now, and he's still handheld microphone, and he still can't thingy because
it's so cool.
We haven't actually got it sorted yet. His handheld. We need to get that fixed in the next few.
I need to get a bus, an iRig or something like that ready for Silverstone.
That is true.
But I have an Android, so that's going to be interesting.
I'll just send you mine through to use for the weekend. I'm not going to use it.
But I'll need an adapter, obviously, for USB-C.
That is also true. Yeah, I didn't think of that. Oh, hang on. We've lost TV pictures.
No!
Hang on. Where are they? Freezing. Back. And now we've lost Discovery Plus audio as well. Is anything working today? My goodness. Yeah, we're all having one of those days where you just want to sort of go night-night. You know, just,
that was me on. That was me. I think on Thursday when I was just literally in a. It's past water shed anyway. I was literally in a piss mood.
I'm fed up.
I was just like fed up with life. Yeah. Like there was people at work that pissed me off. My team was fine. It was just people outside of my team, and yeah.
I think we've got Jess's new stream clip coming in.
Oh God, no.
I kind of had to say that I'm enjoying commentating with the light off and just like lights on. Like when we get to when it's like winter again and like it starts getting dark like around 5 p.m. I'm gonna start getting the lights off, doing my like PSPL and stuff. Like,
by the way, seriously, don't clip that. I don't want work finding out about that.
No, we won't clip that.
Okay, good.
You only have to be worried about Josh T because
but it is going to stay on JB Motorsports 2 and then be broadcasted on JB Motorsports 1 twice.
We might have to,
that's fine. I'm alright with that.
Yeah. I've just received a text message, by the way. Driver tracker offline until 6 a.m. So that's why the driver tracker's not working. So it did go off last year. I thought it went off last year.
Okay.
Can't remember.
Bye, driver tracker.
That's really annoying. So now we're going to have to find out.
Is Chris McCarthy doing the World feed or is he doing the Eurosport feed?
ACO, I think, isn't it?
So that's the World feed?
Yeah.
Okay.
What's it coming in?
I want to hear him. What I'll do is, when I go to bed...
Pop him on,
I will have it on my tablet and listen to Discovery Plus and have Chris in my ears. If he's still on.
Let us know how the sleeping goes because we're all night long as well on JV Motorsports 2. Seriously, I'm so annoyed.
I might not sleep too much to be honest with you tomorrow, but I've got comms tomorrow afternoon, so hopefully I'll get some decent sleep for that.
I'm so annoyed that we're not on the main. I know we're on JV Motorsports in delayed form. I know we're not live because I was so looking forward. All the core people have moved over, that's fine, but I was so looking forward to the all night long coming in as well because that was last year's thing, wasn't it? It was me, Joe Samiego. I think Josh was there. At one point, Tom was there. And it was literally...
I was there.
You were there too, Adam, yeah, remember that? It was literally all night long crew. It's like, that's the thing. It wasn't like the through the night or anything. Or, it was just, we literally called it all night long because of the song. And it was great. And I've been looking forward to it all year. And I must admit, I'm pretty much okay. After earlier on, after all I'm okay. Jess is really not just ready to go sleep in that chair.
Yeah, well, I've got them on commentary next week as well for another league.
You've got a double bill, haven't you?
I know. So I'm not doing too much, but
Chris, Chris Loza, when's ERC's Le Mans 24 yellow flag?
What's the yellow flag? And by the way, Josh
Daytona.
and Lawless, get me in for ERC comms for Le Mans.
Oh yeah. Double yellow.
That'll be fun.
Double yellow on the track now. Wow. That's something's going on.
Is that in the morning July?
I believe so, actually, yeah. Hey, another 24 hours.
I think it's on the 1st of next month.
1st of July. 1st or 21st.
I'll need to double check if I'm away that weekend, but I don't think I will be.
You are? 1st of July, isn't it? Isn't that Silverstone? 1st of July.
No, that's weekend after, second week in. It's I believe it's Austria.
Right. Okay.
Oh, it's 1st of July.
Yes.
Not 21st.
It's 1st, yeah.
1st of July. Thanks, Chris.
1st of July, that's fine.
Yeah, that's Austria. Yeah.
1st of July, that's fine. Sign me up.
Well, to be fair, I think the whole JB Motorsports crew should
slow zone 3, slow proceeds to cancel, double yellow removed at Marshall Post 11.
Oh, that's nice. I think the whole JB Motorsport team should club together, get the stints in, and we shall do the ERC race for them. Because
I'm game.
I am up for that.
Because the ERC...
Well, luckily, it's going to be the same format because there's going to be someone streaming the game on the Discord, I believe.
Yeah.
It's going to be like this, but on R Factor. It's going to be great.
Yeah. So there you go.
Let's go.
Chris, you've got some willing volunteers here to help you out.
Up for it.
Amy?
Well, I'm already in it, so yeah. I'm commentating every single thing, I would say.
That shall be my first esports appearance.
Fab. Right, there we go.
Yay.
Same here. Same here. I never done esports race before.
Chris,
Same here.
sign us up. We're all ready for it. We'll come and help you. Because
Yeah, we'll all come and help you.
as well.
Yeah.
Well, Richie's already part of it, so I'm guessing he would probably do a stint at least at some point.
Ed Hunter
Did
too.
you do a stint last time?
Yeah. Yeah. Richie was there with me. Yeah. Hockenheim.
Hockenheim.
Yeah. Oh no, Richie wasn't there in Hockenheim.
All right.
Yeah, I wasn't there either at Hockenheim.
Well, it got
the
cancelled.
PC arrived.
Yeah, the race got cancelled in Hockenheim because it was a server
Oh
crash.
yeah, it did, didn't it? I was
Yeah.
looking at their Discord. I'm still on their Discord, but.
Well, I'll tell you what then. You want a link to ERC? Link it. I'll tell you what then, Chris.
I'm already on the Discord, so give me the roles, okay, thanks.
Yeah, and look, the great thing is as well, because of the unlike here where we've only got 3 people on camera at once, because it's radio comms with TV pictures all the time and no comcam, we can literally just all be on there having a chat like we are now, but with cameras on.
Yeah, exactly. I think the night stints are going to be the best because we're just talking like this.
Yeah, it's basically what we do
You will.
now. When was the last time we looked up at the television screen as we look at Jimmy Johnson on the screen right now?
Hey, go Jimmy Johnson.
Hey, there we go.
So there we go. He's been passed
Josh,
on the
it's
process.
got, you'll have to tell me how how to get set up for the EERC 24 Hours of Le Mans. So I can.
They'll sort it out for you, Adam. They'll sort you out.
Thank you. Thank you.
We'll get you in the we'll get you in the Discord and get it all set up.
Basically, it'll be similar stints.
Cool, thanks, Josh.
Shall
Today.
I send a link to the ERC Discord in a comms chat?
Yeah. I think
Thank
Chris
you.
is sending
Literally,
it.
they're going to be covered all through. They're not going to struggle to fill the night stint, it seems, isn't it?
Yeah, 'cause-
But I'm not
yeah.
doing the graveyard shift. No way. I'll be asleep.
Yeah, we might. Let's see. Well, I'll probably end up doing a couple of the hours of the grave. If we, with the amount of commentators we've got, if we all plan it really well and stick to it, because like Chris with some of the members at EERC which don't turn up.
Yellow at Marcel Post 16, Michelin, thanks, okay.
Okay,
Someone needs
we
to
do
find
turn
the
up.
code AT clip.
Yeah.
And I can...
Oh, it's the 311.
No.
Oh.
That's the action. That's my guy's car. That's Jack Aitken, my buddy. And is he driving?
Not again.
Is he driving? We're going green.
No, it's Sims.
Sims. Oh, it's Alexander Sims. Oh dear.
I sent the link to ERC Discord in a comms chat, by the way.
Also put it in your Discord.
Thank
He
you.
says, and just to make it clear, it's not the ERC 20. It's not the ERC 24 Hours of Le Mans. Yeah, what is it? It's the ERC 24 at Le Mans. Yeah, that's the thing. We've got to say that. It's not the 24 Hours of Le Mans. It's the ERC 24 at Le Mans, because usually they rotate circuits. So it's it's the ERC 24 at Le Mans next week. In June,
Cool.
July.
I'm buzzing. I can't wait. Already.
The fact our 24-hour falls at Le Mans is mere coincidence. Yeah. Winky face.
A couple of years ago, or last year, it was Bahrain, wasn't it?
Yeah, Bahrain 24, and then it was a Spa 24, and then it was a Le Mans 24 before that.
Yeah.
Cool.
And Nico will be there. Yeah,
I stayed up for. I did a 24-hour radio show once.
How did you manage? Well, I asked that, but I'm doing it now.
Well, there was one point though where I played. I think it was a 15-minute mix at one point. But yeah, I literally played 2 or 3 songs at a time.
Yeah.
And yeah, there were some bits where I was speaking a lot, but there were some bits where I was just literally speaking for like a minute, and then. Yeah.
I've just realised
tiring.
we can go live at the same time that this one's live, can't we? So we can cross over streams on YouTube.
Yeah.
So that'll be fine then. That'll be fine. We really are on BBC Two, aren't we? This is like when F1 finished and we had to move over to BBC Two midway through the race. It was like you're quickly fighting with everyone.
Or was it like Sky Sports main event moving over to Sky Sports F1?
Yeah. That is an Aston Martin in the pit lane. That's the only British Racing Green Aston Martin in the field, as Tom Dillon points out in his notes, and he's coming to the pit lane.
Good old Tom Dillon.
He'll be here for the graveyard shift. He's missing half the race, but he'll be here.
Also, a GTE AM car, which Tom Dillon says in his notes. Imagine a GT3 car, but on some kind of illegal substance.
Oh, well, that's a good one. Wow, so I haven't thought about that.
They really are
I am. I'm not gonna say that I wrote that because I didn't, and I don't want to get into any trouble. So push it all over to Tom.
Alexander Sims is in the pit lane in the 311 Cup, so he's come back in.
I almost joined a radio show because, Josh T is gonna like this, but I used to be a teacher at a Roblox school, so a lot of the teachers there actually were did a bit of radio things. So they almost got me in one, but I kind of did it.
Roblox.
Well, yes, I did.
Oh.
I mean, I would say perms to disconnect, but I still want to be part of this commentary team.
Just quickly, everyone, we're at 99 laps. We're about to click over to 100 after 7 hours and 45
There we go.
minutes. Finally, nearly over there.
About time.
That's a long time to get to 100 laps
It's about
there.
damn time.
That's like 8 hours.
We might only do 300 laps. Just realised that. We might not even make 300. Wow.
If there's a massive accident, yeah, no, bye. Bye-bye.
When was the last time we had a sub 300 lap at Le Mans? That's
That's not something for me to search. That's not.
Oh, where's Oracle when you need it? Where's Matthew Owens?
Matthew!
He'll know.
It's my excuse is that it's too late to search anything like that.
Yeah, wait till tomorrow.
Debris on track on the left-hand side at you know where.
Oh,
Daytona.
Mulsanne.
Oh, he's at Mulsanne. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, if you take a look at the driver tracker, we are not working, but we are at 100 laps. We've got there.
Yay!
And LMP2 have completed 95 laps.
Yeah.
And what about GT3? No, GTM.
92.
I don't know, but...
Have reported debris, Marshal Post 21. Marshal Post 20. Drivers left.
Race director notes, drivers
They're
left.
basically saying, keep right or your car will be damaged. So
Basically,
that is a brilliant way to say, learn your lefts and rights.
Excuse me.
Number 45 of that is the LMP2 car of Algarve Pro Racing, exiting the pit lane. CrowdStrike.
This is where it gets interesting now, because I've been up for 13 hours nearly. I woke up at 8 a.m. It's now 10, nearly 11. So that's what, 13 hours? Yeah, 13 hours.
Yep. I woke up at 8.
Prepare for slow zone 5. Slow zone 5.
Oh dear. So, and yeah,
that is due to that
debris. Yeah. So, just to remind you on that, so that's 13 hours plus 16 to go. I'm going to be up for nearly 30 hours. Plus, if I don't sleep afterwards, I have to do other things. That's a long time.
I'm going straight to sleep once this race ends.
Thing is, I want food.
I'm going straight to sleep after my comms tomorrow.
Everyone just
Slow
regroup.
zone 5 activated. Slow zone 5.
Yep, it's on. We've activated it on the monitor as well. So, slow zone is in. As we now wait. We are 10 minutes away, by the way, from switching over to our secondary stream on JB Motorsports 2. And the end of the next stream as well on JB Motorsports 1. So they're 2 hours behind. Well, that's going to be fun either way. We're nearly there. Get to midnight. Then the fun begins. Not midnight for us, midnight America.
People want to join you.
Yeah, midnight America. Midnight in here at Le Mans is going to be fun.
Of course.
I can't wait until, what is it? What does Tom call it in his notes? Glory hour or something like that. You know, 4 a.m. when the sun's rising, the track's at its best, and we're going to get the power lap time.
Oh, yeah.
So it'll be 5 a.m. France time.
5 a.m. France time, yeah. Although, one thing I always love doing is going out the back of the commentary box in the morning and just taking some fresh air after a night stint, breathing and stretching. And it's like, right. It's like a regeneration of energy you get. It's quite nice.
Yep.
It will be midnight in 10 minutes in France.
When that's across the night as well. We always try and do this race the closest to the longest day of the year, which I believe is next week, which is the longest day and the shortest night. So that's why we have
The thing
it
I
here.
hate though about that is that after that the days get shorter again.
I know, and it feels like this year's just gone like that. We're not even halfway in F1 yet. We've done, what, 7 rounds? It's insane.
It's gone so quickly this year, even though this year's been a bit
I know.
meh. But to be fair, 2023 has been a lot better than 2022.
Yes.
Yeah.
Apart from the fact that this weekend's been one of the worst weekends I've ever had.
Yeah, exactly. But 2023 has been a lot better. Literally, less shit has happened in 2023.
Yes. I'm not looking forward to next weekend, though. I'm not, because it's going to be a massive faff around again to do
I'm
so
going to be
much.
so busy as well, Josh. So, yeah, mine's going to be quite a busy weekend. Mine's been quite busy anyway this weekend anyway, so I can't
Yeah.
wait for, like, Monday and Tuesday to be over, and then all the stuff I've got to do will be done. So, yeah.
They still go to ad breaks on thingy. That's unbelievable.
Right.
Omi.
Question to all of you.
Right.
How did your commentary career start? I'll start off, but
I could barely hear you.
Now I'm gonna say this. Now I'm basically gonna mention Roblox for the last time, but I basically commentated on Roblox leagues, so that's how my commentary started. And yes, now all of you can, I don't know, just whoever wants, go for it. How did your guys' commentary start?
Well, go on, Jess. He's thrown you under the bus now, like you did a couple of months ago. So it's your turn.
Oh god, well he's already thrown me under the bus anyway. I used to do online radio for a very long time. Like I did shows with my friends and stuff, and it was quite fun. We had quite a bit of banter. I did a bit of hospital radio as well, and I started to get into sim racing. Found out about sim racing around 2018 or whatever, and then I saw there was a comms post for Apex Online Racing. I saw they were advertising for commentators. It was Chris Buxton that advertised it. Really nice bloke, whatever. Sent in my application, which was a Dirt 4 highlights video. 'Cause I couldn't find anything else because I literally didn't have any commentary to show. Ooh. So I showed that. Chris thought it was good, so they got me in. It was on Xbox. So I did that, and then I did Project Cars 2 for a little bit and F1. And I started doing PlayStation, which has become to be my primary platform of choice because most of my friends race there now. And yeah, that's how mine started. What?
Slow zone removed.
Started. And look where I am, and I'm head of comms for PSGR, and I'm here at JV Motorsports as well. Who should we throw to next, though, mate?
Well, Adam. Obviously, I don't know how much commentary you do, but I'd love to hear I'd love to hear from you about this as well.
Yeah, well, it's called, I've never done a stream for 24 hours, but I can say, I have stayed awake for so I've never done a stream for 24 hours, so the longest I've ever done is probably going to be, the time I'm with you guys, 4 hours now, then 2 hours from 9 p.m. Eastern to 11 p.m. Eastern, but it's called I can say I'm having an absolute blast hanging out with you guys. I mean, they're called. This has been a lot of fun. So and I can't wait for next weekend at Circuit Gilles Villeneuve for the Canadian Grand Prix.
When was your first JB Motorsport stream?
Adam.
Well, oh gosh.
Practice 3, Cota 2021.
Yes, that's right, Josh. Yep. Yeah, that was the first time. Yep.
Motorsport stream was 2022 not Barcelona.
Bahrain.
Bahrain testing. I think it was one of the morning or afternoon sessions.
And how messed up was that because we didn't have any TV pictures because it failed on us and I had to get a new box. Do you remember?
Yeah. How did I view the pictures then?
I had my phone up, didn't I, on the screen? So my phone was looking at the TV pictures.
Oh yeah, I remember. That was quite funny.
No. Look at the bottom of the hypercar list.
Team
Oh no,
Jolter.
the Porsche Penske's out!
No.
No.
You sure?
Marker of Doom. Oh no. My bold prediction is.
Sorry, were you still continuing, Adam?
I'm doing it. 75 out.
No, it's called. I'm good, Josh. It's called.
Can I go?
Yeah, you're all good. All good.
Well, while I'm doing the Marker of Doom, I found this guy. His name is Joshua Burks. You might know him. It was Snetterton BTCC when Josh was trackside at on 2021, and so I joined there, and then I think it was Hungary, was it, when I was a guest, or one of those?
Do you know, I cannot remember. It's one of them, isn't it? Well, it was after Silverstone. It was after Silverstone.
Yeah, and basically from there, Josh couldn't get rid of me.
Just stuck. I
started as pit lane reporter, then I came into...
it was so handy having you around as well, because I was on my own for quite a bit as well, because people started disappearing and getting too ill to come in. It was like, I was just losing it, so I was like, sure, come on in.
Then I got...
And he got upgraded.
I went to race control in BBB Esports. That's the only esports thing I've had, but I didn't actually stream.
That's true.
I was just behind the scenes.
Like you didn't even commentate
esports.
either.
No. And then I was of course doing JB Motorsports at that time, Joshua Burt's motorsport journalist.
The original name, of course.
Yeah, the original name. Well, the second name, because it was Digital Broadcasting 1, ages ago, wasn't it?
Yeah, back
Double
10 years
Yellow at
ago.
Daytona.
Oh god. Yeah, the original channel
so
name.
yeah, and then I came up to did some commentating stuff, and now I'm full co-com
lead
at
things,
lead co-com at touring cars and do IndyCar and F1 and
everywhere.
And you lead on some broadcasts as well.
My first lead-in on JB Motorsports was actually Fuxton touring cars.
And it was...
Yeah, it was. Last week.
Yep, and somehow I was allowed to go outside of JB Motorsports, prepare for Slow Zone 3. Somehow I was allowed to leave JB Motorsports and go to USRN for a NASCAR broadcast without Josh in the box with her.
Oh yeah, that was
a little bit brave.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right, Josh.
From
Josh
letting me. Oh, it's the 51.
No!
It's the 51.
And it's stuck in the gravel of the Porsche curves. Oh, what if you wanted a twist?
Until slow zone.
10, 9, 8,
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Slow zone. It's you can tell it's getting late. Slow zone 3.
And that is Pierre Guidi at the wheel. The 51 Ferrari has
Where's
put it in the
pillow
gravel.
I can scream into?
And that is going to put it a lap down. So all hopes now lie on the 50 Ferrari that had pole position. And
it's cursed. I think it's run out of energy. No, spin.
That's the just
someone
lost
else
it.
spun in front of them.
Yeah, so it was avoiding action, wasn't it? What is this
Right,
oil?
Omi.
Yeah, where's Omi? How are you feeling? He's not even talking. Omi, hello, how are you feeling? Come on.
You're mute.
Omi?
I think he's crying.
Yeah.
I don't think he's here.
He's just run away. He's punched under the wall,
He's
hasn't
gone to bed, probably.
So...
Why?
I knew Omi wasn't far away.
It's absolutely diabolical.
Oh my!
Well, this has come at a really bad time. We're about to do the switch over, aren't we? And now this has happened.
Yes, we are, which is interesting.
Just shake off the rocks before you drive back.
Shake off the rocks before you get back.
Shall I send the part 2 link in?
Yes, please do. Send the part 2 link in. I need to get the secondary stream up because if I'm right, we may be able to live it.
Why does Ferrari have to be so cursed in every single series?
Because it's Ferrari.
I love that. Why am I cursed?
Thank you, Josh. Thank you, Josh.
Oh, well, it's gone back on the track. It might bring in the slow zones as well. And
because Ferrari are cursed. Like my voice
Ferrari are
right
being
now.
Ferrari. That's yeah.
It is Ferrari, you're right. Okay, so we are about to go live for part 2.
Yeah.
At the same time. I should be able to go live at the same time. So we're going to go over onto button 7 and start preparing. As we say, we're under a slow zone after the Ferrari number 51 went off the track. It has continued. Peugeot lead, as they have done for a couple of hours now in the 94. And MP2 being led by the 34. And then also coming into it, we have the 56 Project A1 leading in GT-AM.
Romain Dumas making contact with each other, would you believe? Dumas in the 708 machine and Leitz in the AM 911 Porsche. Unbelievable.
And you are now live on JB Motorsports as we've got a big accident coming to you with the 66. The 66 JMW has caught fire and has had a huge accident in the middle of the circuit.
Oh, there's another LMP!
It's the number 7! It's the Toyota! The Toyota!
That's Toyota!
It's got going again, but we've got a safety car coming out. The number 7 Toyota with Kamui Kobayashi.
Full course yellow.
Full
course
course.
yellow in 20 seconds.
Oh my word! It's happening everywhere here at Le Mans. All of a sudden, the 7 Toyota's happening. Full course yellow is coming out to take everything. But this is big. This is huge. We've got a car on fire right in the middle of the track. We've got the number 7 Toyota involved as well. Major drama is happening here at Le Mans. And no matter where you look, it is nothing but drama and chaos. Let's take a look.
What a way to start part 2.
Yeah, what a way. This is what happens. Oh, it's too good on that screen. Oh, my word. It's a huge accident. The 66 involved too. The number 7, and there's another one involved too. Is that the number 8 Toyota? Are there 2 involved? It's the number 7 Toyota, then it's the 13 coming in, but 3 cars, 3 hypercars involved in a huge accident.
Let me check live timings as well.
Well, here comes the number 7. And it's going to go over the back of the number 32. I think that's coming in as well. So they slow down, and then it's getting rammed into by the Ferrari that jumps up and down. Goes over sideways, the 66. And a huge, huge accident. It's the Alpine. It's the Alpine.
My God.
So it's the 36 Alpine. As well, that is slowed down under the slow zone, as well as the number 7 Toyota.
Josh.
And the 66 just comes creaming round to the side of it. JT.
You're still live on part 1 and
Oh, I
live
know.
on part 2 at the same time.
I know. We've left it live on part 1 so that we can tell everyone about the changeover, because that full course yellow came over dramatically, didn't it? So, Kamui Kobayashi has stopped! Kamui Kobayashi has stopped!
Rather than the marshal's post itself.
Okay,
my pick!
Try to
My
start the
pick!
engine. Try to start the engine.
He's dropping oil.
Toyota curse!
Look at the line.
It's back!
Look at the lines. He's dropping oil. This is insane.
Is the summer 7 out?
He's trying to restart the engine. Can't hear much. Okay, everybody, the link for part 2 is in the chat. We are changing over now